Danielle makes the stop in the secondary for Denver. 1st and 10. The fake. Good block in there, and down it goes. Caught at the 30.
Welcome to the Fins tailgate. It's where we elevate. Miami Dolphins talk, yeah, we never hesitate. Breaking news, hot takes, we keep it up to date. And when the fans speak up, the panel resonates. We live that aqua and orange from the field to the mic. Breaking down the plays, man, we talk it every night. From Tua to the defense, you know we keep it tight. NFL moves, you know we got the insight. We open up the floor, yeah, it's your time to shine. Fans drop the heat with opinions realigned. You got concerns, bring them, we're gonna chime. The Fins tailgates, where we keep it prime. Welcome to the Fins tailgate, it's where we elevate. Miami Dolphins talk, yeah, we never hesitate. Breaking news, hot takes, we keep it up to date. And when the fans speak up, the panel resonates. The NFL's changing, but we stay on the grind. Latest breaking stories, we don't waste no time. From the trades to the rumors, we make them all align. At the Fins tailgate, we always on the climb. We're repping the Dolphins, but it's NFL-wide. From South Beach to the league, we keep it worldwide. Got the fans engaged with the energy supplied. Come kick it at the tailgate, we're riding high tide. Welcome to the Fins tailgate, it's where we elevate. Miami Dolphins talk, yeah, we never hesitate. Breaking news, hot takes, we keep it up to date. And when the fans speak up, the panel resonates. So if you love the game, you know we got the gate. Tune in, speak out, don't wait, it's your fate. This is the Fins tailgate, now watch us dominate. Miami Dolphins, NFL, yeah, we integrate.
What is happening, Dolphins fans? And welcome to another episode of the Fins Tailgate with your host, El Capitan. Tonight on the tailgate party that never seems to stop. We got some football, baby. Thursday night football coming at you. Dolphins versus Ravens at home, Miami. Lamar Jackson in the building. Homecoming. Dolphins. Dogs, and on every betting measurement, Dolphins dogs. Nobody believes in Miami. People straight trashing the Dolphins all day, talking about they need to fire everybody. They need to be sellers at the trade deadline. If you're a bettor and you believe in fading the public, this is what fading the public actually looks like. Because like everybody and their mother is picking the Dolphins to get not just beat but whipped. I saw the betting line at plus 8 points to Miami at home, dude. That means they were 11-point dogs because you get 3 at home for home field advantage, and then plus 8, 9s, 10s, 11s. 11-point dog. Dolphins going to lose by 11? Dolphins going to lose by more than a touchdown? The betting, the public, the everything. Everybody say Dolphins going down. Capitan wearing his purple jacket. I believe otherwise. I think Dolphins going to shock everybody. I think it's coming. Hit the like button, everybody. Roberto in the building says Ravens are out here, or the Dolphins are playing the Ravens, and the Dolphins are handing out black shirts tonight. Get that like button in there, everybody. Daniel Taylor in here. Thursday night, Halloween, Oh Hallows Eve, as they call it. Hit the like button. Yeah, when you get into kind of business transactions with a guy like Michael K, he's gonna talk about it in weird manners. This is not Michael K, fuck you. Nightwolf in the building. Let's go. Game starts kickoff at 8:15. Be here or be queer. Raph, what's going on, Raph? Hit the like button, Raph. Kevin Lee. Yes, right, Kevin. We going 3-6 tonight. The comeback begins. Whatever. Ryan AP, what's up, Ryan? Hit the like button, brother. Thursday night football. Linda. Hello, Linda. Delusional Patriots fan. Do you think when Tua told Mike McDaniel you can't talk to people that way, Mike McDaniel swelled Sold up to his eye. Damn. I never even thought of that. Sean in the building. What's up, Sean? Yeah, I'm hyped, buddy. I'm wearing the purple jacket. I'm wearing a purple jacket today. So we in there. Yeah, I need me and my brother-in-law split a little parlay. We have the Heat winning tonight and the Dolphins winning. So if the Heat and the Dolphins win, we're gonna hit big, baby. We hitting big, boys. What's going on, Cap? Hit the like button. Billy in here. What's good? Oh shit, Dad Dean. What's good, dog? Greg. Duke, what's going on, Duke? Hit the like button. And Jamie in the building. What's up, Jamie? I got 2021 Flores cover zero vibes, baby. Yeah, no, listen, I'm telling you. Flavor J in the building as well. Oh, yeah. We out here. We out here. Make sure everybody's hitting that like button, subscribing, all that good stuff, guys. We're going to get into everything. Color's in the back. Whenever he's ready, come on through, Color. Let's see. Let's do that, Color. Got you.
Well, good evening, Capitan.
Yeah, man. Are you ready or what? I mean, Color, I was talking a little bit about, the betting line. I saw it at plus. I want to say my brother-in-law got the Dolphins +8.
Well, interestingly enough, when I crunched my numbers, which everybody knows I like to do, the color curator told me something completely different story about these two teams. Well, obviously, we know our team. We know the story on the Miami Dolphins. But I factored out some numbers, and I first did it, to assess my spread. Pause. I factored it based on their games as opposed to our games, like you normally would, without factoring in missing players and all that. And if all things were the same as they've been, a la Tyler Huntley playing or some other crappy quarterback, the Dolphins would actually be favored tonight.
Real quick, Color. Shout out to Dad Dean. Says his granddaughter just was born. Riley, congratulations!
Oh wow, look at that!
Congratulations, brother. And Deuce Goose, real quick, while I'm shouting the chat. Yeah, that's right, Deuce. I'm picking listen, for nothing, Deuce. I got the Dolphins winning 7 games, and I'm sticking to the same reason because that's gonna be what we need to happen, right? Dolphins will always win 7 games and screw us out of draft position.
Right.
And
that's
2,
how we
the league is parity, bro. That not people aren't as good as you think, people aren't as bad as you think.
And that's precisely what I was actually getting to with the line tonight.
What up,
because if you factor it based on what these teams have been all around in total, the Dolphins would be favored tonight. Literally, it would be. I mean, you're looking at 2-6 teams. It's not like, the Ravens, we know what they are, but that's not what their record is. And as, Danny Green once said, you are what your record says you are.
You are what your record says you are. Jair Alexander is out for the Ravens. Oh, go ahead, Color. I'm sorry.
I was saying, what is it? It was Denny Green that said that, right? No, continue popping in the injuries. I'll just keep getting to what I was getting to. You just pop in with injury reports as you see them. Sure.
Oh well, I got it right now, real quick, and I want to let who is that in chat? Duke. Waller's on IR, bro. He's gone for a while. He's not inactive. He's on IR. He's hurt. We're not going to see Waller for at least a couple of weeks. The Miami Dolphins inactives, and this is going to this is a little shocking to me because, we talked the other day about, the Dolphins run scheme and how they, really impressed us, and Mike McDaniel really impressed us, and they used all the running backs, and, they had heavy formations and caught the Got the Falcons completely off guard. Well, I thought, in a short week, use that same installment, maybe tweak it a little bit there and just rotate the guys who got their number called and interchangeable positions, you know what I'm saying? Interchangeable personnels. And that would be very confusing to the Ravens because that's hard on short order to get prepared for. Well, the Dolphins elected for their inactives today. No surprise, Quinn Ewers is the third string emergency quarterback. Julian Hill, who's still nicked up, is inactive. Zeke Biggers inactive for tonight's game. Safety Jordan Colbert inactive. Juju Brents, who we got, not that long ago, so he's still getting it. But the surprise too, which Ashton Davis, the safety, I'm pretty sure he's still dealing with something. But the real surprise is Jalen Wright is inactive tonight, Color. And I got to be honest, with Jalen Wright being inactive, it really gives me, we're getting away from the run vibes. You know what I'm saying?
I was going to say, you might want to take Kyle Hamilton for 4.5 on tackles total.
Yeah, I mean, I would be looking to.
If we're going to be tossing the ball around, he's going to be making a lot of tackles tonight.
They're going to be throwing the football around tonight, and I got to be honest.
I would parlay their entire secondary with take a couple guys from their secondary and pick their overs on.
You might want to do that, but the only thing I could think of that would make, I don't know, any sort of semblance of why Mike McDaniel wouldn't stick to what worked last week is because against the Ravens, you really want to not get into maybe more of a smash mouth pace of clock running type of game plan because that's kind of what they do well, and they might beat you on that fact that they've been doing that. You're gonna go blow for blow with them. So essentially,
you're not gonna be able to if they get Eric Henry going, you got to get you can't be trying to match their running game. You'll run out of time really quick.
You'll run out of steam too. It's just so. Are the Dolphins anticipating? Hey, we're going to throw the ball and put pressure on them.
They're anticipating not having a lot of possession time.
What's up, Joe Levesque in chat? What's going on, my brother? Hit the like button, please.
The other thing, Cap, if you want my lock for tonight.
Well, before we get that lock, I want to. What's that?
Zach Sealer, 2.5 combined tackles.
I know.
With Lamar Jackson running around and falling into tackles half the time, dude.
I don't know, man.
Remember, if Lamar Jackson squeaks through the middle and Zach Sealer gets his arm on him and the rest of the team wraps him up, that's an assist.
Well,
2.5, bro. Zach Sealer.
Right. And
he could get 2.5 assists with one arm.
Hit the like button, everybody.
Anyway,
Jalen Wright. Now here's the thing, and Daniel Taylor in chat says it right here, and so I was gonna touch on that. Daniel Taylor talking about Weaver and his innate knowledge of the Baltimore Ravens, having spent so much time there and played all that stuff, right? So Weaver and the Ravens defensively struggle against a West Coast style system. Their defenses struggle with overcommitting in their run fits and stuff like that, so they get caught in play action, and really that RPO / outside zone running, this type of offense gives them fits. So I wonder if that's where Mike McDaniel went, and also what Weaver essentially, also feels would be the better game plan as his input from a defensive schematic on today's week. Because you remember when Weaver came here and he was asked about Mike McDaniel and the offense, he was like, "Yeah, I remember when we were in Baltimore and they smoked us, and that offense is just so hard to deal with because of all the trickery and things that they do and pre-snap motions and blah blah blah." And again, you want to put pressure on the Ravens through scoring. And scoring either quickly or often to get them off of what they want to do, which is run the ball and control the game, force Lamar to stay in the pocket and throw, and that's kind of where
your middle linebacker cannot take the cheese.
No.
Bottom line, you got to slide their offense to the edges and then contain the edge. That's your only hope of containing their offense.
So real quick for
And then
tonight,
you got to hope that Lamar don't put up 300 or 400 yards and 5 touchdowns on you if you do that.
Yeah, you can't let Lamar break one.
Well, that's the problem. That's why Lamar is so good, because your only game plan is to make him beat you in the air, which he proceeds to do.
Yeah, I know.
You know, it's like, I mean, I get if he's in a funk and he's having a bad game, I guess that's how you beat him. You make him beat you in the air, because if he is going to have a bad game, it's going to be more likely in the air. You know, even though I'll march for him as a passing quarterback, I'm not one of those people that thinks he's not a passer. I'm just saying, if he's going to have a bad game, it ain't going to be because of his legs.
I don't care that he's coming off of a friggin' hamstring injury either. That's just not going to happen.
That's what I was getting
they got Tua talking to Fitzpatrick right now, and he's got like a red freaking busted blood vessel on his eye. That ain't no pink eye.
Cap, this is what I was getting to about the spread, because I understand, like, okay, so I factored it as if nothing was different, or like I didn't isolate any games or cherry pick anything, and we would be favorites tonight. Now, I guess it's subjective. It's up to you how many points you want to give the Ravens for, or how many more points you want to give the Dolphins, because Lamar's coming back. I understand giving him some, but to your point that you're about to make about, when is does he really come back, like, after being gone a while and have a superstar game like that?
Here's the thing, Color.
Because here's the thing. Well, let me just get the spread out real quick, and then you'll be able to understand where I'm coming from. So I did the same methodology on just the 4 games that Lamar played, which is a large enough sample size, and they would only be favored by 4.5. And then if you take 2 away for home field, they would be favored by 2.5. So Vegas, for some reason, has given them 5 points for Lamar coming back.
Yeah, I thought the spread should be like -1, or minus Dolphins
Lamar
+1.
Basically has to live up. Right. Lamar so now it arrives us at a 7.5 point spread. To your point, it would be 9.5 if not for home field advantage. And 9.5, like much over 6.5 in the NFL usually means blowout. You know what I mean? Especially if you're talking about a road team. And I just don't see 5 points for Lamar, dude. I mean, I look, to me, he's worth an extra 7 points per game, yes. But you're not talking about 7 points worth of spread. You know what I mean? Because if you factor just the 4 games he played in, they would still only be favored by 2.5 tonight. We'd only be 2.5 dogs at home. So, like, that 7.5, dude, is really sus to me for anybody that wants to take the over for the Ravens. However, they also have a 51.5 point total for tonight. How are you going to simultaneously beat the Dolphins by 8 points and hit the 51.5 total, given that Miami's offense cannot near put up the production that the Ravens offense can?
Well, again,
and that leads me to my score prediction, since Kevin asked earlier.
Yeah, what is it?
42-10 Ravens.
42-10 Ravens, Color.
Yep. That's over 51.5, and that's 7.5 points Ravens cover.
So I say the under hits. I say the Dolphins win. And actually, no, I'll call the over hitting. And the Dolphins are going to win in like a 34-27 type of bout.
All right. Well, to my point about what I said about all the spread, it would be completely understandable and fair if anybody wants to take, adjust the spread, get better odds, and take 4.5 for Miami. Like take them to cover 4.5. Because if it is a close game, I can see Miami losing by less than 4.5 when Vegas thinks it'll be 7.5. I would say adjust your slider, get yourself better odds, and take 4.5 for Miami.
What's up, the Ghost? Ghost says stadium looking empty, and that is a fact. We have Papa Paul.
What I was asking, did some of the 5 points they gave to Lamar come from the fact that Vegas has inside information on like ticket sales and stuff like that?
To me, that would have to be the factor because the stadium is extremely empty.
Because rust is rust, bro. You ain't
remember
too. Give me 5 points for Lamar Jackson when he wasn't even putting it up in the 4 games that he played this year.
Well, here's the thing, right? Stadium's empty. Tomorrow's Halloween holiday tomorrow. Everybody who's got kids or whatever, and the Dolphins, whether you not favored, season's
too much
on
of
the
a horror
fritz.
flick to watch on the eve of Halloween.
And then also in that factor, probably not a lot of Raven fans show up to these games anyhow.
I figured it'd be perfect for the eve of Halloween. Don't you want to watch a horror flick?
Not really, not me. I don't want.
I mean, don't you want to watch a horror show on Halloween?
No,
I mean,
I'm not interested in a horror flick on Halloween of my Miami Dolphins making. But I would say also probably a lot of people that are in that stadium are there for the Pompano boy. You know what I'm saying? They're there for Lamar Jackson, born in Pompano, played in Sebring, South Florida kid, Cinderella boy, Cinderella story, all that stuff. Green Rat, what's going on? Is it that cold tonight at the game? Well, a cold front did come in.
Bro, he's one of ours, Cap. He played at Boynton Beach, man.
Oh, I thought he played at Sebring.
No, he's one of ours. Lamar Jackson is a 5'6" boy.
I know he was born in Pompano.
Yeah, but he grew up at his grandmother's house in Boynton.
I didn't know that. I thought
that's why he went to Boynton.
Sebring. Huh? Who am I thinking of? There's somebody I'm thinking of. Anyhow, yeah.
I mean, there's Jacoby was from the Gardens, right?
Listen, we got a lot of football players. It's hard to keep track of them.
And Tyler Huntley, he's from. I think wasn't he from the 305 too?
Yeah, I think Tyler Huntley was from 305. A lot of people saying Tua's going to go down tonight with a potential injury. He's more
likely to go off. He's more likely to have a 400-yard game.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Baltimore inactives tonight. Cooper Rush, the third-string quarterback now that Lamar's back. Defensive tackle Peebles is out. Wide receiver Devontae Walker is out. Tackle Carson Vincent is out. Guard Embry Jones is out. Safety Sanusi Kane is out. And cornerback Jair Alexander inactive today. So that's the inactives from both teams. Interesting enough, right, Color? And
pause everyone. For Joe, I remember I grew up when I was a kid. West Palm had 305. We're OG 305. We changed to 407 for a hot minute.
There was a 954 for a minute. I thought they changed us to the 954, then the 561.
No, we were 305 when I was growing up. My very first phone number was 305. 305-655-5511.
Finna call.
And then before Orlando got their own code, we were looped in with the new code 407 with Orlando, and then they created our own 561 and left 407 to Orlando.
Yeah, we don't want that Orlando nonsense.
Yeah.
Hit the like button real quick. Listen in, because this is Stephen A. Smith on First Take.
Oh, I was about to Cap. I was about to bring him up. He mentioned that the Ravens having some issues on defense. So I'll let you get into that.
Well, here's what he had to say about the Dolphins. You can say that. Just listen in.
You ran with the football last. I know that Tua threw the ball effectively, passed the rating 130. I got all that. Fine. Oh, no, I be wondering about Atlanta. They're supposed to have a stout defense. All of a sudden, they just stuck the roller coaster ride. This is what the Atlanta Falcons do. Okay, because Bijan Robinson is just that dude. He's so special. I can't stand seeing them lose. I just don't like it because he's electrifying and I want to see more of him. But I'm looking at the Miami Dolphins and I'm saying this about Mike McDaniels. So what, you going to win a few games? And then you're going to make things interesting. See, you getting on the right track. We supposed to buy another year of faith in him? You've been there long enough. Still ain't won a damn playoff game. You understand? I'm not looking at them with any degree of confidence whatsoever. A matter of fact, we all know Tua is one hit away. You understand what I'm saying? From getting rattled. We all know, we understand this. We understand what it is, okay? So I'm just looking at it and I'm saying, you can talk all you want about the Dolphins. It's too little, too late. New England's been ascending. Buffalo Bills haven't gone anywhere. And unless they switch divisions, it don't matter what Miami does to this point.
Ooh, bingo.
Hard, painful truth.
I just don't understand why people crap on
time
Stephen
where you
A.
eat your words in the middle of the
Really?
season.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, what's up, Tom?
Yeah,
now
no.
we can hear
Just
you.
making sure.
This is the exact time.
This
to
is exactly
fade.
the reason I stand up for Stephen A. when they crap on him, dude.
Hey, you might he's not so bad as a politician either.
No, he's doing all right on his new show, bro.
I was actually surprised listening to his
I ain't listening
podcast.
to him.
I've always, bro. I mean, I'm
Nope.
90% disagree on his worldview, but the dude is real. Like respect as far as
Real quick, guys. I can't take a guy real because this is who he says is beating us tonight. I like Lamar Jackson, but like, let's call for what it is, boys.
He looks like
what, this
Patch
guy. What
Adams?
is he, a NASCAR?
He looks
what
like
the hell is this?
He looks like Raggedy Andy.
Yeah, he does.
He looks
Look
like
at
fucking Raggedy Andy.
What are these pants, bro? What are these pants?
What'd you do?
Look at this.
What'd you do? Get lost in Nebraska?
Come on. Why you got a purse so dear jacket right there? Look at that pocket. What the hell?
right.
Now, my grandpa would like that jacket. Like when he used to live with me, I actually took
for
a couple
NASCAR. It's a
sweaters.
NASCAR jacket.
I took
with
a couple
fucking...
sweaters and I patched pockets on it. It kind of looks similar to that.
Yeah, I mean,
but he was 93 years old. So
I'm sorry, Daniel.
Yeah.
It's just really, I just find it refreshing to finally listen to somebody I disagree with, but I can still respect. It's been a long time, bro. I'm sorry. I had to, what can I say? It's refreshing.
Well, again, Dolphins winning because we ain't losing to that tonight. Get the hell out of here. Hit the like button. We winning tonight because that ain't gonna fly. That ain't how we getting down tonight. That ain't happening. Lamar, who? The teams, they got a quarterback controversy. They want Huntley back over there. John Harbaugh loves Huntley. Everybody loves him. I don't know. I'm working, boys. Tua's you saw him throw 4 touchdowns. He's gonna throw 5 tonight.
Man.
5. 1,
Cap,
2, 3, 4, 5.
This is probably the night that you're gonna be right, dude.
But
I just have a feeling I don't know why. We get all hyped up like this every time, man. But we have beaten the Ravens before.
See, that's just
we have shut down Lamar before.
When? I remember. I remember.
Yeah.
Second half comeback to
and a huge key to that shutdown was actually
the pass game
number 15.
It's true. Jalen Phillips was on fucking ice skates cleaning up everywhere. You're right.
Okay, three people made that whole night for us. Andrew Van Ginkel, which unfortunately we don't have anymore. Jalen Phillips and Kader Kohu. That trio shut down Lamar Jackson and his system. And they know how to do it. Flores taught them how to do it.
That's right. And we coming for it. It's
the
happening.
Only time we've beaten them in the last, 5 meetings? And I can tell you exactly what we did to shut them down. I did when we did it. Like, I actually went through and analyzed it and showed you all.
So I have done the Joker before, and maybe one of these days you'll just come to watch the show, and I'll be and I'll have lost it, and I will be the Joker, and that's it. I'll just be on a different level with everything because this team
Cap.
is.
You just beat Cap in 5th grade.
That's it. I'm just being me, baby. The purple jacket, the purple jackets always fit me. It's always fit me. Hit the like button.
And that's true, Ghost, but there's some fundamental things that Flores taught them about how you beat the Lamar's system that Weaver, it don't matter what system Weaver runs, they still need those fundamentals. You don't take the cheese. The middle linebacker cannot be fooled and take the gaping hole up the middle to go after the quarterback. Or
Raven for life. Listen, if y'all don't mollywop us and we end up stomping it, you're gonna need to have to come back. Don't go running and hiding and unsubscribing to the damn channel.
Yeah. You guys stay here. You here now? UTF. Yeah.
I'll be looking for you.
We flying with you.
So when they allow that gaping hole in the middle open up because they know Lamar can get to the outside, when they allow that hole to open up, the middle linebacker needs to hold his ground long enough to get his other help to come in to cover that gap so he can slide down the line and mirror Lamar until Cater and the edge rusher or the edge linebacker
Cater's not there.
Jalen Phillips. I know in this it'll be the cornerback and the D lineman Jalen Phillips. I'm sorry, the edge linebacker Jalen Phillips to be able to get to the edge before Lamar takes it. If the middle linebacker sucks up that hole and forces Lamar out early, Jalen Phillips and the corner will not be there in time to stop Lamar from taking the edge. That is how you beat him. So your linebacker has to have patience. Your middle linebacker cannot just go after him.
Florida boy versus island boy is hilarious. I'm not going to lie. That is funny. That's hilarious. And listen, look, El Benito says, Lamar looked ready coming out. Tua was giggling. Dang. Hit the like button, everybody. Tua's going to fucking light it up. Ugh, doesn't even taste good. Like, I kind of had acid indigestion when I said that.
Tua's like me when I win a big bet, dude.
God, get some.
I'm all like, I know what I'm doing, and then not admitting that I just lost 50 bets before that.
They got purple Tums, so you could rock it.
I might have to.
Got some
unless I start smashing all these. Listen, I bet
my dog plum Tums in this motherfucker.
So really quick, I just want to, if you don't mind, Cap, I just want to run through my only ticket for tonight.
Well, yeah, go right ahead. I'm gonna get something ready.
It's real simple. It's a 5-leg parlay. I got an anytime touchdown for Isaiah Likely. I've got over 8.5 tackles, combined tackles and assists for Tyrell Dodson, who should be all over Lamar Jackson tonight.
I took that too, Color. I took both those bets, not in the same parlay, in different parlays.
Right. I've got over 2.5 combined tackles for Zach Sealer, and I got over 4.5 for Rasul Douglas, that key cornerback I was telling you about, Cap.
You know, it's funny. I was telling my brother-in-law that we should bet on Rasul Douglas, and he was like, no. I'm like, bro, I'm telling you.
And, well, he's the only one that can even come close to Cater when it comes to his open field tackling. So, anyway, and I think he's gonna get home tonight, bro. I'm taking a stab. I got JP for a sack, bro.
You fucking homer, dude. You fucking homer, bro. That's funny as hell. Listen, he gets it.
I was just thinking Lamar could fall into JP's arms, dude. You know what I mean? Like he could accidentally juke the wrong way and fall into JP's arms. So I think he might get home tonight.
Well, I got the Heat and the Dolphins winning tonight. So
I was going to add Roquan, Bondito. I was going to add Roquan to my parlay for combined tackles. They just had him a little too high for my taste. given the fact that he's a linebacker, right? It's likely that their tackles are going to come from more of their
I'll rattle off
defensive backs.
We're about 1 minute away from kickoff, but I'll rattle off some that we got going. I got Tua over rushing yards. Everybody's talking about how much Lamar going to run. Tua's going to get 3 rushing yards, so there's that. I got Terrell Dotson over tackles and assist, and I've got Mark Andrews over receptions, 2.5 receptions. Then another one I got. This is one that I made. Isaiah Likely over receiving yards, Isaiah Likely over receptions, Isaiah Likely anytime touchdown. Took that as a parlay. Right. And then the other one is Mark Andrews over, Mark Andrews anytime, Ollie Gordon over rushing yards. So we expect some stuff to happen. We're back and forth.
They had a special on Hard Rock. It was a 65-yard special. It was 4 guys: Achane, Waddle, Rashad Bateman, and
Rashad Bateman breaking that leg right now,
and Derrick Henry. And Derrick Henry, all of them had to get 65 yards.
And Rashad Bateman will not get 65 total yards tonight. That's just
no. It was Zay Flowers, I think. They also had Zay Flowers for on a bunch of parlays.
Yeah, everybody thinks Zay Flowers is gonna pop off tonight because he's returning home. Sorry, Zay Flowers sucks. I hate to say it. I know he's a South Florida kid, but I've been
after Isaiah Likely for that
Flowers
touchdown
is
all
the
year
Tua
long.
Tagovailoa of fucking football, of wide receivers. He will only beat up you could say Tua wins tonight and it's against a good team, but this is a 2-5 Raven team. Okay. Right. That's the facts. Ultimately, again, this isn't a win against a team with a winning record right now.
And don't forget that one of those wins came with Tyler Huntley, not Lamar. So
it's 73 degrees in the building, 5 to 10 mile an hour wind, 75% or 57% humidity, and the game is about to lift off. Make sure you guys have hit the like button and subscribed because we finna get into it. I need everybody, all the people to monitor chat for the bots. Bots will be out. They're always out. So Dolphins kicked to receive and just brought it back. That's D. Estridge who was able to bring it back. Where did he get out, Color? He looked like he made it damn near midfield.
I don't know, but he's right along with Malik for a really high return average.
Yeah, I got to be honest. Our return game has been very nice. Let's see what Mike McDaniel and these Miami Dolphins come up with, right away. This drive.
One of the things that Stephen A. was lamenting was their defense, and I noticed those 4 games Lamar played in, they had a lot of points put up against them.
So let's go here to wow, look, they had 3 running backs in the backfield. Oh, nice strike over the middle or over to the side to Waddle right there. They had a offensive lineman in the backfield playing fullback as a tight end.
Dolphins.
Look at his formation. Look at his formation right here, Color. Look at this shit. Look, funk strike right down the seam. Beautiful.
Yeah. And notice we're in standard aqua over white pants tonight. That looks good.
I like it.
Ollie Gordon getting the start right along Achane in the backfield.
Yeah, they're running 2 running backs out of it. 1st and 10 from the Baltimore Ravens 37-yard line. Tua out of the shotgun, empty set. Malik Washington goes. They give it to Ollie Gordon, who gets taken down. That was Achane.
Yep,
that was Achane.
I'll keep you in check. Yeah, they had Kyle Van Noy for a bunch of big numbers too.
I know, I seen that. Yeah, I know, I saw that too. I was like, nope, I ain't taking the cheese.
Wasn't he a Hurricane or something?
He was on our team, remember?
Yeah, I know, but wasn't he also play college or something?
No. Tua under center, Achane the solo back there. A little bit of motion by the tight end Tanner Connor. Heavy set formation. Tua drops back. Has time, looks out, swings out, throws to Achane, who had some running room.
Ravens in all whites tonight, surprisingly, on a Halloween eve of Halloween.
I don't think they wear their blacks away. I think that's their home blacks.
Right.
So, and now it brings up 3rd and 6
we
here.
Played this team in the last couple years. You'd think they would put their rivalry jerseys on for us, man.
I know, right? It seems like we're always playing each other in a heated battle. 3rd and 6 coming up here for these Miami Dolphins, who, I mean, we're in field goal range right now, Color. So Tua out of the shotgun, single back to his right, up Tua calls a timeout.
Sure the percentage is very high of wins for teams that score first.
They had Achane flexed out wide in the slot there. Also, Cedric Wilson on the field. Tua obviously did not like what he's seen with Ollie Gordon in the backfield. Probably for the best to call the timeout now, but let's get it right. Don't just take a timeout and waste it.
You know who Ollie Gordon reminds me of, bro? Number 42. Charles Clay.
No.
Oh, dude, look at him. He looks
Charles
like
Clay had he's bigger and stronger than Charles Clay was.
Maybe he is. Maybe he is. My point is, he looks more like a tight end than a running back, dude.
Nah, you know what he reminds me of? He looks like a leaner LeGarrette Blount.
Or a Walter Payton.
Yeah, I can see that. But not as fast, obviously.
Well, I'm not comparing his abilities yet, but I'm just saying body type and whatnot. Le'Veon Bell
out of the shotgun, single back Ollie to his right. Achane comes in motion. They give it to Achane down to the short side of the field. Achane makes a man miss, and the Ravens were there. They did not. They took a timeout to take the same play and run it the other way, and it was dumb. Bad timeout.
Yes, we're gonna go for it.
Are we going for it on 4th?
I don't know. He was still looking at the playbook.
He was still looking at the play call.
You took a timeout. Remember that we went through this against the Jets a couple years back where we took a timeout. Well, we're going to kicking a field goal, but
they're kicking it. Damn.
Usually you're wanting to have 2 plays in. You know what I mean?
49-yard attempt right here. This should be money here. Kick is up, and it is right down the uprights. And the Dolphins.
Bro, he's kicking himself into a kicking controversy when Jason Sanders gets.
Bro, he's kicking himself into a lot of jobs. I don't give a damn whether the Dolphins sign him or somebody else.
Dude, he's solid, man.
I don't think he's missed one yet.
And he's been dead center on most of them, bro.
Yep. Well, listen, Dolphins go up, score better than a 3-and-out. Let's call for what it is.
Better than a 3-and-out. I'll take it.
Yeah. I'll take it.
Better than punt.
Like I said, what's the percentage of wins?
Punt the motherfucking ball.
Right. What's the percentage of wins for the team that scores first? I mean, let's go on pure numbers.
Weaver. All right, Weaver. This is what we're talking about. All right, we got to hold Lamar. We got to hold him.
Yep.
If we hold him to a field goal at least, or nothing.
Listen, we get the ball back here, and now we cooking.
We get ball back here, and we go up 10-0. Come on.
Nice balanced drive.
What's his name? Ravens fan. He'll have to flock. He'll start flocking around.
We had two completions, 2 passes for 24 yards, 12 yards apiece, and we had 2 runs.
Raven for life. Here we go. Here we go. Where's your special teams, Raven for life? Where's special teams?
Miami scoring first. The game started with the probability of the Ravens winning at 62%. Miami has already brought that down by scoring first to 55.5%.
There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Kicking asses and reducing taxes, baby.
49-yard kick for Riley Patterson. Right down the middle. Plenty of room.
All kinds of room, Color. Extra room. Could have made it from 150 yards. They're going to learn today. Hit the like button, everybody.
Game time temperature, a beautiful 72 degrees and clear.
Yeah, you're right. There he is.
Football weather in South Florida.
You're right. I remember it now. I remember Boynton Beach.
Oh, yeah. Oh, the Bengals? Is that what they are? The Bengals? Or the Tigers?
Tigers.
Yeah. Look at that.
Hit the like button, everybody. If you're watching on X, Twitch, Twitter, any of the programs, anywhere, make sure to come over here.
By the way, that was
Lucius?
Yo, that was a spring training game because the other team had the same helmets, bro. They were playing their own team. It was a
Hit the
spring
like
training
button.
game.
Dolphins up 3-0 after their first possession. Bears fruit with points. Kick is up on the kickoff. Caught at about the 4-yard line. Brought out past the 10, past the 20,
Boom,
25.
boom.
Hit and runs into the
35.
back of his own guy and stumbles down at about the 33-yard line. And Lamar Jackson and the Ravens offense are trotting out onto the field.
That's what I thought first, though. It did look kind of like Santa Lucia's or John I.
Hit the like button, everybody.
And that new school, Palm Beach Central High, they got red uniforms too, like dark
A
red.
good friend of mine works for that school.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
But you know what was funny was
just
that,
popped
I
up
remember
out of
when that
nowhere.
school. I was in high school when that school first opened. What was funny
Were
was
you?
their
All
first,
right. Ball is snapped. Ravens dive play right on the and there goes Brooks
Oh, Derrick Henry
Melifonte
right at the line.
and linebackers already stuffed. No gain on that one. They brought the power I formation right in. They have Ricard back there. I swear to God, every time I see that guy Ricard, he gets bigger. I swear he's added weight. He looks even bigger than the last time yeah, look at his eyes. He looks even bigger. So now they got 2nd and 10. Lamar out of the shotgun. Derrick Henry lined up to Lamar's right. They bring Andrews into the formation at the bottom of the screen. Lamar goes up, makes checks. Play clock winding down. Ball is snapped. Dolphins bring 4. Pass thrown underneath and caught right there. That's
Dude,
I think
did
that's
you
Flowers that catches it.
You see what the breastplate of Lamar's shoulder pads looks like, dude? That's funny.
So let's 3rd down coming up. 3rd and 3. Ravens probably look to do a little bit of a run play here. Maybe a
Look
little
at the shot head straight up. No, they didn't show it.
Lamar
lower.
out of the shotgun. Henry to his left. Ball is snapped. Dolphins bring 4. Throws to the underneath and dropped by Bateman. And that's a 3 and out for him.
He's got to put more effort on the ball than that.
3 and out, baby.
It was way low.
What'd I say?
Way low throw.
I know it was a terrible pass, but Bateman's got to put more effort on it than that.
Dude, it was super low and behind. I mean, it was a terrible throw by Lamar.
It was, but dude, I can pick that up off the ground, man. Damn.
Take a breather, Jackson. You good?
I think Bateman and Jackson are having issues, bro. That's what that looked like right there. Jackson is frustrated with him. That's probably been going
up, takes a Dolphins bounce, takes a Ravens bounce, and it's down at about the 4-yard line for the Dolphins. Dolphins will be pinned back. And Tua Tagovailoa and the Dolphins trot out to get it 1st and 10 from about the 3 or 4-yard line.
You're now ahead of the sticks on possessions against a team led by Lamar Jackson. So you're doing really well with your defense, and your offense needs to make them pay for it right here.
Well, look, this is special teams is a factor too. It's not just offense and defense. And right now, the special teams of the Ravens have put the Miami Dolphins in a very bad situation right here. I'm hoping they're going to be smart and show power and play action.
Well, this is when Ollie Gordon gets a 99-yard house call.
I don't know here. Ollie Gordon
He's standing right behind Tua.
Dolphins backed up at their end zone. Tua out of the shotgun. Ollie Gordon behind him. A little bit of motion beforehand. Ball is snapped. They give us to Ollie, and Ollie dives forward for what looks to be 3 or 4, catching him some breathing room.
You know, the crazy thing is, if you watch that from the Madden view, he breaks through that scrum, and it is a house call.
See? Look at us getting possession of the ball. We're like, the clock is counting down. The ball's still in our hands.
10 minutes left in the first quarter here. 2nd and 7 for the Dolphins, up by 3. Dolphins defense holding to a 3 and out after a short arm pass. Tua.
3-yard dash like you at the fish fry.
Out of the shotgun. Ollie Gordon to his left. Little motion there. They fake the give. Throw outside.
Boom.
Who is that?
He was down.
Oh, my God, with a fumble.
No, he was down.
He was down, I think. He had to have been down.
Was that Taj Washington?
Y'all are a little bump.
They're saying that's Ravens football. They're calling that Ravens football.
He was down. What the fuck? He was down.
Who's number 84, Color?
Better challenge that.
Washington.
It's Taj
Yeah,
Washington.
Taj Washington.
Taj Washington.
Let's see if it starts coming out.
Oh, shit.
Yep.
Damn.
That's a fumble. Wow.
That wasn't Tua's fault, though. Not even remotely.
No, it was a great pass and
That
good
wasn't
little
Tua's fault.
nifty little play. And good move by Washington too. He just got to hold on to the football, dude.
He's going to be having to carry the ball everywhere for a week now.
Right, like on the program.
Yeah.
I made that reference a couple weeks ago, Tonk, and nobody got it, dude.
He's going to have to carry the ball, and they're going to get paid to try to knock it out of his arms.
Right, like all around Miami.
Well,
like
that's what they do to some like high schools and colleges.
Right, even the people around Miami get to try to knock it out.
You know what he did? He took his hand off the ball to save himself the fall. And you know what? That is weak, bro. Ball is snapped under center, dive to Henry. He just blasts over Melifonte.
You know, Cap, all that you're right, because if he holds onto the ball, he falls on his shoulder. But by bracing it, he could have busted his elbow anyway. It's not like
the football's all that matters. 2nd and goal from the 1. Jackson under center, I formation. They're stacking up. Jackson's going to run this in. Ball is snapped. They give it to Henry. Dolphins are there. They meet him. They stuff him. They stuff him.
Line tonight, man.
No gain. Uh-oh. Okay, he's fine. I thought fucking
Weaver, you got
Dodson. That's a tackle.
3rd and goal now from the 1.
That's 2 really strong stops up the middle tonight, man. Our defense is starting to tighten it up in the middle, man. Look at Dodson.
Jackson under center, offset I formation. Picard slides over. They fake the give. Lamar Jackson gets tackled up and throws out of the back of the end zone of the Dolphins defense with an incredible stop. That was Jalen Phillips that looked around his
denying the likely touchdown and the JP sack on the same play.
Dolphins defense putting on a bit of a freaking show right now. They try to get it to Likely out of the back of the end zone. Lamar's looking like they want to stay in here. And it looks like they're going to go for it on 4th down. Here we go. Now we're getting into it, boys. Now we're getting into it.
Yep.
Lamar Jackson and these Ravens think they're going to try to take it on 4th down. Under centers Lamar.
This resets all the events.
Let's see how it goes right here. Come on, Dolphins. Ball is snapped. Lamar rolls out to his right. Throws into the back. And there it is, the Andrews touchdown. Dang.
Too easy.
Well, turnovers are deadly. It's one of the deadliest things in the NFL.
Yeah, you got 4 chances of a fresh offense off the bench. They're gonna put it in, you know.
Andrews is a beast. He's tight ends are one of the best.
And the crazy thing is, Cap, on that last play, I got denied the likely touchdown and the JP sack on the same freaking turn of events, dude. Damn it, man.
Yeah, listen, Dolphins go down off of the Taj Washington cough up, man. They bring the kid in. That's
his fault.
Dude, it's mega his fault. The Dolphins defense got a big stop.
See, why did he take his hand? He should have held on to the ball.
He's a young guy, man. It's his 2nd freaking year. He didn't play at all this year.
And honestly, I don't want to hear nothing about
that. Look, you got 3 guys.
I don't want to hear. What are you talking about?
Hold on, though. You got 3 guys, all of which are individually stronger than he is. So he's not,
he should have held on to that ball, dude, with both hands. Both arms.
No, I'm talking about this is the type. This is the type of thing that upsets fans when we have 5 guys on the team that all with the same strength and build as a Taj Washington. This is why we need bigger wide receivers.
Nah, fuck all that, Color. He should have
held on to the ball like it was a fucking.
Yeah, he should have, but he didn't because he's not strong enough. It don't matter why. Like, you know what I mean? Shoulda, coulda, woulda. The guy's not strong enough. I'm not saying that's an excuse. I'm saying that that's the reality. And this is why I'm saying this is why people are all upset with Greer, because of the team we've constructed. We've got 5 guys that look just like Taj Washington instead of having 2 or 3, Dude, Kyle Pitts ain't fumbling that ball right there.
Everybody calm down, okay? What'd the Ravens just do? Take 4 times to get 6 yards for a touchdown? That's all they just proved, that it took them 4 tries. They had to go for it. And the only reason they were that close is because of the turnover, right? Defense is going to keep them in check. Dolphins offense has got to come out and respond. Hit the like button, everybody. Subscribe if you're new.
I like the way the defense is playing. We stopped them 3 times in a row there, manned up on it. You know, you're not going to stop a fresh Lamar Jackson offense off the bench when they got 4 tries from the 10-yard line. You're not going to stop that from scoring. It's just all there is to it. But Ravens. I like the fight in the defense. We had a chance.
Ravens for Life says, Tua about to throw a pick. Put a bet on that. Fuck out of here, Ravens for Life. The ghost says, El Cap, Lamar's knocking off the rust.
So we got a new troller. Like, we got one from every city now.
But this is also why it's so important for your defense to stop the scripted drive like we did to start the game. Because when you make mistakes you can just chalk that up to it would have been the same if they would have put 7 on their first drive, which was a likely thing.
Dolphins set back to received at the half-yard line, brought out past the 10, past the 20, down at about the 26-yard line is D. Estridge. Dolphins with a little bit of breathing room.
What I'm trying to say is if we wouldn't have manned up and stopped them on their opening scripted drive, we'd be in even worse a shape right now. We'd be down 14-3.
Yeah, it could be 10-3 or 14-3 right now. Oh, Zachary
and outs are so important.
All right, let's get at it. Dolphins come out 1st and 10 from the 26. Tua out of the shotgun. Looks to be Ollie Gordon to his left. Achane in and out of motion. They fake. Oh, wow. Achane with the sweep. Achane breaks the outside. Achane gouges them for about 18 yards. Tua with an incredible fake.
Yeah, whatever that was, it froze the linebacker, man.
It froze everybody, dude. It froze everybody.
He's doing his best Lamar Jackson impression.
I like that. I'll be using that later. I'll be using that later. Tua under center. Achane way back there for him. Ingold into motion. Ball is snap. Pitches to the outside. Achane breaks the corner again. Takes it to top formation. Nice. Shakes a couple motherfuckers. He gets about 7 yards.
They got a little problem containing the edge,
continuing to stick with the run. Sensing.
They got a little bit of a problem containing the edge, man. But I like what we're doing here. Our offense is coming together to coming together for Taj, man, and making up for it. Moving the ball pretty good already. We're at midfield.
I formation. Tua gives the ball. Oh, man, dude.
Probably should have checked out of that, Tua.
What the hell was that, dude? I don't know who that was.
No, Hamilton. Kyle Hamilton.
Hamilton just blows up. I mean, where did he even come from?
Man, I knew it. Man, 4.5.
Oh, he came in late. Tua never seen him. Never seen him. Hamilton did not like getting tricked by Tua the last play. Figured he'd do a little trick in his own. 3rd and 7 now for the Dolphins. Dolphins need to convert here. Tua out of the shotgun. Ball is snapped. Throws. Finds his man, the new tight end who lands fucking flat on his head, but completes the catch. Dulich, who gets up there. Look at Tua's laughing.
Huge. That dude looks like.
Dude, he landed right on his head, but
no, that dude. Yeah. That dude's like what's his name on steroids? Hey, man. Mac Hollins. That dude is like a bigger Mac Hollins, bro. Look at him, man.
Look, watch, dude.
I like this guy already, man. Good soft hands. Protects the football. Puts both of them on it. I like that guy. Get him the ball more.
Tua out of the shotgun, single back to his right, a little bit of motion. Washington Tua looks down there, throws across the middle. Oh man, he throws him way hard traffic.
Ooh, that was almost
That was,
picked off
that
carpet.
was a
too.
Dude, I
close one.
felt as soon as I seen that ball come out and I started seeing the Ravens, I thought for sure someone was picking that off.
I think Tua did too. That's why the ball took a dive. I think he
my
noticed it at
goodness
the last
gracious,
second,
dude.
bro.
He got fixated on Waddle. The safety, the linebackers both dropped it. Oh man, I didn't like none of that. I didn't like none of it.
The ball's way behind Waddle, bro. Because
I
he
didn't
throws
like
to
it.
his spot, dude. He don't
He's
have
got to
no
lead him a little bit more.
He don't have no lead, bro. Tua ain't never gonna lead nobody, bro.
Tua out of the shotgun, single back behind him. 2nd and 10. Ball is snapped. They give it to the running back. Achane. Achane finds a hole.
Come on,
Achane
baby.
breaks to the sideline. Achane
First
picks
down.
up another gigantic
Nice.
run right there. Devon
Come
Achane.
on, baby.
Nice off tackle run, bro. They are seriously have problems containing their edge, dude. Both sides of the ball. Look at this. Just straight off tackle. Nice block in the hole.
Right through there.
Boom.
Look at that.
Hits the hole.
He threw there like a coyote.
How thick the dude's legs are. Jesus, man. That's why he's so fast, because his legs are so thick compared to his upper body frame. Ollie Gordon
1st
with a
and
nice
10.
3-4
Ollie Gordon
yard
with a
run.
little dive. Gets about 4 yards.
Falling out of
Dude, the
bed for
Dolphins?
4 yards like normal.
I was worried about them not sticking to the run, but I tell
I
you
want to
what.
see that little slot throw to Ollie Gordon for a touchdown again. That'd be nice right here, like last week.
I can dig these Dolphins running the ball like this, bro.
Yeah,
Frank
that little
Smith
wheel
on the
slot.
sidelines.
There's Ollie at the top of the screen. Watch out
Tua
for it.
out of the shotgun. Ollie to his right, or goes into motion. Little throw, little screen pass to Ollie Gordon. Color, did you call it or what? Dude? Did you call it or what, dude? He said, "I'd like to see Ollie a little."
Well,
bit
last week was a
slot."
little different. He ran like a little wheel run slot route,
You
sort of.
called it, dude. He came in motion from the slot, and they hit him
Right.
out
It
there
was
for
sort of
like a
like
screen.
It was sort of like a counter trap with a pass, though, instead of a run.
3rd and 4, 3 minutes and 50 seconds left in the first quarter. Dolphins down 3, but in field goal range at about the 15-yard line. 3rd and 4 here. Tua out of the shotgun. Ball is snapped. Has all day. Tua pumps, throws. Ball isn't completed to Waddle, but it is short. Well short of the first down.
We got to go for it here. We got to man.
Gotta
up and
go for it,
here.
dude. Gotta go for it. And the Dolphins
6
are
points ain't
going to
beat
go
the
for Mike
Ravens, dude.
McDaniel dialing it up right now.
6 points is not going to beat the Ravens. And let me just say that little run by that little pass by Ollie Gordon made it a manageable 3rd down, by the way, and now an even more manageable 4th down. That's what you got to do to keep the ball.
Tua out of the shotgun. Dolphins going for it on 4th and 1. Calls Achane and Ollie Gordon into the backfield with him. Ball is snapped. They fake it. Tua, flags come flying out everywhere. Come on, bro. It's got to be a false start, and it is. Oh, Mike McDaniel's pissed. Mike McDaniel's pissed. Is it Borum? Let's see.
Yep.
Oh, fuck.
That guy, whoever that guy is.
I don't know. That was pretty
79.
damn close, bro. That was pretty damn close.
He's still jawing at somebody on the sideline, bro.
Yeah, it is. With that,
Yeah,
4th
Patterson
and
for the
6 now,
attempt.
2 minutes and 40 seconds left. Kick is up,
Miss.
and oh my God, he misses it,
We were
Color.
just talking this guy
We were
up, dude.
just talking about how fucking good this guy is.
Come on, man.
Get
we
rid
were
of him.
just
Jason
talking
Sanders,
about it,
still the
dude.
best kicker in Miami football history.
Damn it, dude. Are you kidding me? Oh,
You're
boy.
not going to unseat the King Sanders that way, kid.
Yeah, you missing a 40-something yarder is not the way you're going to fucking get.
35. Try 35. That was an extra point, bro.
I blame you, Color. I agree with Green Rat. It's Color's fault. He was talking about, and Color always sings the praises of Sanders, right?
Green
He's
Rat
always talking
blames
about how
me for
Sanders is the
everything,
GOAT.
bro.
And then he finally throws a little shade by pumping up this other guy Look what happens.
How dare I? How dare I?
How
I'm
dare
sorry,
you,
Green Rat.
Color? How dare you not
I
stand on
duly
your
apologize to
square?
Green Rat. You know,
Dorian,
I
what's
ruined his
up? Hit the
evening.
like button, Dorian. Fins, New Jersey, what's good?
I
Green
know
Rat,
I ruined
72.
Green Rat's evening just by being
Bleezy,
alive. I know.
B McD, NFL is lit. Everybody
Color,
make
have
sure
you
you're
ever
hitting the like
considered
button.
coaching football?
Fishing Moto channel, what's good? Joe
I really
Mama,
did
hit the like
consider
button.
it for a long time. I really
You
wanted.
would be good at it.
I really want to like convey my knowledge of how to catch a football to younger people, athletes that can take advantage of that knowledge. You know what I mean?
Color, they're always for Pop Warner, for the kids that are young, like
I know.
11, 12, 11 and
The
younger.
problem is I can't demonstrate anymore.
Get enough
good at
coaches.
explaining it to
Can't.
people, and
The problem is though I can't demonstrate anymore. And if you were to see a guy, if you were to see a guy like me making the catches that I can make, it would surprise people to the point that they would say, "Hey, what he's saying is true because even he can do it, and he's no NFL wide receiver." You know what I mean?
I mean, hey, fucking Deion Sanders was out there in a stretcher, fucking
Like I don't
games.
drop nothing, Tom.
So,
you throw me a set of keys, bro, I don't drop them. I don't drop nothing.
Like, he's DD, and I don't need to explain why, baby.
Right.
Hit the like button, everybody.
And that catch by Waddle last week that was all bobbled around and then hauled in. Look at his head, his face. It follows the ball the entire time, all the way to the ground. He finally
like using like some kind of motorized scooter and like using that to demonstrate catching and running.
Look at that. We finally put Tua on the marquee next to their quarterback. Holy shit.
Right. Jackson under center, ball is snapped, tripped up behind the line a little bit, trips on his own man, bring out, maybe they'll give him a half a yard.
They usually have like Jalen Ramsey or a Mike McDaniel up there or something.
They used to always put Tyreek up there. That now Tyreek
or Achan. They would put Achan. Yeah, right, Tyreek, exactly. Wow, Tua moving up in the world.
Chop Robinson doing a good job maintaining leverage on that one. All right,
You might put him on the billboard next week.
Out of the shotgun, ball is snapped. Dolphins bring a blitzer, pass underneath. They aren't able to make the tackle.
Zay Flowers.
And Zay Flowers scurries
Give him
out.
Flowers, Cap. Give him his flowers.
Wow. Listen, he's great with the ball in his hand. He just ain't. You know what it reminds me of? He's fast. He's got worse hands than Waddle. Like he can only basket catch. Color. That's a fact.
Right.
Waddle at least can catch with his hands sometimes. Out of the backfield is Lamar. They give it to Henry, who dives forward. Kenneth Grant on the tackle after about 6-7 yard pickup though.
Look at that gold, man. Derrick Henry's got some chunks around his neck, man.
Hit the like button, everybody. 2nd and 4 coming up.
What a dude! That
56 seconds left in the first.
Massive.
Out of the shotgun is Lamar. Henry back there. Lamar on the keeper. They're going to do the option. Lamar dives forward, and his dude, no way. He was down behind the line. That should be a sack, bro.
He should have pitched it. Good old Georgia Tech action.
Let's see if they give him the sack. Was he down behind the line, or did he spin forward for a yard? They got a close-up on his hamstring right now. I hate that.
Oh, on Lamar?
Yeah. Butler and others on the
and others.
They're going to call it. Yep.
In the field. Butler in the field on the tackle.
Out of the shotgun.
Butler and friends.
Looks to be Justice Hill to his left. Dolphins bring 4. Lamar looking around. Lamar looks like he's going to escape, and he gets tripped up by Phillips. So no. Oh, and Lamar gets to pass off to Likely. Likely who's streaking down the field, and Likely who gets way down, flips the field at about the Dolphins' 25-yard line. Lamar was going to be taken down, but who, again, can't come down with a tackle? None other than Jalen fucking Phillips. This kid's got to go, bro.
And you know what? I bet you say you had likely for the yardage, not the touchdown?
Oh, yeah. I think he just hit his
go.
yards right there.
That's about 25 of them right there.
I think he needs to catch the ball 2 more times and 1 touchdown. And I'm telling you, they're trying to get it to likely. It's likely going to happen that it's going to be likely.
I've been chasing a touchdown for him all season long, bro. Because I know it's going to happen. It's going to happen when everybody's got Mark Andrews. And Mark Andrews already got his tonight.
They're both getting it. Lamar's back. He's got to throw it to his babies, his binkies.
Get that 42 points from somewhere.
Ugh.
If you're lucky, the Dolphins will score them for you.
Yeah, please, somebody score me something. I don't give a fuck who, color. Just Dolphins need to win, Heat need to win, and all my bets need to clear, and I'll be a happy camper.
I mean, Jalen Phillips, bro. It's just Lamar Jackson. It's not like he juked you. You had him dead to rights, dragging him down from behind, and you fell like a goofball at his heels.
I watch Jalen Phillips routinely just slide down people. Exactly. I can't trust a guy who can't bear hug and like tackle that, people.
Tell me, Cap, you're a tackler. How do you keep getting shed like that?
He stops moving his feet when he wraps up. That's how.
Bingo. He stops chopping the feet.
He stops moving his feet.
He tries to use his own weight. He tries to use his own weight to bring the guy down, and that's how you slide right off a guy.
That's it, color. That's it. And he doesn't have good technique where
exactly. You know what else? When we used to have to do it as receivers too, because we were on a team that played both sides of the field.
You could be,
and remember the single sled drills where you just had to take the whole sled to the ground.
Mm-hmm.
Like not pushing it back, like you had to lift it up, angle tackle it to the ground, and tip over the sled and everything.
Yes, you have to tap. You have to like grab it and turn it
because they're teaching you angle technique and all that, and chopping the feet and all that. Even my puny little ass could take it to the ground because of chopping the feet, dude. You know what I mean?
You have to chop
and you just keep chopping them all the way through, man. You don't rely on your weight for nothing. Look at this nonsense, dude. Oh, they're not going to.
Dude, just look at Phillips.
Oh my!
Just not doing it again. He sucks, dude. Under center now. Start of the second quarter. Ball is snapped. They give it to Henry. He gets just blasted. Dolphins are
shutting him down again, just like
they are
Robinson last week. The move was to fade Henry tonight, unless he breaks one for long, which he is more likely to do at some point this game. But
it gets more likely later in the game when you're kind of tired. But as of now, the Dolphins are doing a really good job of maintaining it. Hit the like button, everybody.
Especially up the middle where we've had major problems.
We got to hold them here. We got to hold them here. 2nd and 7. Ball is snapped. Lamar takes a step. That blitzer in his face throws wide open to Andrews, and Andrews gets his second touchdown. Are you kidding me?
Who knew that 1.5 was going to work for Andrews tonight? Damn. Turn out the lights. The party's over. Sent number 20 right up the middle on a delayed blitz. Why would you do that?
Oh my God, dude! Damn it! Fuck Ravens for life. The son of a bitch said it.
They really believe that Lamar can't. They really believe that Lamar isn't strong enough to rope a ball with his arm off his back foot like that, dude. We sent a delayed blitz in, dude. Really?
Well, I don't mind the blitz color, but you just got to kind of get it,
Delayed though.
You just can't let Mark Andrews leak out the fucking back uncovered. I don't give a shit what
that
you
was
gotta
the
do.
guy that was blitzing.
I got that, but the safety can't be so far over on the other side of the field if the
Yeah,
blitzer's
true.
coming.
True.
The fuck you mean? Again, defense isn't that fucking hard. It's not. You can get walloped, but you can never get burned. You can miss dialing some shit up and they can take a piece of you. But to get burned should never happen. To not be there out of position, fuck that.
To lose
Hit the like
containment.
button.
Yeah, it's just the total loss of containment, bro.
Or just awareness. Like
We got guys turning their backs to the line of scrimmage, all kinds of shit, dude.
Fuck, dude, that was my Isaiah Likely touchdown. Damn it. Son of a bitch.
You know, I thought that Lamar Jackson was a running back.
Calm down, Color.
2 passing touchdowns on the night.
14 minutes and 10 seconds left in the game and kicked out of the back of the end zone.
And we're only 14. We have 14 minutes left still before halftime.
Dolphins will get it at, what is it, the 30-yard line now? I don't even know. They change it all the time.
Got to score.
Oh, no, it was
here.
downed in the end zone, so it'll be at the 25.
Score here to have hope of making it a competitive game, dude.
I think if they kick it out of the back of the end zone, it's a flag and you get it at the 30 or 40 or some weird shit.
I mean, if you don't score here, half the guys on both sides of the ball are going to quit.
You don't score here, the Ravens are going to come out and run the shit out of the ball and start bleeding the clock and get
that's
points
when
up.
Derrick Henry is going to
And
start.
then they get the ball at the fucking half and you're in deep shit.
Yeah.
And that's right. That's when Derrick Henry comes out in the third quarter and just beats up on you. Dolphins still in the ball is snapped to a fake little dippity do. Doesn't look like it's working though. Malik Washington, who breaks it back to the formation, looks like he's doing some shit with the ball. And Malik Washington all on his own.
But you know what? If we operated north and south, that would have been a 25-yard gain right there because he ran for 25 yards.
They fucking had it. The linebacker came in and had edge containment, and Malik couldn't get it. He had to come back. I mean, that was all Malik. Look, that was all Malik.
I know. I'm just saying. He ran 25 yards to gain 8.
Tua under center. Achane back there. 2nd and 3. Pitches it out to the right on Achane. Achane scurries forward and picks up the first down and then some. Damn, Achane is so explosive, dude. There was nothing. There was the smallest of seams that he could try to get through. And he just dives through there so quick and explodes 5 yards before anyone could get to it. Man, dude. Couple of miscues for these Miami Dolphins. We really got to get it going again, boys. Missed fumble, missed field goal on a flub at the 4th down try. We got to get it going. Tua hands the ball off, fakes the handoff, looks down there, finds again the backup tight end who's in
more
here.
Of this guy, dude.
This guy can catch, bro. Fucking that. Look at the hair on this guy.
You know, he almost looks like everybody else's tight end.
Yeah, he does kind of look like everybody else's tight end.
Big, the ones that all catch the ball.
Greg DeLuche.
2 touchdowns every game.
Tua under center. Ollie Gordon back there. Ball is snapped. Tua fakes the give. Looks down there. Tua takes an uncorked one. Wide open is Waddle. Waddle gets hit. Flag on the play. Are they going to bring this back?
Think he could have got it there a little sooner. Waddle wouldn't have had that. Oh, come on, man. That should have been on a rope.
McDaniel saying no.
That should have been on a rope, and that would have been a touchdown, dude.
Nah, Color, that was fine.
No, it wasn't. Are you kidding me? It took 3 days to get there. Waddle was Alabama open on that one, man. Jesus.
Let's see. Hold on.
Oh, they're going to get him for chop blocking because he fell in front of him?
He slipped, though. It's a
I
slip.
know.
You can't. It wasn't purposeful. He slipped. He tripped over himself. You can't.
Chop
Are you
block.
kidding me? They're giving it to him.
Oh, my God.
That would mean a personal foul means it was intentional, dude. Are you kidding? The fix is in, boys. The fix is in. Are you kidding me? Mike McDaniel's pissed. I'm pissed too. They just screwed us, bro. Look, Ollie Gordon. Ollie Gordon losing it. Ollie Gordon losing it on the sidelines right now.
I like it. Somebody must have, he tried to blame him. That's
Oh,
what
look,
just
he was
must
yelling
happen.
at Coach. He was yelling at Studsville.
Because Studsville thought he did it on purpose.
2nd and 16. Tua has all kinds of time. Uncorks one again. Finds Tanner Connor, but his foot was out.
Oh, no. I don't know,
His
man.
foot was out.
I don't know.
Shit.
That looked good to me. Yeah, but Studsville thought he did it on purpose. He don't, and he immediately blamed him, and he didn't even wait. He didn't even stop to think he might have slipped and fell.
I don't know. I couldn't read their lips.
What a terrible pass, dude. Oh, yeah,
He
man.
was definitely out. Tua out of the shotgun, single back, 3rd and 16. Ball is snapped. Tua throws the screenplay to Achane. Achane has a blocker out front, but gets tripped up. They're going to be well short of the first down. Dolphins are going to have to punt for the first time of the game.
Bro, that was a terrible pass, dude.
Damn it, Color.
And I'm sorry, Waddle was so open, you could have darted it to him. You didn't have to lob it up. And, bro, like, Waddle had the whole field, man. He could have threaded it right up the sideline, dude.
What was Studsville's first name again? Punt is up.
Eric.
Yeah, man, dude, they're bringing it out
Oh,
past
that's a
the
late
20. No, it's not. You can't give yourself up that short. He laid down.
Oh, yeah, it was close. I was just going by how the refs are being tonight, dude. I'm not. I don't think it was a late hit. I'm just saying, like, that was something we traditionally see flags on us for.
Is it Eric Studsville?
Yeah, I believe it's Eric, yeah.
Dang.
They told him, you can't talk to people that way. He said, I can talk to anybody how the fuck I want.
He's like, bitch, I didn't fucking do it on purpose. Damn, dude, that's not good. Dolphins kind of shooting themselves in the foot a little bit here. I don't know. I think we're
Like
getting a little screwed on this one,
Finally
boys.
see a player barking back, dude, at this nonsense, man.
I see Jake watching on X. Jake, come over here to YouTube, Jake. We need you over here where everybody else is at. Hit the like button.
Where all the cool people are.
Yeah, it's where the fam's at. Come over here to the Fins Tailgate on YouTube. It's definitely rigged. It's bullshit. I'm calling it right now. The refs are pencil whipping the fuck out of us, dude. That was not an intentional tripping or chop block. He literally slipped into himself, went down, and I mean, by all accounts, he kind of rolled to the side. He was trying not to hit the guy, bro. If we're being real, what do they expect these guys to do? I mean, I thought they were going to call illegal formation from what looked to be the fullback down in the corner, moved right as the ball was snapped. I thought they could call it for an illegal formation. But, nah, man, that's messed up. That's messed up. Hit the like button, everybody. And we get the ball at halftime. Game ain't over, bruh. Hit him with the orange mic color.
Telling you.
Steven. What's up, Steven? The calls by the refs is proof that they need to get betting apps under control. Damn, Steven in here going hard in the paint. They ain't gonna take that. I mean, listen, betting is what it is. We bet, everybody bets, sports, it's everywhere. But these refs, as the NBA is showing y'all, ain't on the up and up, right? Ain't always on the up and up. All right. That's all right. Defense going to get a 3 and out right now. Under center is Jackson. Ball is snapped. Fake the give. Little plashing. Got Chubb in his face. Chubb hits him. And Jackson goes down with a big sack. And that's Benito Jones on the sack with the cleanup.
Showing JP how to take down a guy smaller than him.
I'm saying, dude, well, Benito Jones is the size of a fucking house, bro. I don't think any.
Yeah, that guy can use his weight. He can use his weight.
He
don't have
he
to
can
chop
fall.
his feet,
Damn,
you know.
Ricard got fucking blown up, dude.
But did you notice Benito's feet were still chopping? Watch. What? See?
Still chopping. That's how it's done.
The bigger man's got to stop chopping a little early to save his own ass.
Yep. 10-yard loss. 2nd and 20. Ball is snapped. They give it to the running back, and there goes Derrick Henry looking to make every
Almost
bit of
all
those
of it
yards
right
back
back.
right away. Come on, dude. Come on, dude.
I love it. Ravens still with 51% chance to win the North at 2-5. That's crazy.
The Steelers, who lead the division, are 41% chance.
That is nuts, dude.
They lead the division by 2 games, and they got less
Oh,
of a chance to make it.
on the next gen stats.
Hilarious.
You must be using that crappy AI, bro.
All right, 3rd and 16. Justice Hill in the backfield. Watch him on the ball is snapped, airing it out all the way down deep. They're looking for flags. No flags coming. Bitch, you ain't even there. Fuck out of here. Why isn't I getting a flag?
Are they gonna?
Oh, are you kidding me? They throw a flag?
No, that's something else.
Bro, I swear to God.
After the play,
It better be him bitching at the refs or some shit.
No,
Let's
he
see
said
what
it
it
was
is,
after
color.
the play.
Unsportsmanlike conduct on them. That's what it is. They're giving him an unsportsmanlike conduct to Bateman. I told you Bateman was trash. I told you he was trash. You trash, Bateman. You suck. You suck. Get your bitch ass out of here crying because you got smoked by Rasul Douglas. You got to, I mean, he no laid him. Nobody's seen nothing. Listen, y'all been getting all the calls. About time we got one. Oh, damn. He called the ref a bitch-ass sunsing. 3 and out. Dolphins defense come up. Kick is up. Fielded at about the 27-yard line. Flag on the play. That's going to be on the receiving team. And Washington is just breaking tackles and would have it all the way down at about the fucking 40, 30-yard line. But there's a flag.
Obviously hasn't gotten the news about the flag yet.
It looks like this flag might be coming back. Let's see. Ugh, God.
In all reality.
Oh, it's on the kicking team, color. They pulled one of our boys down.
Oh yeah, defensive holding.
Damn, is that going to be at the end of the play? Do they give that at the end of the play?
I think so, yeah. That'll be tacked on.
That would put us in like the freaking 25-yard line, dude.
It was before the reception though, so they might kick it over if we accept it.
Oh, Chop Robinson going back. What's going on with Chop Robinson? Chop Robinson got his head covered.
That means he's crying. That means he knows
he's in pain, dude. Something's hurt. This is bad. Chop Robinson not good.
Crying because of the pain, crying because he's going to be out a while. That's what it usually means. Like he knows it's something bad. You know what I mean?
1st and 10 from the 27-yard line. Dolphins catch a break after the penalty. Tua, all kinds of time, dirts it into the ground. Smart play. Nobody was there. I don't mind that.
Well,
1st
nobody's
and 10,
there
you're
for his
looking.
report.
Nobody's there. Throw it in the ground. Get rid of it.
Yeah, all day though, bro. Like
I got it, but all day doesn't mean it was the right fucking play, Color. You're in field goal position. He knows the play call. I don't. I can't see everything. I'm not going to bitch about that. He was, you know what he was, Color? He was decisive. He was decisive.
Yeah.
He said, fuck this. This play ain't working. Putting it in the dirt.
Decisively giving up.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll see. It's 2nd and 10. 2nd and 10 after Tua throws away 1st and 10. See if he can make up for this. Out of the shotgun, fakes the give. Tua throws down the middle of the field and way behind Waddle. Way behind Waddle.
Waddle wasn't in the right spot. Don't blame Tua.
Let's see. Let's see Tua on this play. Takes his eyes, looks it off.
Like, seriously.
Totally threw it way behind him. This isn't good. Chop Robinson going into the friggin' locker room cannot be good. 3rd and 10 now. Dolphins need to convert after the special teams do them a favor and defense do them a favor. Tua out of the shotgun. Ball is snapped. Tua has time. Throws way underneath for the 1st down marker to Achane. What the fuck was that, dude?
Old Garden, bro.
What the fuck was that? Why would you throw?
Gotta get it to the only guy fast enough to get 10 yards before everybody realized.
No, bro. Like, what are we talking about? Why would you do that? You're settling for 3?
How does he not see it, dude? The one thing I like everything the guy does except for his eyes when it's looking at Tua. I just don't know what he's seeing, man.
Kick is up and it is good. Did you see that? That thing looked like it was going to miss and curved back in.
Yep.
Dang.
I mean, it's like he's going over in his head. It can't be. Tua can't be the problem. Tua can't be the problem. What is it? What is it? What is it?
Well, I'll tell you what. We ain't going to win the game with us scoring field goals and them scoring touchdowns. That is not how you win. Hit the like button, everybody. Tonk, what do you think so far?
Your defense, considering it's the Ravens, is giving you chance after chance to catch up in this game, man. The Ravens are beating themselves. Like,
I don't know about that, Color. I think the defense is giving the Dolphins chances, and the offense is just not delivering in the last 2 drives.
That's what I'm saying. And the Ravens are even helping us with like the unsportsmanlike conduct against Bateman and stuff. I mean, we're getting help, and it's like still not enough.
Yeah. Dang, dude. Not
our coaches would rather lay it at the feet of Ollie Gordon, who slipped on a play and caused a chop block.
What's up, Bihana? Gonna need Color to start a coffee cannabis color show after this. Dang, right? Dude. I've been trying to tell Color to do coffee and a cup of color for a while. Hey, Bihana, you got to get him going, buddy. What's up, Mr. Polk? Not looking so good thus far for these Dolphins.
Yeah, what's up, Air Cap, Color,
Mr. Polk?
Talk. Yeah, but that call on Ollie Gordon, I'm sorry, that was a bad call. If you look at that man's feet when he slipped, and when he slipped, you saw pieces of the ground come up. That wasn't no trip or whatever it was they called. That was a bad call.
Yeah, I agree.
and this tight end we got with the long hair, and that guy looks kind of promising.
I mean, he looks like they're able to at least deploy him in trickery because he's new and stuff like that. Kick is up after the Dolphins score. 7 minutes, 57 seconds left in the second quarter. Brought out past the 20 and out at about the 26-yard line for the Ravens. And Lamar Jackson and the Ravens will trot back out up 14-6 in the second quarter. Again, here we are going to ask the Dolphins defense to, do a little something. Ravens scored points, one off a turnover, and, other off of good field position. So let's see what this Dolphins defense can get done now. Dude. Out of the shotgun, single back to his right. I don't know which back that is. I don't know who the third back is for the Ravens. Ball is snapped. Lamar has time, flips it underneath to the running back. Mitchell. Not Michelle. He got long hair like a Michelle, though. He's fast. 2nd and 3, 7 minutes and 33 seconds left. Ravens looking to do a little sussing. See what the Dolphins can do here. I formation. They got Henry back out there under center. The give is to Henry. Dolphins are there. They pick up maybe 2. Who was that? Benito Jones, who just pancaked Richard and just laid him back after the whistle.
Only one career interception against the Dolphins and a 142 passer rating.
Yeah, but how many times has he fumbled, Color? Dolphins looking to make a stop here. Play clock winding down, only 9 seconds left. 3rd and 1. Can the Dolphins make a stop? Play clock winding down. Ball is snapped. They give it to Henry. Dolphins shoot the gap. Henry gets stuffed up at the line, and the Dolphins stop him. Dolphins defense out here doing it.
Stop by the Dolphins defense, man. That is man
that had his foot? Who was it that had his foot? Was it Douglas? Let me see.
Who stopped his forward momentum?
Who had his foot? Because whoever had his foot held him long enough for everybody else.
It
was Douglas who got hit, dude. Wow, Raul Douglas is again.
And Dodson on the cleanup.
Let's go. No, it's Trader and
Dodson. I know, and Dodson came in and brought him down at the end.
And the punt is coming up. Let's see what the special teams can do because they've been doing shit all freaking night too. Punt is up after the 3 and out. Takes a Ravens bounce, and Dolphins will get it into the end zone. So that's all right. Listen, that's okay. That's okay, my friend. That's okay, my friend.
Good job, defense.
I mean, that's a big time stop right there on Derrick Henry, dude. And if he don't get that breakout, we might actually keep him quiet tonight, and that's going to be funny as all get out. The number of people that got burned twice against the Dolphins defense on not fading the running back of their opponent.
I don't even know what's going on.
How do you fade Derrick Henry in this matchup, though? I don't blame them. You know? Like, damn, even if a good night for the Dolphins defense would have still had Derrick Henry rushing for 120. You know what I mean? Like, come on. It's relative.
What's going on? I see chat saying, I don't know. Has anybody heard anything about Chop Robinson? Why he went to the medical tent?
Nah.
What's up? What's that? Renzo Rat? What's happening, man? See you watching on Twitch. Go over here to YouTube, man. We kicking it over here on YouTube. Finn's Tailgate. Go Dolphins. Watching from Mexico. Salute, brother.
Okay, your mama said it's a concussion.
Joe Mama said a concussion on him? Really? Chop Robinson with a concussion, huh? Yeah, that's what they're saying. Damn, he could be lost for a little bit. Well, then again, whatever, dude. Some people are saying Chop Robinson got traded in the middle of the game. They called up and said they traded him. Ugh. Hit the like button, everybody.
Because he hadn't sold his house yet.
Yeah, that's why he's crying. I mean, Tua, you gotta get that ball to Waddle. I like Waddle, in the second level.
Yeah, but Tua just don't throw it too high.
Showing Dan the Man Marino on the sidelines, watching the game. One of the few Dolphins fans in the building tonight, from what I understand by people in the building. Tua out of the shotgun. Achane to his left. Ravens looking for any free yards from the refs all night. Ball is snapped. They give it to Achane. Achane scurries in there, and he'll get no gain, maybe a yard.
So I guess Ollie's getting punished for yelling at the coach.
5 minutes and 23 seconds left in the second quarter. Dolphins down 14-6. 2 timeouts left for the Dolphins. They need to figure out a way to drive and do something, please.
You sure it ain't called the Fall of Fame?
Uh-oh, we got an injured
down. Damn.
Raven down.
That's Kyle Hamilton, dude.
This is where you take a shot, Color. They're missing Jair Alexander, and now Kyle Hamilton's going to be coming out. They're going to have
He is the type of guy that could change the whole night, dude. We still got a whole half of football and
He's
a
cramping
half.
up. He's cramping up, Color. He needs to. You need to put him on the pine. Let's see. Hold on.
They were down here all day. They felt the nice, cool, dry weather, and they underestimated the fact that
he got a little leggy whip on Jonas Silvanueva, and they got laid up on a little crampy leggy whip. Get out of here, punk.
He'll be back in.
Trying to just slow it up. Get a free timeout with you slow ass. Get out of here. I know what time it is, motherfucker. Trying to slow us Dolphins up. We're trying to mount a comeback. Dolphins score here. We're only down 1 point. Get 2-point conversion. We back in it. Tua hands the ball off. Achane. That's a false start on the defense. Encroachment on the defense. False start on the defense. Fuck. False start on the offense. Son of a bitch. Man, we're starting to shoot ourselves in the friggin' feet. Hey, look, it's that rat. It's that ref, Color. It's that ref. It's that freaking ghost-faced ref, dude. This guy, this is the fixer right here, boys. That ref that's in the game right now, that's the fixer.
The cleaner.
He's the cooler. He cools.
They're cooler, yeah.
He's the cooler. This motherfucker. It's all right. Tua finna get it back right now. Waddle down the seam. Fucking launch. 2nd and 15 coming up. Tua out of the shotgun. Achane to his right. Cedric Wilson goes into motion into the slot. Ball is snapped. Tua looks that way. Throws back. Little catch by Washington. Who gets to the outside. Oh, what the fuck? How's that not a flag? Isn't that tackling around the head and neck area?
Wait a minute.
Yeah, that's perfectly fine, dude.
How's that not a hip drop tackle from the neck and head area?
Oh,
what
man.
the hell?
He had part of the had a ball in his
That was almost a horse collar.
Right.
You could call it a shoulder collar. That was damn near a horse collar.
Flag. That should have been a flag.
Out of the shotgun, play below dead. they're going back and looking at this and going to get
Yeah,
Ravens call
unfortunately, they
timeout.
don't have that. They don't have that not very nice flag. Because that's all it was not very nice.
It's crazy.
It was close, but
For the bullshit I see them throwing flags on already in this
that's
game,
the thing.
that's not going to get
I
a
know.
flag.
I'm
I
with
think
you on that.
any novice casual watcher of football would say, "Oh yeah, there's a flag on that." You don't even have to know the rules. Like, yeah, you can't fucking wrap a guy and swing around his head. Oh, you mean you
Look what
can't fucking
Chucky-
wrap him around
look
his
at
head and try to
Now, is
choke
that-
slam him?
Yeah, who's wearing the Chucky helmet?
I don't know, but that looks like a freaking. Never mind. I'm not even.
Tell me what she really
It's-
looked like under
It's
there.
Ali.
3rd and 7, 2 out of the shotgun, backed up here a little bit. Looks like Ravens are showing blitz. Single back to his left. A little bit of motion. Tua throws down in the middle, finds Waddle in the pocket, and Dolphins will pick it up. Man, Waddle's probably going to hit that over on his receiving yards, huh? He was only at like 62. He's got to be close to that now. Nice little throw by Tua on that one. I like it. And I like Waddle going up and grabbing the football with his hands. See what I'm saying, Color? Reaches out and takes it out of the air. I kind of like that from Waddle. Not jumping up and trying to fucking body catch it.
He
and
still
bounce
had to
up.
put his brakes on.
Tua throws again. Same exact play.
Yeah.
Waddle breaks a tackle. Waddle get that. Oh, another
same
tackle around the
tackle.
fucking neck and
Yeah.
head.
Yeah, that one.
How many fucking tackles we gonna let go around head and neck?
Hey, that is how that first pass should have been thrown, dude.
Yeah.
Because it was the same exact play. But you
How
notice
many
how we got
fucking
more
tackles?
yardage?
I mean, look, dude, Tua freaking puts it on a nice spot on this ball.
That
but
was
how
perfect.
many times are we just can tackle everybody? Look at this. Whoop. But look, another neck head tackle.
That's not
fucking ripped
illegal,
to the
dude.
ground. Bullshit. Tua out of the shotgun. Little bit of motion from Ollie Gordon. Ball is snapped. They give it to H. Oh, they do a little flippy do. Got Washington going to the
There's
outside
another one.
and falls
What
up,
is
and he
it with
lands
them,
on
bro?
Ollie Gordon, and Ollie Gordon is shaken up. Takes out Ollie Gordon from behind. Hopefully, please get up. Please get up. Please get up. He can't get up. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Man.
Oh, no.
Who is
And
that?
we don't have another running back on the roster, Color, other than
that Malik
no.
Washington? No, that's the other Washington.
Oh, my God.
Ooh.
That's Ollie Gordon.
Yo, look at the way he's tackling him, grabbing him right around his fucking
ankle.
neck again.
Yeah,
You guys,
dude. I mean,
yeah, that's good. He
Dude,
should
this
be
time he
okay,
grabbed
but
his
that
whole
it
fucking
did
neck.
look like his ankle got a little twisted up, but it didn't look terrible. It released, so he's probably just in pain.
Man.
That foot's going to be sore tonight, but I don't think it's injured. Fortunately, the cleats gave way. They didn't really plant there for very long. You know what I
I
mean?
don't know,
It looked
Color.
more
It
like
didn't
his
look
foot
good,
got
but I do
stepped
know
on.
that on this drive alone, the Ravens have grabbed and tackled by helmet.
A shit ton of times.
I know that's twice on the same player right there,
Yeah,
dude.
exactly.
I'm saying, dude, like they're trying to.
They
some
are
shit.
skirting
Yo,
the line. What
Ravens
they're
are
doing is
dirty
legal,
ass
but
players today.
what
Well,
they're doing
you know what
is
they're
legal,
doing
but
is
it's
they're not
skirting the line,
calling it.
dude.
They're not calling illegal, around the head and neck area or face mask or anything like that. They're okay. It ain't the face mask, but if I grab the helmet, that's fucking something. So, and if they're not calling any interference or flags, they're going to keep doing it. And the result is guys are dropping like flies. It's bullshit. Yeah, we didn't bring Jalen Wright into this game, so we only have one other tailback right now. That's not good. I mean, we know Malik Washington can be used out of the backfield.
Yeah.
We know they can use Alec Ingold a little bit more, but still, like, damn.
The problem is it telegraphs what we're doing because whatever they
does.
bring in, they had if they had Ollie doing 3 different things, now they got to bring in 3 different guys to do each one of those things, and the defense will be able to pick up on that signal.
Mm-hmm.
you might bring in Tanner Connor to do some blocking eye back duties. You know what I mean, or whatever. But they know now. Oh well, we couldn't have known whether Ollie was just in there to be a blocker or whether he was. Now they know because Tanner Connor ain't Ollie Gordon when it comes to running back. Then they might have to bring in Malik to replace Achan for a minute, you know what I mean, or something. They obviously know what's going on there.
Ollie walked on his own recognizance.
Yeah, it looked like his ankle got a little bent, and then his foot got smashed, bro.
He just needs a shot of the good stuff real quick. Yeah, he needs a couple of shots.
We only got 2 running backs juice.
Yep. Tua out of the shotgun, single back to his right. The give is to Achan. Achan, who just has room for days. Stays on his feet and picks up extra.
I hate to say it.
Dude, is it me or were they sleeping?
Well, so was Achan, I think, but because this is out of character for him, he kind of takes this edge really slow. He could have taken this to the house, dude. Look right here. Like, bro, like right there, when the guy had his back turned, he could have really turned on the jets and taken it to the house there, man. That's quite out of character for him, bro. I won't crap on him too hard about it. Still a nice game, But it's just weird. It looked like he just like being nonchalant, really. And we don't usually see Achan with a nonchalant kind of run.
And that's the 2-minute warning. And listen, Dolphins close.
Oh, you know what? He may have been slowing up to burn more time, too. He may not have wanted to take it to the house.
I don't know about that, Color. Fuck that. Don't want to take it to the house. What are you talking about? Crazy.
Because you squirted out for a good 10, 15 yards, and now it's like,
hit the like button, everybody.
He actually thinks we're good, Cap. He thinks we can do that kind of stuff.
We've got about 250 watching on all channels. Make sure you guys are coming over here from X, Twitch, Twitter, Kick, all the other programs in which we broadcast on, and make the small, light, quick travel here to YouTube with the Fins Tailgate. Hit the like button, subscribe, become a member, donate to the program, do all that good stuff.
And I do believe Dorian is correct. Achan is already a shoe-in for the Pro Bowl.
Oh, yeah, no. That's great. Yeah, as long as he ain't injured, he's going to the Pro Bowl. Fuck,
he might make it into the top 10 with the voting this year with the players.
He might make second team All-Pro the way he's fucking playing this year.
And that, that players vote they have too, Cap,
Mm-hmm. No, he's going to be on the top 100 for sure.
Because other players are starting to really respect him as a running back.
Well, you don't play defense and are on a team, and listen, offensive weaponry guys, quarterbacks, everybody's looking at Achan going, fuck, this guy's good. You know what I'm saying? When you're on defense, like, son of a bitch, he's getting away from me. You know what I'm saying? So hit the like button, everybody. Hopefully these Dolphins can get points on the board. And then, to me, honestly, if they score a touchdown, they got to go for the 2-point conversion. Well,
yeah, because being down 2 or being down 1 is still a field goal difference to win.
Exactly.
So you got to go.
Exactly. Bowleg says, let Malik be the wide receiver running back guy. Yeah, I agree. But we have that right now. Well, whatever. I don't care. Let him do something. Bring in Ollie Gordon all with the freaking steroid shot and a fucking bottle of friggin' speed. Let's do that.
All right, back to action.
We got to do it now. Tua out of the shot or under center. Achan back there. Malik goes into motion. They give it to Achan. Achan cuts it up, and Dolphins push forward for a yard or so.
Yeah, you're not going to lead block with Malik through the off tackle through the hole, dude.
But the Dolphins have 2 timeouts.
Ollie Gordon's walking a little less gingerly now, so that's a good sign. Going to get an early trip to the locker room before the half.
The Dolphins want to bleed some of this clock too, Color. That's why they ran on first down, and the Ravens anticipated
that's also why Achan didn't really hit that edge as hard as he could have.
Oh, I don't know about that before the 2-minute warning. Now, after, they got to play the clock. So, Tua out of the shotgun. Achane behind him. Waddle out wide at the top. Little bit of motion. They give it to Achane again. Achane breaks his seam. Achane dives a little bit forward, and a nice second effort by Achane, bro.
It's so good. It's like 2 tree trunks just running through the lane, bro. You know what I mean? No upper body, just
Oh,
2
what a
tree
gentleman.
trunks
He helped
running
up
through
the
lane.
defender, too. After he put him down, he helped him up. Listen, that's where I want to see Lamar, on the sidelines. I get that they're up right now, but keep Lamar on the sidelines, cold, you know.
Remember, this is
control
why
the
we
clock.
thought we brought the passing package, because we thought we'd be on the sidelines all night.
Maybe, Color. Maybe. Didn't even think of it that way. Man, Prime got the friggin' A team now, dude. Prime got the A team for everything. They figured out Thursday Night Football and made it really, really good. And you know what, too, Color? We don't talk about Thursday Night Football having the worst games and performances the last year or so. They changed it up.
No, it's not bad. And I like the commentators.
Yeah, it's all good.
Maybe Kirk Herbstreit.
3rd and 2. Tua
Kirk
under
Herbstreit's all
center.
over the
They
place.
give it to Achane, and Achane gets tripped up. And that's, dude, are you kidding me? That's what you guys, 3 runs, Roquan Smith on it. I get it, but like, Ravens
You got to
call
get one more
timeout.
first down, Mike. Before
Minute and 8 seconds. Dolphins are going to go for it on 4th down. Wow. The Dolphins are going to go for it here on 4th down.
Come on, baby.
I would have rather seen some trickery if you were just going to go for it on 4th.
Or pitch. Listen, Achane's so fast. Just have him get to the fucking edge. Just have him, race somebody to the corner. Oof.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Either that, or even if that's when you play with some trickery if you're going to go for it on 4th anyway.
Listen, 4th and 2 right now. Tua empty set. Dolphins, going for gold here. Tua's going to run it. Tua on a naked bootleg, run that bitch. Ball is snapped. Tua rolls out, throws it, pitches it up. What the fuck?
What the fuck was that?
The first down marker
What the hell was that,
away,
dude?
man.
You fucking aired that motherfucker out.
You run the lowest percentage play in
City.
all of football.
Come on.
They call a fucking fade route to
To who?
Achane.
Which one of them?
To Achane.
Well, neither one of them were on the fade.
My goodness.
See, this is what I mean, Cole. This is why you and Cap should both coach a team. Like if y'all were standing up, being able to look at everything, like if you're on a ladder or something, and explaining what's going on, you'd be able to help the team.
Jackson out of the shotgun. Ball is snapped. Has all day. Sprinkles around. There goes Lamar Jackson outside the pocket. Throws and goes out of bounds.
The other thing is, you've got a full minute left, and the first down marker's right there. You'll have 4 downs to try 4 fade routes if that's what you want to do. Oh my God. Just pick up the first down. You've got 500 plays that could have picked up that yardage.
Exactly. Why are we throwing it into the end zone? Get the first down.
Yeah, get the first down. Give us 3 more downs.
Why?
Sure,
You
fooled them, sure, but you've got the worst quarterback in the league to throw that
not only
pass.
that, and I love Achane, but he's not fucking a wide receiver. Up, flips underneath. There's Justice Hill with a catch, and nice cleanup there by Dotson and Brooks. I mean, them boys is on it. Dolphins defense getting ready to start fucking committing penalties. Mark my words. They're going to start doing too much, trying to counterbalance the Dolphins offense, getting them without a reach, and it's not going to work.
On the play itself, this is why I don't hear Tua throw such a perfect pass bullshit. Because, yes, that was a perfect pass. If he would have read the defender correctly, he would have put it at the front of the pylon, not the back pylon.
Well, Tua didn't wait.
But guess who was standing there ready to jump in the air for the fade, for the 50-50 ball at the front pylon? His receiver.
No, again, I don't like the play call. I don't like that Tua just pitched it up,
not noticing
that his wide receivers were jammed at the fucking line.
I don't either, but I understand the mentality of, it's 4th down. fool them by taking a shot. Well, yeah, if you've got a quarterback that knows how to read a defender.
3rd and 5 here. Out of the shotgun is Lamar. Dolphins bring pretty much everybody.
And I'm not talking about reading the defense. I'm talking about reading the defender. And understanding
it was received
where
by
do I got to put the ball?
Let's see what they call this flag on. God, I hope it's not on the Dolphins. I just told you the defense is going to start committing penalties because they're going to be trying to do too much. Let's see what they say. Looks like it's going to be on the Ravens. They're going to decline it because that was well short of the first down, and that'll stop the clock.
Just like in a boxing match or in a UFC fight. They all look at each other's legs before and to know how they're going to punch and all that. The receiver does the same thing. And Tua needs to do that also because that's what the receiver's going to do. And he doesn't have the slightest clue how to read a player.
Punting. Dolphins defense does it again, holds them again. Kick is up.
No clue how to read a player.
What a boomer. Goes over the head of Malik Washington. He ends up picking it up at about the 17-yard line, and that's where he'll stay.
Yeah.
30 seconds left in the second quarter, and the Dolphins will need to drive like 72 yards or whatever to get a fucking touchdown.
He don't know how to read his own receivers. He don't know how to read the defenders. He does. Guess what? He doesn't know how to anticipate. He doesn't know how to anticipate. That's what I said.
Well, what are the Dolphins going to do now? Are they just going to try to fucking air this bitch all the way out? Like a lunatic?
They could still play for the field goal, I guess, but
I mean they do have one timeout and 30 seconds on the clock. So are the Ravens going to play prevent and give everything underneath? Or are they going to whatever? Yeah, it looks like they're fucking playing a little prevent. Twins on each side for the Dolphins. Little bit of Hayden Rucci out there on the block, color with a nice ass block. That was Hayden Rucci who's in there. Yep. And I mean, he just freaking set that edge. Achane took it all the way. Dolphins take their first timeout. 24 seconds left.
Waste the timeout for what reason?
Well, he ran more than 10 yards. Typically, they take that timeout if you're more than 10 yards.
I understand, but the fact that he ran the ball is why, like, you know what I mean?
Well, they wanted some breathing room. They know Tua can't throw it fucking 70 yards, color, so they got to get him a little closer before they start asking Tua to. Tua's 13 of 18 for 134 yards, no touchdowns right now.
Yeah, I was actually begging the question there as to why their defense is in prevent because they have no respect for our offense. They'll give us midfield.
1st and 10 from the 31, Tua out of the shotgun. Achane to his right. They fake the handoff. I don't know why they did that. No one thinks they're handing off. They throw it down to Achane, who picks
nobody
up 2 yards.
He's throwing across the middle.
I don't know why they have Tua flipping his back to the defense in a fucking run play, as if anyone on defense is expecting a fucking run with no timeouts.
Right.
Like, what the fuck was that?
And Tua,
Mike McDaniel did such a good. What is going on? I don't like the play calls right now.
Tua pumped and throws to the flat half as if anybody really thought he was going to uncork it.
Yeah, as if everyone thought, oh, Tua was going to fucking laser beam 150 yards. Fuck out of here. 2nd and 9. God damn. Achane to his left out of the shotgun. Ball is snapped. Tua staring, throws in the middle of the field to his tight end, DeLuch, who's down at about the 50.
No
play
time
clock winding
left.
Down. 10,
I told you they'd
9, 8, looking to spike. 2, 5, 6. Ball is spiked. 4 seconds left.
Dude. We didn't even get it. They didn't even give us midfield. We got the 49-yard line.
Yeah, exactly. And look, the kicker's shaking his head like, no, bro, I can't fucking make an 80-yarder.
He's like, I'll kick it if you want me to.
Yeah.
That'll be 65 roughly yards if they kicked it.
Only team in the NFL without a 50-plus yard field goal right now. Is that crazy or what? So they put a couple guys in the end zone. They're
throwing it to the end zone, bro.
Tua throws underneath to Waddle, who misses it. 1 second left.
God. What was that even supposed to do?
I don't know.
Just
get a little bit closer.
Just attempt the field goal.
Give me 3 or 4 more yards.
Just let your kicker try for the record, okay? I mean, God.
I think Tua should to roll out and step up and throw the hardest football he could ever throw, and I want to see how far he can get it.
We could have done a hook and 5 lateral thing there, like we did against.
All right, last play. Trips at the top. Tua out of the shotgun. Ball is snapped. Tua bouncing around, looking, and he's going to go down with his sack. Are you kidding me, bro?
That bouncing is him trying to get the trampoline effect for his long throw, bro. Oh my God, he's terrible, dude. Just come on, man. Just terrible. I don't care. I'm tired of it. 6 points, bro. Your defense has been pretty much blanketing the Ravens all night. I mean, they had to use both their superstars to eke out 2 touchdowns, and you're still in the game. And it's like you can't. I mean, come on, man. Come on, bro. Oh, I guess everybody should have taken the under at 51.5.
I mean, we still got a second half of football with Ollie Gordon coming back, and he's going to look like an animal color.
Harbaugh's like, where's the locker room? I gotta kill somebody or something. We gotta put these guys out of their misery at the second half, man. This is ridiculous. I'm about to run the score up.
Damn.
You're about to get unsportsmanlike John Harbaugh for the second half.
Well, Dolphins down 6-14, and the Ravens are set to receive the ball at half, which that's not looking pretty good, bro. I don't like. Whoops, wrong button. Hold it down for a second, boys. Hit the like button. Get into chat. Everybody who's watching, make sure you guys are hitting that like button, subscribing if you're new. I don't know what happened to these Dolphins real quick. Color, you want to drop the link, or you just want to tell everybody about themselves?
I mean, you can do whatever you want, really. You want to drop the link?
No, I think Color, tell everybody about it. I'll be right back.
So, yeah. This reminds me an awful lot like that Chargers game the other night where, I think it was Minnesota. And it was just I don't know. It's terrible, man. It's terrible. We should be in this game right now. Buffalo Bills would be absolutely destroying the Ravens right now. They're playing like trash. Absolute garbage. They can't get Derrick Henry going. Lamar's looking like a guy that hasn't played in 3 games. Yeah.
I hear shit in the bed.
Their defense is letting you march down the field on them, and you can't get the job done. The Bills would absolutely be destroying them right now.
Well, it's like we make mistakes and we can't make up from them. We don't do enough after that to get ourselves back ahead again. Like we could have been up 0-10 if it wasn't for that fumble.
But it's like even then we overcame that defense. Has been stellar tonight, dude.
Yeah, but then we missed a field goal.
Right. Stupid stuff. And the fact that our quarterback can't overcome that stupid stuff. He can't turn around off, like for instance, after that false start that destroyed that drive. He don't come out and take the ball and enough is enough and get the yardage. You know what I mean? Just get it.
I say this, so far the defense is trying to keep us in the game. So offense going to have to come up with something in the other half.
I mean, I know the Ravens are playing like garbage, but really for what we know them to be, your defense is holding down a really deadly, potentially deadly offense, and you're doing nothing with it. And when they finally break and the Ravens come out and shove it right down our throat for a third quarter touchdown, everybody in this fan base is going to be like, oh, told you, get Weaver out of here.
Yeah, exactly, Color.
We already know how this is going to play out. I already know how next week's going to play out in the fan base. I already know it. It's so predictable. Just like our game is predictable. See, it don't matter. This is the thing. When we talk about is Mike McDaniel worth it or whatever, we don't know simply because when it comes down to it, look at it from the defensive standpoint, from the other team's defensive standpoint. They're like, we don't give a shit what McDaniel's got in his playbook. We know that there's X, Y, and Z that Tua can never execute. So we don't have to defend X, Y, and Z. I mean, that's just like saying, hey, that's like playing 4 on 11. Achane, Waddle, Tua, and our tight end against their entire defense. And half the time we don't even use our tight end. I don't even remember who our third and fourth wide receiver is. I don't even remember the last time any of them was targeted. Like, what about the fifth guy? We put them all out on the field, but it's always Waddle in that same spot that's usually behind him. And there's usually the entire defense there to defend it, whether he makes the catch or not. That's all we have. Literally, that's all we have. Everything we do, the running plays, everything, our entire game plan is to set up one type of pass from our quarterback because that's the only thing he can do. Set up maybe 2 or 3 types of passes that we see. And everything we do is set up, bring it to that moment where he can throw one of those throws. And whether there's 3 defenders there or not, the ball's getting thrown there.
What's up, Papa
What's
Paul?
up, Papa Paul? How's things where you're at?
What's up, guys?
You at the game tonight?
Yeah, I'm at the game.
How's the mood there, man?
There's more Ravens fans than there is Dolphins fans.
Yeah.
That's for sure. And Tua's looking like his back to your usual self. I mean, he had all the chance in the hell to throw the Hail Mary there, and he just took it down.
Yeah, I was going to ask. I mean, why not uncork that ball there at the end? Like, what's the point of trying to – it's like you're always trying to find the perfect situation to make a play.
Yeah.
Even on a stinking Hail Mary before halftime.
Just hurl it. He had guys down there. All he had to do was hurl it.
But if he does that, that risks the 11th interception on a season, bro, you know?
Did you see the picture that Ali took of me? The great pumpkin?
Yeah. Oh, wait, no.
Yeah, I look like a great pumpkin.
The great pumpkin?
I can't hardly hear y'all. I'm going to go. I'll talk to y'all later.
All right, Papa Paul, have fun, man. Looks like he's up at the promenade, probably trying to get a decent meal. Anyway, well, let's look at the tail of the tape real quick. Why not? Let's see here. Where are we at? Box score. Tua tonight, 15 for 22, 152 yards. No tutties, no interceptions, 1 sack, and an 87.7 passer rating. Lamar Jackson on the other side of the ball. A little less production, but a little more efficient. 8 for 12, 89 yards, 2 touchdowns, 1 sack, and a 128.1 passer rating. Devon Achane toting the rock, 12 carries for 67 yards, a long of 22. He also has 5 receptions for 35 on 6 targets. Jalen Waddle leading the receiving group with 4 receptions for 61 yards. Over on the other side of the ball, Derrick Henry with 9 carries for 30 yards. Miami's defense doing a stellar job holding him down. Their top receiver, yardage-wise, turns out to be Isaiah Likely, 1 reception for 35 yards on 2 targets. Mark Andrews with 2 receptions on 3 targets, 22 yards and 2 touchdowns, the only scoring for the Ravens tonight, who lead the game 14-6. Some notable tacklers. Dante Trader. Ooh, I was going to take him. He was at 4.5. He has now had 5 tackles. Tyrell Dodson with 5 tackles, eking up to his 8.5. Jordan Brooks as well with 5 tackles. His over-under was set at 9.5. Rasul Douglas 1 tackle away from his 4.5 over-under. On the other side of the ball, Kyle Hamilton has made his 4.5. Oh, I think he was at 4.5 tackles. He's made 5. Roquan Smith with 9 total tackles. His over-under was 8.5. So he's made that. A half a sack by Mike Green and a half a sack by Ojabo credited on the Ravens side of the ball, and 1 sack by Benito Jones credited to the Miami Dolphins for taking down Lamar Jackson. Kick returns, stellar as always. D. Eskridge tonight, the man on the button, 2 returns for 51 yards, a 25.5 yard average. And Malik Washington doing the punt return duties, also 2 returns for 38 yards and a 19-yard average, long of 35. Riley Patterson missing the 1 35-yard field goal, 2 for 3 tonight, a long of 49. And Jake Bailey with 1 punt for 47 yards. So that will be the story of the game. Baltimore scoring a touchdown in each of the first 2 quarters. Miami scoring a field goal to answer in each of those same 2 quarters.
Dude, not good. Hit the like button, everybody. Subscribe if you're new. Wherever you guys are watching, come over here to YouTube and watch over here. We're gonna need all the help we can get. We gotta get some second half adjustments. Defense is doing all right. I mean, they scored a touchdown off of a turnover, and I forget that first touchdown was at a short field. So it's not like the defense has been doing their job for the most part. Cap, what do you think's going on, Cap?
Hey guys, I feel like right now the coaches are starting to like get to the players now, bro, because it's a close, tight-knit game right now. So the players are getting wind from the coaches. The coaches right now, you're seeing them get vocal with the players. This game right now, you can hear the fans booing right now, bro. Like this game is intense. Like right now, we're focusing on the run game, but now we're running back down. So we got it. We got to go. We got to go vertical. We have to go vertical, bro. They're giving it to us.
I'm just hoping that the defense doesn't start stepping out of the game plan and start, punching footballs rather than making tackles. And all of a sudden we start, losing
We're containing them. We're containing Derrick Henry. The defense is doing what they can, but we got to take advantage.
Well, all right, we're back on. Game on. Dolphins set to kick off while the Ravens are set to receive at the second half. Color, can you update to the third quarter on the thingy and take us out of halftime? The scoreboard and the banners.
Yep.
Kick is up. Little squibbies, bounces, picked up at about the 9, out past the 20, and down at about the 30-yard line. Looked like Johnson there on the tackle. Mike McDaniel was displeased several times by some play calls and some other stuff, but he needs to be displeased with that fourth down call is what he shouldn't have done. I mean, dude, the missed field goal, bad. The turnover on downs in the red zone, bad. The Dolphins could be down 12-14 right now. And for everything else that's happened, they're not so far in the game. Ball is snapped, give is to Henry, and tackle is made by Chubb. Damn, what a play by Chubb. Did you see that? Chubb just came flying down the line and grabbed a hold, just soloed from the side. Derrick Henry, somebody who usually can get away from that. 2nd and 8 coming up. Thank goodness Chubb is tackling on that, because if that was Jalen Phillips, he wouldn't have been able to bring it down. 2nd and 8, out of the shotgun is Jackson. He calls Flowers into motion. Ball is snapped. He's looking that way. Steps up in the pocket, throws underneath to Derrick Henry, who gets tackled down by Dotson and company. Looks like Dotson and Brooks. These guys are everywhere tonight. They have keyed in. Dotson and Brooks are keeping everything clean with Henry and keeping Lamar Jackson in the pocket right now.
Yeah,
so as far as defensively, the plan has been working to deal with that. Dotson and Brooks are taking care of it.
And just so you know, Chubb was also over/under was also only 2.5 tonight, bro.
Oh well, he definitely hit that.
I almost took him because, dude, like you just saw there how Henry just falls into Chubb.
Out of the shotgun is Lamar. Ball is snapped. Lamar has all day, steps up in the pocket. Lamar's going to try to run this one. He does, and Lamar gets tripped up. Thank goodness.
Where's he been?
By Dotson.
Where's that Lamar been all night?
Damn, thank goodness that Dotson tripped him up, because he'd still be running right now if not, dude. Thank God. This is the first time they brought the linebacker blitz. That's what happened.
Oh, you're saying the linebacker bit it through the hole?
No, he came in off a blitz, and the blitz got picked up by the guard. Uh-oh. We've got a man down. Who is that? Trader?
I think
or Melifonte?
Yeah. Or Jack Jones?
No, that's Melifonte. Oh, it's Jack Jones. Shit.
Oh, boy.
Uh-oh. Jack Jones just a little down on this one. Hopefully he's not. Oh, he's on his. Seems to be cramping. He's cramping. Let's see. They're showing the replay of what happened. Jack Jones just pulls up.
See, Mr. Polk, you get one cool, dry day down here, and everybody thinks they can get away with not stretching, dude. You notice that?
Mm-hmm. Not stretching and not drinking enough water, bro.
Yeah, he look like he's cramping up.
Got to drink your water. Got to stretch. Dude, I don't give a damn.
We call it a dry day, but it was still humid to the average American who doesn't live
getting out here now.
Yeah, they go to speed.
Hit the like button, everybody. Oof. 13 minutes left in the third quarter here. Dolphins down 6-14. Ravens are marching. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Ravens at about midfield at the 47-yard line. Lamar out of the shotgun. Ball is snapped. Has time. Looks. Throws right in the middle of the field and gets tripped up. That's Isaiah Likely again on another reception. I need one more reception and a touchdown catch from Isaiah Likely to have that fucking parlay hit, Color. One more catch and a touchdown. I just need him to catch a touchdown, and I'm going to hit that parlay because he's over on his yards. Change up speed package in here for the Ravens. Out of the shotgun, 1st and 10 from the Dolphins 41. Ball is snapped high, fakes it, throws the little screen out there to his Flowers, and linebackers were there to take care of it.
I'm not sure, Shatai, because I've been taking him on the bets all
12
year.
minutes now. Jack Jones comes back out. 2nd and 7. Lamar is 11 of 15 for 104 yards and 2 touchdowns right now.
So that's not bad.
2nd and 7. Dolphins defense needs a lucky break right now. Turnover. Out of the shotgun. Single back to his right. Lamar gets the snap. Dolphins bring the blitz. They throw the screenplay to the running back who has some running room and goes down. Tackle made by Judon from behind.
Oh, that's Justice Hill's wheelhouse, that play, dude. God,
Was that
it does
Justice
it to
Hill?
Everybody, man.
Yeah, dude. That him out of the screen game is
He's
dangerous,
such a hard
bro.
runner, man. You know, he's like a Frank Gore type, dude.
I'm pretty sure I took him for over on his receptions, or at least I wanted to. He was at 2.5. Ollie Gordon on the medical bike, getting a little bit loosed up. Ball is snapped under center. Looks out, throws right underneath. There's Isaiah Likely again with another catch. There's his 3rd reception. Now I just need that Isaiah Likely touchdown color.
I know. And then a sack from you know who. God. Dude, if that's the only thing that don't hit on my parlay, I'm gonna lose it. I will denounce Jalen Phillips forever.
You should have denounced him already. He's already missed 2 sacks, color, in this game. 2 sacks.
3rd time's a charm, bro.
3rd time's a charm. Okay. 1st and 10 from the Dolphins' 14-yard line. Out of the shotgun, ball is snapped. They give it to the change of pace running back, who gets to the outside. Minka Fitzpatrick knocks him out of bounds after a pickup of 3 or 4.
Here's the likely touchdown coming up.
Well, I don't even think Likely's on the field, color.
No, I mean on this next play, it's coming. Let's see if he comes in. Rosengarten.
There he is. There he is, color. There he is. Let's go, Likely. I hate rooting against the Dolphins, but if they're going to get a touchdown, make sure it's Likely that gets it, not Andrews, damn it.
I'll take the JP
2nd and
snack here
6.
first. It doesn't have to come in any order.
From the friggin' 10-yard line. Ball is snapped.
He released.
Lamar releases, throws underneath. That's Zay Flowers, who gets close to the 1st down marker.
I gave him a terrible spot.
Yeah,
Jesus.
they did. Well, he kind of slid. See, again, Zay Flowers, he's got all this speed, but he doesn't like to get hit, so he'll go down. I don't know what fucking Mike McDaniel's waving his head yes about, but he was like, yes.
And then he's like, I want some. That's right. Go for Give me the strong package.
Bring the blitz. Bring the blitz. Bring the blitz. That's what he's saying. 9 minutes left.
Here
3rd
we
and 1.
go.
Dolphins, they do the tush push, and they get it no problem. They get it no problem. Dolphins weren't ready for it.
Is that Mark Andrews that ran it?
Yeah, it was Mark Andrews who took it over.
The one that's still got his ass poked out and everybody. Oh, no, there he is. There.
Oh, wait. Look. Hold on a second.
Ooh, that is
on it 1st down. What were they saying here? Let's see. Oh, dude, he had to wait. Like, why were they? I don't know what was going on.
Dude, that play is literally why the forward pass.
Dude, Derrick Henry's pushing behind him. There's no way you're stopping it. You only need a yard. You could dive 3 with that play.
Like that play
3
is
yards per
literally why
carry,
the
color.
pass was invented.
There's Isaiah Likely down at the bottom. Under center now. They fake the give. They look out. They throw back to the other way and wide open.
Nobody.
Fucking nobody McNobenstein. Fuck.
Just like John Harbaugh's just like Andy Reid.
The
dude.
other tight end, Kolar.
Who the hell has
Charlie
ever heard of
Kolar.
Kolar?
Who the fuck, you can't. The guy wasn't even a prop vet.
Some fake knockoff of Color, man. That's Timu Color right there. Kolar.
Timu Color, bro. Fuck that guy. Look, they looked at oh no, fucking Likely wasn't even out on the field, dude. Jesus Christ. Jalen Phillips gets.
We would have taken that guy for an any time. We wouldn't have even needed to parlay.
Noonan. Fuck. Damn, dude. Not looking good, boys.
The odds of that guy getting a touchdown were probably worse than my whole parlay.
Color, did you just put 3rd quarter in there? You fucking idiot.
I thought that's what I was supposed to do.
Right above it.
Oh.
Dolphins now down bad, 21-6.
Damn
And
it.
I mean, listen, that's the first
Damn it.
drive that the Ravens had where they put it together and scored on the Dolphins defense. The rest were on the offense.
I can't say it's his
Yeah.
fault anymore.
So the Ravens been slumming it all night, is what you're saying.
Well, it
They're
was-
like, I guess we could be bothered to go out and put a drive together, get this game over with. If you insist, John.
Hey, listen, the game ain't over yet, Ghost. All right?
Game ain't over
It
yet.
ain't
It's
over
not the
yet.
fourth quarter, baby.
I didn't hear no fat ladies singing.
The last time they beat the Ravens was in the fourth.
Game ain't over yet. Nah, Bahana, hit the like button.
Game ain't over until Cap's ex-girlfriend sings.
Listen, I don't know if you guys remember, but it was a second half comeback led by Tua that really blew the socks off everybody.
When was that? 2023?
Hit the like button, hoes.
It blew the socks off. It blew the motor mounts off his yacht.
I got to stop betting on the Dolphins, dude.
I mean, you figured you'd learn by now, but
I just got to
you
stop.
know, it's TFTG for a reason.
I keep getting suckered.
The Fins Gambling Network.
Yeah.
TFT Gamble.
Yeah. The Fins Gambling, something with a T. The Fins Gambling Toboggan. I don't know. Hit the like button, everybody. Subscribe if you're new. Dolphins are down miserably, 21-6. 8 minutes and 9 seconds left in the third as the Ravens kick off to the Dolphins. And let's see the second half adjustments after the kickoff. Fielded at about the 6. Diestra takes it out past the 20 into the middle field, out into about the 29-yard line. Flag coming on the play. That'll more likely than not be against the Dolphins and set us all the way back to about the 14-yard line. Let's see what it is. Holding, illegal block in the back on the receiving team. Half the distance to the goal. Dolphins will have to drive 80-plus yards to score on this, and that ain't. They've been sending number 14, that linebacker, on blitzes and shit. He's been killing us. All right, let's see what we can get going. Tua under center. I formation, a little bit of motion there. Ball is snapped. Tua looks there. Tua steps up, and Tua gets fucking sacked on the first damn play of the fucking second. Is that what second half adjustments y'all had in mind? Are you kidding me, dude?
Oh my goodness.
I mean, bro. Ball is snapped. The give is to Achane, and that's what the Ravens said. Guess what? We're not going to let Achane run on us at all. Dolphins will lose a yard on that one, and now it'll be 3rd and 11. The hell was Tua clapping his hands for? The fuck was he doing? Idiot. 3rd and 17 now, dude. God. Third and 17, Tua out of the shotgun. Ball is snapped. Tua looks back, throws behind Achane, and totally misses him. Tua looks fucking frazzled, bro. How much is Mike McDaniel going to
Cap,
let this continue?
I once met this person who got hunger pangs whenever he smelled garbage. And I thought to myself, he has to be the only one on the planet that's like that. And then I realized there's 2 in ears.
They blew the play dead, Color. On 4th and 17, trying to punt. They blew the play dead. What's going on?
Wow. Must have had a hell of a halftime speech. Nice punt, Jake.
I mean, dude, they didn't even get it all the way out to midfield, bro. And there's a flag on it, dude. Jeez, dude. Holding on the receiving team. Thank God. 6 minutes and 23 seconds left in the third quarter. Dolphins down 6-21. And even worse, it looks like the offense is starting to fizzle out. I mean, this is not looking good.
Notice something about that Ferris wheel? There's nobody on it.
And defense and only hold but so long.
Dude.
Was that a Ferris wheel they had on that graphic or a hamster
Yeah,
wheel?
you know what? There's no Ferris wheels in Miami.
No, was it a Ferris wheel or a hamster wheel?
It could have been a Dolphins hamster wheel. What it could have been. Dude. Just you can't come out in the third quarter and your first play you take a sack, your second play is a fucking run that I guess. And then I mean shout out to Craig who with the Doney, he says if our owner does not fire McGoofball, then trade Tua, he needs to test if he is all there. Listen, at some point we got to really start questioning our owner's ability to actually be able to own this football team. I mean, I've been saying toss boss Ross for a while. I always thought it was about money, and in some ways, yeah, that's true. But this ain't even like there's no money in this, dude. This is a lot of losing money. A lot of losing money. Why am I out of focus all of a sudden? There you go. Got it back. Hit the like button, everybody. What's up, Tyshawn? Fuck, dude. It's very beautiful. Oh, my God. Looking at all these Jets, Dolphins. I don't know why we're not playing the friggin' Jets right now. Dolphins losing to the Jets a bunch on prime time. We get it. Fuck y'all. Lamar under center. They look to run the ball here, up by a lot. Handoff. Jalen Phillips, who just goes for a ride. Look at Jalen Phillips, dude. Yeah, he brought him down, but after Henry drug his ass 3 fucking yards, stop grabbing and fucking be a man and body somebody, son. The fuck, bro? Get in the weight room or some shit, bitch. The fuck? You're gonna grab onto men and be drug around? Fuck, bro. What the hell's wrong with this kid, dude?
Bro, I'm not sure I've seen a worse football team in the NFL in the history of me watching NFL football, dude.
I don't know, 2nd and 2, pitch to the outside, and they pick it up for, I don't know, 3 or 4 and get the first down. That's Mitchell, the running back. Again, it's not a worse football team because there's some things the defense does good. There's some good offensive weaponry and stuff like that. I've seen worse football teams, but I'll say sad. I don't know a team this sad sometimes. This shit's sad, bro.
Damn.
I look at fucking.
You know, it's not the. It's like the saying where it's not that we're
Out of the
mad,
shotgun.
We're disappointed.
Timeout called. Go ahead. Tom. Timeout was called by the Ravens.
I'm saying it's like that kind of like that joke where it's not that we're mad, we're disappointed. It's that we're disappointed, or like
I don't know
parents,
why they took. They just took the Dolphins timeout on the graphic, but I'm pretty sure I just watched freaking Lamar say timeout. They're just like, Lamar's taking a timeout. We're going to take it from the Dolphins because they suck. Was it the Dolphins that took that timeout? There's no way. I saw Lamar say timeout and walk away from the snap. They took it from the Dolphins. What's going on? Out of the shotgun is Lamar. Ball is snapped. Fakes the handoff. Lamar rolling out. Going to throw deep downfield.
Damn.
Finds his man Zay Flowers open. Zay Flowers gets tripped up and down inside the 10-yard line. And that's going to be 1st and goal for these Ravens, who might as well do El Capitan a favor and throw the touchdown to Isaiah Likely. At least something, dude, please.
Defense starting to get well down.
Jalen Phillips out there playing spy and picking up the running back in the passing game, doing nothing. He sucks. Deep in coverage was Trader, who gets burned. 1st and goal from the 9. Lamar telling everybody, don't worry, we got it. Ball is snapped. They give it to – nope, Lamar – has the ball all kinds of time. Lamar's going to step up, throw underneath, zips it in there, and there's Zay Flowers. Wait a second. Flag on the play. That's Bateman with the touchdown grab, but there's a flag on the play. Let's see. Holding on the defense. Fuck.
Good.
You know what, man? Fuck. They got us again, boy. They got Capitan
By the way,
again.
Cap, you notice how that throw was a little lower trajectory and a little more direct?
He leaned in and zipped it up.
Yeah, that's what Tua didn't do on that one that I was talking about earlier.
Color didn't shit. Tua can't do it. Ugh. Not looking good, dude. Kick is up and kick is good, and Lamar Jackson's smiling and cheesing. Dolphins go down 28-6. What
we
the
got
fuck
to
was I
42
thinking?
yet?
I'm taking the jacket off, bro. Fuck. Fucking bullshit,
Well,
bro.
let's name the scapegoat for us losing.
Well, I'm sure they're going to blame the defense.
Of course.
But they love blaming the defense.
That's what.
And they're like, well, Tua didn't throw any interceptions, but let's not act like I seen Tua do what needs to be done at times. I was giving him pretty good leeway. You know what the Dolphin fans are going to be like? Why did we get away from the run? We should have ran it. Blah, 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 blah. I mean, damn, dude. They got me again, boys. They got me again.
They did. They got you bad tonight, Cap.
They got me, dude.
I feel bad for you, bro. I really
fucking got me, bro.
I was trying to. I mean, I sometimes you got to let a
dude
go off the cliff. You can't just.
I thought, bro, we fade in the public.
You know what I mean, I can't.
I thought we fade in the public. Everybody's picking against the Dolphins. You know, they're saying the Ravens are going to blow the doors off us. I'm like, I get it in some ways because Lamar's great, but man, this is just the time. Yada, yada, yada. And you know what? This ain't going to be pretty. This ain't going to be pretty.
Would it be versus if they put up so many points, they put Tyler Huntley in there, and he gets a touchdown pass on the other side. Oh my goodness.
Dude, this sucks, man. Shit's pissing me off.
See, here we go right here in the chat room. 5 week with Keith McDaniel. See, there it is right there. That's it right there. It's already started.
I mean, dude, I don't like it. They kind of got me back a little. I mean, I knew this team ain't going no playoffs and shit.
Oh,
But-
there's the
Oh, they go to
bagheads.
bags.
Yeah, of course they go to bags. I'm surprised they didn't bring extra and give it to everybody else around them. That's why the American way. Where they found the one section where there's 4 people with bags that actually is full. That's probably in the triple deck where they gave away free seats early this morning on every radio station. I mean,
Oh, is that where they gave out the paper bags? Did you just see the paper bags?
yeah. Well, they don't like that. Ball is caught by Diestridge, brought out past the 20, tackled at about the 28. Diestridge is doing what he can. They keep kicking it to him and away from Malik Washington, I'm noticing, Color. They're scared of Malik Washington. Well, here's where Tua is going to start fucking turning the football over, boys. This is where they start going, all right, we're fucking down bad, Tua. Sorry, but we're going to need you to throw the fucking football. And, this is where it starts, boys. Tua under center. Achane way back there. Little bit of motion. Ball is snapped. Tua looks down there, throws wide open is Akine on that same route that Waddle
You mean the
caught.
guy that's
It
strong
seems
enough
like
to hold on?
it
You mean the
seems
guy
like
that's
that
strong enough to
zone
hold on to the ball?
Post, that zone coverage little post route that they keep hitting, Color. They love that. Tua can really see the right side of the field.
You got to
after the
realize
play
that
action.
that's there because that's literally the one spot of grass that the defense has decided they can give up.
Yeah, I know. 1st and 10. Tua under center, angled into motion. The give is to Achane. It gets hit behind the line, and of
There's
course,
your answer as to why we got away from the run. In case anybody didn't notice,
yeah, well, now we have to get away from the run. This is why they practice
we had
passing.
to. We had to at 21-6, bro. Like for real.
Yeah, we've been down all game, Color. We've been down all game. The Dolphins, all the way up until halftime, had a chance to get back in this football game, and they've come out of the third quarter and on their first drive looked like shit. 2nd and 9. Tua out of the shotgun. Achane to his left. Ball is snapped. Tua all day to throw. Throws to fucking nobody.
He threw
What
to
the
the
hell
first.
was that, dude?
He threw to the first down
Are you
line.
telling me he didn't? Did he anticipate wrong there?
He said, "Guys, the first down line is right over there."
Did he think Achane was going to cut it out instead of in? Did he anticipate wrong there? Again?
Oh, we got another baghead. Ooh, he had a wide one. Here's a little wider, a little stubby baghead.
Tua, 3rd
yeah.
and 9,
That's what you mean.
out of the shotgun, single back to his left.
And
Tanner Conner
Timeout called.
huge,
No, they
bro.
I swear to God, dude.
Bro,
Did they
Tanner
call a timeout or
Conner
did we get a fucking delay a game?
Oh,
Dude,
look at the
Tanner
Dolphin
Conner is
twins.
freaking
They
huge.
gotta call
bro.
a second timeout because they can't get the fucking plays off.
Did you notice how huge Tanner Conner is, bro, compared to the rest of our
Color,
guys?
I'd fucking give a damn. I wish
Holy
Tanner
shit,
Conner was
man.
throwing the fucking football right now is what I wish, Color.
Yeah, you know.
Fuck. Ravens got a cake schedule coming up because everybody sucks.
Patriots and Steelers ain't cake.
The Patriots and Packers and Steelers are the only 3 games. Last 3 games they got to worry about. Tua out of the shotgun. 2 out of the shotgun, a little bit of motion. Ball is snap, has all day, throws, oh my God, in and out of the hands of Akine. Well short of the first down anyhow. That's the play call after a timeout, delay a game y'all put together, Mike McDaniel. What the hell
Not
is
even
that?
to the sticks,
Tua,
right?
you
Not even
suck.
to the
This
sticks,
guy's
bro.
right. Get them the hell out of there. That's right. The fans are correct. They suck. I know. I can't believe it. This whole fucking team is trash. Get everybody up out of here. These snappy dressers can't believe it. They came dressed up to fucking look at this shithole. Mike
came dressed to
McDaniel looks like
party.
a fucking asshole out
Bro,
here
I
right
remember
now.
when them guys were in their 20s, dude.
Good grief.
Nice punt. Finally.
Oh yeah, that's what we want. Well, it started. It kind of started with that. It's like once it starts for the Dolphins, it never stops.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like the mistakes, like once they start, they don't stop. And they don't make up for their mistakes. They don't get turnovers. Sometimes they do, but and if you're not stopping them, if they keep scoring, then and we can't score at all. It's just we can't score. They figure us out. Like the good head coaches figure us out. Like the only teams we lost to, we beat are the Jets, who suck completely, and the Falcons, who are all over the place.
No, listen, I'm sorry to interrupt, brother, but the Dolphins looked good last week because we ran the ball and set up running the ball. They look like shit this week because they couldn't beat this team running the ball and playing that way. They were gonna need to throw, and
This is not the
quarterback-
Atlanta
Okay,
Falcons,
okay.
people. This is not the Atlanta Falcons.
No,
We tried to tell them all that all week, but we knew nobody was going to want to hear that.
the
because-
defense held
because
them.
when we try to tell people, hey, this is just the Atlanta Falcons, we get, oh, how dare you? People just want to celebrate a win. You're such a negative Nancy. Me. But then they act all surprised when we don't even show up against the Ravens. It's like,
the bed.
hey, I'm fine if you want to celebrate a win against the Falcons and you want to say, Color, shut up about it just being the Falcons. Okay, fine. But then don't act like surprised. Like these people in the stands tonight that they're showing literally look like they're surprised. Why
Well,
are
you
you
know what it is?
surprised?
Here's the thing,
that
Color.
team
You know what's
win
surprised
was
to him?
just-
These are
it
the
was just a-
diehard Dolphin fans
Yeah, it's just
that
a
are coming
team
out
win.
there on a
Okay,
Thursday
but why
night
are they
before Halloween.
surprised
Yeah.
is what I'm asking.
They were looking for another win. They were hungry for another
Like, are they
win.
just
Opium.
showing for the camera this look of
No, they're
surprise?
just
Like they
hungry.
didn't know
They're
we
just
were
hung-
this garbage?
Come on, man. They're hungry.
They looking for some hopium.
Oh, we're on national television tonight, so we got to act like we didn't see this coming.
Man, this team is lucky to have the fans.
And here's the other thing: if the fans didn't see it coming, then how come they were already ready with bags?
Oh well,
Damn.
Well, yeah.
Talk to him,
Well,
Color.
Good
yeah,
point,
well,
Color.
definitely.
Good
Talk
point.
to him, Color.
definitely. Well, those
They
are
already
well.
knew.
That I could even default
right.
to
Isaiah
that,
Likely,
that was
anytime
heads in their
touchdown
beds.
coming this drive,
That's what
boys.
Big Nick says.
Out of the shotgun is Lamar. Ball is snapped. Give is to the running back who bounces it to the outside. And
there's
this is
the
where
one.
Derrick Henry is going to
And-
now take it out of the Dolphins.
That's the
And
one,
the Dolphins
bro. I
are barely
told you,
going to
we had
get
him.
him
We
down.
had him.
Schrader won
We
the
had him
tackle.
held down all night, and he just
And
made
now
everybody's
the
bet.
stats are going to go back, and this is the built-in excuse that the defense lost the game.
There
And
you
I want to
go.
make a point
El Capo.
that their Dolphins are down 22 fucking points, and the defense ain't the reason why. I don't give a shit that Derrick Henry just ran a 40-yard fucking sweep on a bounce out. I don't give a shit.
We're gonna be
That's-
under
that
100
was bound
yards.
to fucking happen at this point. Ball is snapped. The next running back gets tackled by Sealer, who fucking, I think, killed him. I think that
So
kid's
you
dead
notice
now.
how they've used their personnel tonight, Cap. The reason Derrick Henry don't have 100 yards is because they've been running with their other guys. They literally had no respect for us whatsoever.
Color, I told
The reason
everybody
they're not up
before the game
42 to
started.
10. The reason they're not up 42 to 10 is because they partied too hard last night, and they're
Color,
still beating us 28-6.
Yeah, whatever happened to one-eyed Tua? It ain't working, dude.
Yeah, maybe you should close that other eye. Put a patch back on that other eye.
He didn't
Oh,
have
yeah.
a
we ain't
patch on.
smiling
Ah,
tonight.
it's red.
Oh, we don't have that big grin on our face tonight. Why not? Aren't you having fun, Tua?
Out of the shotgun, ball is snapped to give us to the running back, and that is to pick up maybe 2, 3, and that'll bring up 3rd and long. Lamar Jackson cheesing with his $200 million fucking
Hey, somebody
gold
get
teeth in
that
his
guy a
mouth.
bag of chips, dude.
3rd and 7
I was
coming
Lamar
up.
Jackson.
50,
If I was Lamar Jackson, I would go to my knapsack after the game, grab out a big bag of chips, and just walk down the sideline away from Tua eating my chips to the locker room.
3rd and 7, 9 seconds left. Out of the shotgun, ball is snapped.
Oh my God.
He launches one. That was to Hopkins. Damn.
D-Hop getting
They just been
involved.
hiding
Damn.
D-Hop on the fucking sidelines this whole time and try
Dude,
to.
I wasn't even sure if he was still alive, bro.
Real quick, Color. Another fucking stop by the defense, mind you.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Another stop. Just want to say, Derrick
We
Henry
still got a whole quarter of play left. We literally could still come back right now. We got a whole quarter of play left.
No.
I'm just saying the
let's see.
defense is still coming through.
Let's see if Mike McDaniel puts in Zach Wilson sooner rather than later.
If you score right here, you're only down by 2 scores going into the 4th.
Fair caught at about the fucking 7-yard line. Great.
Yep.
And pretty sure that's the end of the. Is that the end of the 3rd quarter?
They're about 18 seconds left. Or 13.
4 touchdowns, 184 yards for Lamar.
And that, look, his stats are low like that because that's all he needed to beat our sorry ass team.
19 seconds left. Tua under center. Achane back there. Tua looking, throws wide open is Malik Washington, who breaks a tackle. Washington, who gets way out there and gets all the way down. Malik Washington doing whatever he can do.
Lamar's like 59 points on the Dolphins no longer interests me. It bores me, in fact. I'm bored putting points on the Dolphins over the years.
Yeah,
And that's the end of the 3rd quarter. Dolphins are way down 28-6.
I send Tyler Huntley into the game right now. Hey,
That's
Lamar just came back from injury. You don't want to rock the boat. Send Tyler in for the rest of the game.
Yep. And I want him to get a touchdown.
You have even if we muster up a touchdown, it took us an entire game to do it. It's not like we're coming back from 22 points. So
No, I
throw
want
Tyler in.
Touchdown.
Fuck, dude. It's bullshit, boys. I expected a better game than this at the minimum.
I actually did too, even with my score prediction being so lopsided. I expected it to look
Yeah,
better.
I thought it was going to be a closer game too. I mean,
I kind of thought. Right. I kind of thought it would look like we had a chance all the way up to like now, and then they would put up like 30 points in the 4th quarter. That's what I thought. You know, like the score would look worse than it was, is what I thought.
Just to reflect somewhat of last week.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Like somewhat
Tom,
reflect
you
last
get what
week.
I'm saying, right? Like you could lose 40-20 and the game look better than that score. You know what I mean? This game looks every bit 28-20
could have a lot of turnovers.
Well, the defense looked like they played similar to last week, but the offense, I don't think so.
When your offense is scoring 6 points, your defense is Hall of Fame level. The fact that they've only got 28 points on you, when your offense is only mustered 6 at home.
The only saving grace right now for it having 50-6 is Tua hasn't thrown any turnovers. But don't count him out yet, boys.
Man, damn it, man! You shouldn't even mentioned it.
Yeah,
fucking mention it. What the fuck? I don't give a shit. I hope we turn the ball over 3 more times so I can get that Isaiah Likely touchdown now. I need that. Fucking this team ain't winning shit. Might as well win
You went purple to red. You're ready.
You know why? Hey, you just reminded me of why I want Tyler in the game, because JP might get home on Tyler.
Hell,
it didn't say a sack on Lamar. It said just a sack.
JP couldn't tackle a fucking a tackling dummy. He couldn't bring
That's
down
right.
a fucking those blow up clown punching things the kids used to get and shit. He couldn't tackle one of those fucking things to the ground. Color. JP's a fucking bum, dude. A bum. He's the guy that will get traded before the
Another
deadline
guy
for the
that believed
Dolphins,
his own hype
and they'll
before
trade him for
earning
fucking
anything.
nothing.
Yeah, another guy that believed his own hype before he earned anything.
Buddy, I believed in him. I was so convinced when I looked at his size profile and how he moved and how he spoke and everything. I was like, this is one of them dudes. You know what? I'm going back to old school. Fuck all these hoes. Fuck out of here. Tua out of the shotgun throws underneath to Deluche, the fucking tight end who no one put any money on for anything because he can't even bet on the guy on any of the betting apps. I looked myself, and there you go. So Dolphins will keep feeding that one fucking guy.
Play for pride.
They don't have beat that fucking guy's ass. I beat that fucking guy's ass right now.
How about
pride,
we beat
bitch.
your ass for pride?
Fucking show you pride right fucking now. Tua out of the shotgun, second and 4. Malik comes in motion.
Man.
Ball is snap. Tua looks, throws to Akine out on the edge, and Akine gets the first down.
Oh, and guess what Akine didn't do?
Didn't fumble it?
Because he's stronger.
Didn't fumble it?
Same exact type of tackle, too.
Spinning them around. Round and round we go. Tua playing hurry up out of the shotgun. Achane to his left. Ball is snapped. Tua has time. Tua steps up, throws an over. Wow, what a catch by Achane. What a fucking catch by Achane. Nice football thrown by Tua. And a hell of a catch
now
by
there's no
Achane.
pressure on, dude. The game's over. There's no pressure. There's no time, dude. This is the Ryan Tannehill special right here.
But you know what?
This is the Ryan Tannehill gimmick right here, bro.
Hold on a second.
Rack up all these yards. Look at his night. 229 yards, 20 for 30. Woohoo!
Let's start padding the stats, baby.
Exactly, bro.
Let's start padding the motherfucking stats.
What's going on right now? Harbaugh's going to
And don't forget, this is the team we put 4 touchdowns on in the fourth quarter, remember?
Harbaugh's challenging the catch, Color.
Yeah, I was thinking that. Let's see.
It's got to be good all the way to the ground.
I don't
got it.
I mean, I think he's
totally got it, dude.
That's still good. His hands were under it the whole time.
But when he bounced he bounces,
they called it a catch.
It's allowed to move. It's allowed to move as long as he doesn't lose control.
It looked like he had control the whole time. I feel he did. Because, like, even when it moved, it was still where he had it. It wasn't outside of his hand.
And then he slipped his hand underneath it before it touched the ground. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I think that was an amazing catch. And, you know, regardless if we're statting the pad or whatever, padding the stat.
Great throw.
But we still want to see the players giving it their all. We really do. It's going to show who deserves to stay on this team. You know, when cuts start happening, it's like that's what's gonna keep someone on the team, even if they're above your 23.5 in 7 quarters.
Well, that's why notice that.
But I mean, that's what I want to see. You know, like that's.
Well, notice that Akina is getting targets now. Tua's still in the game, so they have now pulled some of the other guys. You know, guys that maybe might be trade material. And guess who gets to still stay in the game? We ain't putting Zach Wilson in. You're going to go right down with this thing, Tua. It's ridiculous, man. But let's not forget, though, you know, we score quick enough here. This is the team we put 4 touchdowns on in the fourth quarter.
I mean, but if we're not getting turnovers, what's going to stop them from just scoring again too? It's like,
well, the fact that our defense might start playing inspired if we score here. You know what I mean? I mean, I get it, Tonk. I get it. But this is exactly
Like,
how
could we go 28
I'm just
and
pointing
0?
out that we look just as bad that day.
That's 28 and 0.
Yeah,
Like,
we put up 4 tutties in the
we need
fourth and won the game.
22. So we need 3 touchdowns and at least 1 extra point. 1 2-pointer.
The call is reversed.
Oh yeah, we
Damn.
didn't see that angle the first time. That it did squirt
they
out
fucking
in the
waited
front
long
end
enough
there.
to find some angle and doctor up the video, which whatever. That's what happens when you
AI.
suck.
They had to run it through AI, bro.
They fucking use
When you
AI.
suck.
Tua out of the shotgun, steps up, throws behind his
Nice.
intended target, but a hell of a snag made by the
Finally,
fucking
we see a tight end
tight
get
end.
some.
Would have been a
This
first
tight end's
down
been
if
catching.
it
He's
was
been
out
the
in
only
front of him.
fucking guy. You know what? No, he hasn't.
This
He's the only guy
no.
Tua can find in coverage.
Would have been a first down if he
See,
put it out in front of
We
him.
need just a whole shit ton of tight ends. That's what would be.
That's
best
it.
for
We just
Tua.
need. I don't care
All
if they can
tight
run
ends.
only 5 fucking.
We need all
5'9".
tight ends for receivers.
Just go get nothing but tackles. Just tackles.
Yep.
Just
We need to keep
just
number
offensive
85.
tackles.
Keep
Tua
85.
steps up, throws
Oh.
down in the middle, and almost
Oh,
throws it picked off. Here
man.
it comes.
It's
Roquan
like,
Smith
dude,
almost
it's like
got that
shooting
one.
fish in a barrel
Fourth
for
and
them, bro. That
fucking one,
ball
you
was so
fucking
slow.
asshole.
That ball was so slow. He was able to reach back for it, dude. Look at this, man.
I mean, dude, Tua has no arm speed. Fucking linebackers almost snatch
Oh
him out
my
of the
God.
sky from his ass, dude.
Man. Number 0. Yo, number 0 is taking over the league this year.
Yeah, that's Roquan Smith, who you
But
probably.
for all the teams got number 0s.
Here goes the third 4th down try of the game here for the Dolphins. Tua out of the shotgun, fourth go for it, throws, and who
look at
catches
that,
it? Is
dude.
that
Almost
fucking
intercepted
Cedric
That shit
Wilson?
was fucking badass right
Cedric
there.
Wilson with the fucking sure hands.
And
And is that
almost
a Guardian
intercepted
helmet?
again, dude. Look at this, man. They both had it for a second.
Is that a Guardian helmet? My man with the Guardian helmet.
Yeah, that's a Guardian
Oh
helmet.
my God, it looks
Yeah,
so
get it.
goofy, dude.
Get it,
Look
young
at
gun.
this nonsense, man.
Nah, get it, young gun.
His head have never even hit, dude.
It
Look
didn't
at
even hit the ground.
that.
Damn, what a fucking grab, dude. Tua
Well,
out of the
that's like a
shotgun.
seatbelt. You only
H-hand
want
to
it-
his
I think
right.
he's
Where-
just wearing it to make
Ball
himself
is
look bigger to
snapped.
Tua.
Throws. What the fuck was that?
Oh, look
dude?
at that.
It's a
Come
bigger
on, man.
target for Tua with that big helmet on.
Hey, if it works,
That
it
pass
works.
took
It's like
forever to
it's like
get there,
NFL
dude.
Blitz, the game NFL Blitz when you can have
Right,
the
I
big
remember
heads.
talking
You
to the
remember
big
that game?
Yeah. You get the big head.
Yeah. Come on, baby.
Tua,
Come on, baby.
ball is snapped, rolls out to his left,
Oh.
has a chaser on him,
Shit, man.
and Tua can't get it to his intended look. Tua's like, "Why aren't you blocking? I'm wearing a visor."
He's even yelling. He's yelling. I can't see over there.
I
Damn
can't
it!
see over the defensive line.
God.
Why isn't anybody?
Why can't you be in the right spot? I can't see you there.
Alohi Gilman coming after him. 3rd and 2.
Flag on the
Flag on the play.
Oh.
Illegal substitute. Oh, intentional
Oh,
grounding.
intentional
Yeah.
grounding.
Oh, dude, that's why he threw it. Dude,
Ooh, he
dude,
did the right
he did
thing
it
there.
earlier too. He said, "Look, there's the first down
Dude,
line."
I swear, Tua's
He
trying to
threw it
lose
at
this
the
game
first
all on
down
his
line.
own.
Such a good
Intentional
decision.
grounding. Look at
He
him.
threw it
Yeah,
at
you know
the
why,
fucking
right?
first-
You know why, right? You know why, right? Because it
'Cause he
never made it
sucks.
back to the line of scrimmage.
Because he sucks.
No, it never made it back to the line of scrimmage. You can't, even if there's a receiver in the area, you have to make it back to the line of scrimmage if you're dirting it.
He can't even dirt it properly.
Dude, that's a loss of 10 yards, bro. That's
And
third
a
and
loss
10
down.
now.
Oh, no, it wasn't a loss of down. Yeah, it was a
That's
loss
how
of
we
down.
got negative yards last. That's how we got negative yards that one game because of shit
Tua,
like that.
3rd and 12. Tua bouncing
Oh,
around, looking like a
come on.
fucking idiot.
Why
Here
are
goes
you
Tua. Run it,
checking your
Tua. Run
backside,
it, Tua.
dude?
Slide for fucking 2 yards.
Why are you
bitch.
turning your entire head around to check your 6, bro? Just run.
He needs to wear a Guardian helmet.
Like, he doesn't realize that it takes like a second and a half to turn your head. That gives them time to catch up to you, idiot.
No, Tonk, he knows martial art. That's why he's not winning.
Dude, he's afraid, bro. That's his problem. He is afraid, bro. He's been afraid his whole career, man. He's afraid. He does not want to get hit.
Well, 4th and 11 here. Tua out of the shotgun. Has all day. No one's scared. Throws it and fucking finds Jalen Waddle for 12 yards to pick up the first down.
He had his head turned
Thank
all the way around to the
God.
backside of the freaking stadium while his receivers are out there trying to get open for him.
Damn, and he got blasted by Humphrey on that one, too.
It's like you can't see your receivers because your head is turned
Tua
around.
out of the shotgun, steps up, throws down the middle of the field, and almost throws another interception. Flag on the play, though. They're going to get the defender on there for early contact.
Yeah, well, they got
Thank
to.
God.
It's charity time for the Dolphins.
No, it's not charity time, Color. They've been letting them play tough all fucking game, man.
It looked like good defense to me. He got his arm around and knocked it down before it even touched him.
Illegal contact, Color.
Oh yeah, right there, the right arm.
Dude.
Yeah, okay, I got you.
Yeah, he said he went for a ride.
Right there. I don't know, bro. Come on, man.
Bro, Color, he jumped over the
pulled
top.
his shoulder back. Yeah, because he pulled his shoulder back. Yeah,
so right. That was pass interference?
Yep.
Yeah. Tua under center. A little bit of motion. They give the little fake motion to Malik Washington.
Who fumbles the ball, gets stripped right out of his hands.
Oh, my God.
And I'm pretty sure the ref's calling it Ravens football.
No way.
When we saw him get tackled, he had already lost the football.
Oh,
when we saw him hit the ground right there. Yep. Wow.
Listen, for whatever reason, the Ravens practice swinging guys when they're tackling, and the ball comes flying out. And I don't know who we need to.
Yo,
I've never thought about
what
that.
I'm talking about. This is
bullshit, dude.
This is why I don't ever have doubts against John Harbaugh.
It's just sloppy shit. It's
defense
sloppy
is
football.
Rip
it's guys thinking they're good, so we're never gonna fumble because my name's Malik Washington and the fans love me.
I mean, that's just like. That's why I said that earlier. That they
all
make the
play
players,
like they know that
they make the players carry the ball around. The next week.
They all play like they know who's already getting the blame. They all play like they already know the offense ain't going to take blame for nothing.
I already said it. It's going to be the defense.
Yeah, but 2 turnovers. Yeah, but these two. That first
they
turnover.
Don't give a shit, Tonk.
It was gut wrenching.
They don't give a shit how many turnovers the offense commits. They will not be held accountable for it.
I mean, they got to be carrying the motherfucking ball around all fucking week. And
the fans will bitch about Malik. The fans will bitch about Malik and Taj only because it takes the onus off of Tua. That's the only reason they're going to bitch about the Washington brothers.
I mean,
you know what? Again, you can't have these guys cough up the football, but that's not the story.
They're going to act like that's the story for the last 5 years. Cap is what I'm saying. They're gonna blame the Washington brothers and Ollie's Gordon's chop block. They're gonna blame the last 5 years on that shit.
Yeah, that's true.
It's all their fault is why we're bad now. Last week it was JP, or the week before it was JP. Still is JP. But now it's gonna be Ollie Gordon who don't know how to put the right size cleats on or something, or the Washington brothers who both fumbled tonight.
And the defense.
Well, the Washington brothers were brought here because we needed more small, speedy wide receivers. And they were lauded when they came in the building. They've never proven anything. But they've already got it.
Ravens fans are clearing out
what
early.
What are y'all leaving for? Wait. What are y'all leaving for? Tua's still playing.
Damn.
What the hell are y'all leaving for?
He said, give me that fucking popcorn bucket. Give me that motherfucker right now.
There's still 11 minutes left, and Tua's still in the game. Why are they leaving?
And there goes Derrick Henry to get his stats, gouging us for another 20, because that's what time it is now. That's what time it is now.
He used a fucking spoon to cut out the eyes of that popcorn.
Give me the
bucket.
Isaiah
Hey, y'all
Likely
need to take
anytime
Lamar
touchdown,
Jackson out.
please.
Take Jackson out.
I mean, anybody showing up on a Thursday night to watch this bullshit is independently wealthy and don't have to work tomorrow anyway. Why you wanting to leave early?
Talk about it, Color.
Hey, get to the turnpike, baby.
There ain't no rush hour. It's Thursday night.
They all live down the road, Tonk.
That
They all live
turnpike
right
is
around the
gonna-
corner.
That
Yeah,
turnpike
they're all
gonna
right
be
around
lit.
yonder in Miami Gardens at the fucking gated
Up.
community. He goes Derrick Henry again for about 2 more
Oh, yeah,
yards.
they go
Derrick
to
Henry better
motherfucking-
watch himself because notice how he carried the football through the hole there. And I'm not saying
Yeah.
it matters for this game, but that's exactly why they're 2-5. It's because they carried
184 yards.
Well, they're about to be 3-5.
What I need is a 5th touchdown from Lamar in the end zone. The fucking
It's just John Harbaugh is a better head coach than McDaniels.
that ain't
So-
it, Tom.
Dude, no,
He's gonna get
John
figured out.
Harbaugh has a quarterback.
He's better than most, Tonk. It's not a really.
He is a very good coach, but let's not act like it's not really. Oh, Color, look, there goes your fucking sack that he almost didn't get.
It was Chubb that almost got it. I need
wasn't it?
JP.
Yeah. Tonk, it's easy to say John Harbaugh's a really good coach, and he really is. I can't push back on that. But how much easier of a job did the Ravens have planning their offense around fucking Lamar Jackson? Where poor Mike McDaniel's got to plan his offense around Tua Tagovailoa.
Yeah,
Let's call it
but
what it
these
is.
two
He
turnovers
didn't have
ain't got
to.
shit
He
to
had the
do-
choice to get
these
another
two
quarterback.
The 2 turnovers ain't got shit to do with Lamar Jackson. And
Yeah, that's
it's
true.
not, and it's not the and their defense is preventing, and so we don't have, and we don't have a very good defense either.
Oh, there it is, Color.
Oh!
Color, there it is.
JP on the sack.
There it is, Color. JP
Now I
on
just
the
need
sack.
the likely touchdown. Holy shit.
Come on, likely touchdown. Fuck.
Damn. Oh, now look, you finally got it because he fell into your lap. And they're all
he could-
congratulating.
listen,
It's
he
a
could-
long
there was
time
no
coming,
room for him.
JP.
That,
Good
I
for
wonder if
you,
they'll only give him
JP.
half a sack, Color.
Oh, no.
Half on
really?
a sack on Lamar.
I wonder if they'll only give
on
him half a sack.
That's fucked up, dude. That is fucked
And
up.
let's punt Tovington.
That means it's a wash. Does that mean the whole parlay's a wash now?
Let's go
I
punt
don't know.
Tovington.
I don't know. But
Because his
good.
over-under was a
Dolphins'
half a
new
sack.
nickname, the Great Punt Tovingtons.
Man, that's straight bullshit, dude. That was all JP. No, they got him a sack. They got him a full sack
all right.
on
Got him a full
ESPN
sack.
anyway.
Like the motherfucking weed man.
Yeah, get him a full sack.
That
What
is
he
likely
got
the
back
most
today?
unlikely person to bust my parlay is gonna bust my parlay, man.
Welcome
See
to
what
the
I did there?
Dolphins, where we let you down, even where we don't usually let you down.
How many rushing yards does Tua have, Color?
Rushing?
Yeah.
Rushing?
Was that
Rushing?
was that a rhetorical question?
I seen him run the ball. How many did he get?
Rushing 1 yard.
Shut the fuck up. He got more than that.
It says
Shit.
one carry for 1 yard.
Shit.
Would you think I was lying to you?
Well, all right. So I think we've got one of them. How many catches does Mark Andrews have? Does he only have those 2 catches for touchdowns? Because that's
Mark Andrews, yes, 2 receptions for 22 yards.
fucking
and 2 tutties.
motherfucker, dude. No. No.
Isaiah likely has 3.
Yeah, but I need the touchdown. Are you, dude? I am breaking all these parlays in such a way that it's just astronomical.
Nope. You had to have Charlie Kolar on your lineup
Yeah.
to get that.
Yeah, a guy they wouldn't even let you bet on, bro. Wouldn't even let you fucking bet.
I'm not even
Kolar.
sure Kolar is a
Nobody
licensed
had
football
Kolar on
name.
their fucking bingo card tonight. I promise you that, bro. Fuck out of here. The Ravens fan that was in chat earlier didn't even know they had Kolar on the team. Let's call it for what it
Right.
is.
Exactly. It's that one like 12-year-old kid that knows about Kolar that bet
It'd be
on
like
tonight.
it'd be like if Hayden Rucci just caught a touchdown for the Dolphins. We know
Right.
who he is, but nobody else does. Fucking bullshit. I can't believe they threw the fucking. He's got 3 touchdowns as tight ends, and none of them are to fucking Isaiah Likely. God, I could flip this fucking table right now, dude. I'm so fucking pissed.
18 touchdowns now career against the
1
Dolphins.
interception.
He started the night with
Tua
14 against
out of the shotgun. Let's see if Tua can make some magic happen.
Yeah.
Tua happy feet, throws underneath,
Boom.
catch to I think it was Achan, who I just don't know how Achan hasn't just fucking died yet with as much as they got to use this guy. I mean, Achan's getting like everyone's like, oh, we don't need Tyreek Hill. Let's get rid of him. Well, yeah, we're using Achan, and when he breaks,
We're cooked.
the collective not looking happy. Tua out of the shotgun, throws, sailed a little bit. Malik Washington makes a good move.
It's like Marino's up there biting his lip like he still thinks there's a chance to win.
I don't show that because we ain't nowhere near that.
Is that Garfinkel sitting with Marino?
Yeah.
Oh, so that's
Tua
golf.
out of the shotgun. Ball is snapped. Tua throws. Ball bobbled around there is because they throw it for just so
now
many
I know
times
why
to Akina.
Akina got cut from his last team. Jeez, that's 2 now, man. He's just dropping balls like right in his hands, man. Bro, look at that rope around their DC, bro. Oh
Yeah.
my God, look at that, dude. That is
Modest.
spectacular, man.
Modest.
To say the least.
Modest.
That'd be 24 karat.
Just modest. Listen, you know what? Gold and purple go so well together.
yeah,
I don't
no
give a
doubt.
fuck
Yes,
what
it
nobody
does.
says.
That's the perfect combination.
No doubt about
Mhm.
that.
Perfect combination.
Tua out of the shotgun on 2nd 10 has all day. Tua's going to uncork this one with everything he's got, and it's intercepted. There goes Tua's interception.
Try Tua.
When you ask
Oh,
Tua
and
to
then-
be like the other quarterbacks, this is what ends up
and then
happening.
for his trouble, Taj gets smacked in the face on a return block for his trouble. I mean, the guy literally just got mossed by the defender because the ball was up there for an eternity.
Well, Cap, you predicted it was coming, and it came.
Told you.
How do you get mossed by a defense, dude, on a bomb like that?
Oh, a flag.
Like, look how nonchalantly he makes this interception, dude. He's just like, well, whatever, I'll take this now.
Because
at
it's
this,
literally it's literally
So
not a
ridiculous,
pass to
man.
his wide receiver color. It's a hope and a prayer he throws up. and
Right,
he
because
just
how
says-
is that even open when the defender's closing on your receiver? Why would you throw that?
More like you're throwing to the stocks than Washington. Oh well.
He thought, look at that, right in the mouth. He thought Washington was going to jump as high as Tyreek
Yeah,
does.
he thinks he's just got, Alabama wide receivers out there against fucking Louisiana
grief, what
Tech
the guy did.
State community
Oh,
college.
by
is
the
what he
way,
fucking
you called
thinks.
the interception. There was just enough time left for it, bro.
I told you, you know what? And thank God, hopefully Lamar will now get the Isaiah Likely touchdown because we do have enough time for that. I thought Tua and the Dolphins are going to fucking drive around and, go ahead, break it outside. Of course, Judon's over here, trying to look like a world champion. I need the Ravens to just get down and fucking just give me an Isaiah Likely touchdown, please.
It's like now, at this point, we might as well fucking win a parlay for fuck's sakes.
Yeah,
Fuck this
I'm
team.
no longer rooting for the Dolphins anymore. I'm rooting for El Capitan's fucking parlay. Fucking, I'm rooting for more interceptions if the offense comes out. And Tua, with the most interceptions out of anybody in the entire NFL ever at this point,
Wow.
under center, they hand it off to the running back, and Dolphins just scoop them up and slam them. That's the second tackle Deontay Trader has made on the big fucking man. But, I mean,
Oh, there go Jordan Phillips.
trade Jalen Waddle. Let this man go. Let him go. Trade Devon Achane. You're going to get something for him for sure. Value's never higher on Devon Achane than it is right now.
Yeah.
Dodson with 9 tackles tonight. He hits
Yep.
his over.
Yeah, I got that.
Trader also has 7. I think they had him set at 6.5.
Well,
5.5.
under center, and they're just going to play action, throws over the middle, and there's the fucking goofball fucking third string tight end again with another big catch. His helmet looked like he got a missile on the top of it. That's so I can be more aerodynamic when I fight. The fuck?
He's like a Napoleon Dynamite character.
Yeah. Fuck, dude. Dude, fucking poor rookie Deontay Trader's having to make every fucking tackle. They're sending him on blitzes in the run game. They're sending him fucking outside. They're giving him the Cater Kohu treatment right now. Cater Kohu, new Cater Kohu, Deontay Trader color. Book it. Ball is snapped, handoff to the running back, breaks it to the outside, has a blocker, and again, another Deontay Trader tackle stops him from taking it to the house.
Oh, yeah.
Man, whatever the fucking you know what's crazy too? I was looking for Deontay Trader over tackles, and they didn't have him on there for tackles and assists.
I thought they had him at 5.5.
No, they had him for a fucking touchdown and a sack. That's it. They did not have him for tackles and assists. I looked because I would have bet him. I was like, this kid's getting it tonight. Three minutes and 40 seconds left in this pathetic football game. Ball is snapped. They give it to Henry again. Henry just gouging the Dolphins defense. And this is where, again, if Derrick Henry, ends up scoring a touchdown at the end of this drive, which they'll try to get him that bonus, at the very minimum, fucking forget it, dude.
10 tackles now for Trader, dude, on the night.
Look, other than the fourth quarter, the Dolphins defense has kept this team in check, and now it's like, whatever, dude. Fuck. 3 minutes and 5 seconds left. 2nd and 3 coming up for the Ravens, who are bleeding the clock slowly to, speed up the end of this football game. Ball is snapped. They give it to the running back again. Breaks across, and that'll be good enough for the first down. For Henry,
I think
they
that
might
guy's
call him
last
a little
name is
short.
Voorhees. Jason Voorhees.
Yeah, it is. Sure the fuck is. They will be short. It will be 3rd and 1 here. They should fake.
Find time to be looking at the tablet, Tua.
Look, Tua's like, oh, let me see how much let me watch myself suck again.
They're going for the tush pushy. They're going to let it wind all the way down, and they convert because, at this point, how could you just not be exhausted? It's a long football game to be. Defense had to play defense and carry the offense. It's fucking tiring, bro. I've done it. It's not fun. Y'all think that the defense can just be perfect all day. Well, when the offense is imperfect all day, it hurts the defense mightily. It's exhausting.
We've scored 6 points, bro.
Say it again, Cap. Say it again.
We've scored 6 fucking points.
And they're going to blame the defense,
Tell me the defense they can stand up to that.
They held them down to fucking – they scored 6 points and coughed the ball up twice. Tua sucked all game. Let's call it for what it is. Okay? Tua fucking sucked all game. Mike McDaniel had a shitty fucking game plan. They coughed the football up twice with both Washington guys. Special teams fucking missed a fucking field goal. Everybody sucked. Fuck this fucking weak-ass, bitch-ass football team. I'm over it, dude. I tell you what, lucky you ain't all seeing me at the fucking motherfucking locker room, I'd be telling y'all, what the fuck's wrong with you pussies? The hell's wrong with you boys? They'd have to fucking fire me. One of them players be punching me in the face. I'd be talking so much cash shit. I don't give a fuck. They ain't gonna punch me in the face. That's the kind of pussies they are. I would talk so much shit that I should be punched in the face, but no one would do it. No one would do it. That's how bitch of a football team we got. You cash talk shit in their face, and no one's punching you because that's who these guys are. We ain't got a dog amongst them. Cameron Good out there, Color.
Awesome.
Playing
well, this one should
up.
be easy to disseminate, Cap, for the post game.
Yeah, post game is I only hit one parlay. I did hit one. I did hit one parlay, but I think that means we broke even. Honestly, fuck.
Did they really just pull up the graphic for 1-6 teams to make the playoffs?
I mean, yeah, Color, didn't you know?
Yeah. I mean, they do it every time my team goes 1-6.
Well, we're going to be 2-7. Why would they pull up that graphic?
Oh, yeah. I see what you're saying.
They're like Dolphins started 1-6. So you all are reminded that the Dolphins started 1-6. So if they pull this game out, you know, like, what are these assholes, man? I swear, dude.
We're gonna be 3-8 soon. Yeah, who said we're gonna win 5 games at 3 and so that'd be 4-9, and then 5-10 now. So that would be 7.
Well, you just got to look at it logically. At the start of tonight, both of these teams had to make an 8-1 run to make the playoffs.
Look,
if
one of
we
these
win,
teams do you think had a realistic shot to do that?
we can maybe go 6-11.
I'm looking on Twitter, and they're already saying, "I'm like, you know, screw all these guys. Like the defense doesn't help either." Blah, 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 blah. Again,
see, they got to say it no matter what. Again, catch Friday if you want to talk about the defense.
They just ordered their fucking lube.
And if somebody wants to talk to me,
they're saying it's on Taj Washington.
They're like, the game's over, guys. Let's
Interceptions
get
on
ready.
Taj Washington. That's what they're saying, Color. They're saying the
right.
interception
I don't
was
understand
on
why
Taj
people
Washington.
can't have a conversation about this team and its offense and its quarterback without always slipping in the defense sucks too, but you know.
Damn. All I know is Joe Mama says belt to ass, games is cooking.
Held the Ravens to 17.
Shatave says colors fucking cooking. Shout out to Amazon for showing the world how embarrassing this team is. Stephen Ross, do something. And shout out to the homie Stephen Daly who hooked us up with a donate
let
too.
The world know, baby. Let the world
shout out
baby.
to the homies at Amazon for putting the Miami Dolphins on game to let the world know that Stephen Ross needs to do some shit with this trash ass football team. Joe Mama again saying 3 belt to ass games coming. Again, Shatave says, "Did I say we would be reminded tonight that Sunday was a meaningless win?"
You did.
Yeah, you did, Shatave.
Yeah.
You did. You fucking did, bro.
Well, I mean, you said that game 1. Or no, hold on. You said that since game 1.
Yeah, I don't know, man. This has been bad, boys.
We can maybe go 6-11 at this rate. So we win 1, lose 1. Win 1, lose 1.
No.
That's what we're gonna do.
Here's
baby.
the real question.
We're just gonna be be spoilers for playoff teams.
Who's set up? Who's being traded? Because trade deadline's what? Fucking next week, Color? When's the trade deadline?
Nobody. We're
Nobody.
riding
No,
this out,
there's
baby.
Listen, there's teams that want some of the guys we got. We might as well let's pack it in early, boys. Pack it in early.
Just break all this shit down.
Hell no, we running this shit back, man. What you talking about?
Yeah.
Listen, people are saying that Taj Washington's fumble was the turning point in the game. You want to know why?
One?
Because
Yeah.
it was. Listen, you
Even
can't
though
have a
we
turning
overcame
point
it and
in
got
the
the ball
game.
right back in the same situation. You know what I mean?
You can't have a turning point in the game only 9 minutes and 40 seconds into the fucking game. Or not even 5 minutes and fucking 20 seconds.
Yeah, it was
into the
early.
Game.
Yeah, it was
It was
early.
5 minutes and 20 seconds into the fucking football game.
It would have been it was our second possession.
And the Dolphins were up 3-0. They go down, and then the Ravens score on a 4th down try. Defense held them to 3, but they scored on a 4th down try. But my point is that wasn't the fucking turning point of the game, people. What the fuck?
Dun, 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 dun.
Here, listen. It doesn't matter what happened in the first half. It was 14-6 at halftime. Okay. And
yeah, hopefully Jalen
like
Phillips
always,
does
like every other loss, we put a goose egg up in the third. We didn't even give ourselves a chance in the fourth to come back. Because if we score there, it would have been 21-3 or 13 going into the fourth quarter. Not 28-6.
Dude.
Fuck all about the freaking fumble in the first quarter.
I'm not saying that the turnovers didn't kill it, but again, what did the offense really do today, bro? What did they do? Same thing. And when you asked, I mean,
nothing. They didn't do jack shit.
We put up 6 points. That's what we did.
How many touchdowns to a throw today?
6 points and 2 turnovers.
None. We couldn't score a touchdown.
But you know, if the
6
defense would have held them to 3 points, dude, we would have won. If the defense would have held them to 3 points, we would have won, bro.
There you go. That's what's going to happen. Like I said, I'm telling you again, it's going to be the defense fault. You watch what I'm telling you.
Think about this, boys.
If the was 20.
If the field goal was made and not missed, and the Dolphins didn't try to go for a touchdown throw on 4th down and would have kicked a field goal,
and if we had a quarterback,
we would have been down at halftime 12-13. But we were down. We were down at halftime. What was it? 13-6.
Yeah. We were.
And they got the ball back at half.
We were one
like the game.
One possession.
The defense kept us in the game, boys.
No, I agree, Cap. I agree 100%. The defense did keep us in the game. But we know what's going to happen tomorrow.
I wonder what dumb shit Tua's going to say at the podium today.
Oh, I don't even want to hear it.
I wonder what dumbass shit Tua's going to say at the podium today,
They shouldn't even interview him. They shouldn't even interview him.
I wonder
but they will.
What dumbass
He's
shit
say,
to say
what do you want
at
me to
the
do
podium.
if they turn the ball over? You know, we got guys that got slippery hands, and
that's exactly what it's going to be, Tom.
I'm wondering the same thing, Nene.
You saw when I threw the ball, that was over the line of scrimmage. So that 10 yards, that's on the. And then the tackles.
I was wondering the same thing, Nene.
According
to Cap, they're all on Twitter chirping right now.
They were tackling our guys and not getting calls. That should have been 15 yards a couple times. So that's 30 yards right there.
They're going to blame the Washingtons. They're going to blame the Washingtons, and they're going to blame the other guys. Real quick, we got Greg pulling up in the back. Greg must have been ready for the game. He got his box ready and set to go. What's up, Greg?
I mean, we're back to reality. Like I told you guys, we're back to reality.
This motherfucker pulls up, bro.
I deep down knew. I had a feeling the Ravens were gonna do this, but all the money was on the Ravens. So
it's a big head bag too. It's like a big head doll too.
Yeah, look, Greg can't even make his paper bag properly. It looks like he looks like.
Yeah, I gotta make
how
a
are
new
your
one.
eyes? But hold on a second. The bag's eyes are so far apart, but your eyes are in both sockets. I don't know how the fuck you did it.
I
look
don't
like
know.
Ron
right?
Ron. This
How did he
motherfucker looks
stretch
like
his eyes
Juggernaut.
like that, bro?
Yeah. Maybe
Listen,
Greg's always
How
had
the fuck you
stretchy
get your
ass eyes like
so
that.
far apart?
Listen, maybe the bag is actually,
That's cute.
showing us how fucked up Greg's eyes really
I
are.
mean,
This is how we know we're in the Matrix.
I
With
was
shit
making
like
it quick
this.
during the Cleveland game. I gotta go find another paper bag to make. This is all I got for now. But I'm proud of you, Dolphin fans. I'm proud of everyone at the stadium booing these fucking cocksuckers. I'm proud of all you for bringing
easy.
your paper bags. I hope Stephen Ross sees this, and I hope there's changes. But you and me all know, guys, there's nothing changing.
He's in
We're
his
not making
fucking
any trades.
helicopter
No one's getting fired.
watching it on satellite.
No one's getting fired. No
He's
one's
fucking
getting traded.
checking
This
his
team sucks.
Look.
Nene,
There
what's
they
up,
were.
Nene? Thanks for coming up here, Nene.
What's up, Nene?
Not a beautiful day here.
I mean, for me, it is. I just finished filling out my last classes for spring so I can
Nice.
graduate from this
Hell.
master's program.
Oh, hell
Yeah.
And
hell
I
yeah.
qualified for the Honor Society, so I'm not mad at all.
Sweet.
I'm not
Look
mad.
at that.
Sound
But
like
you know,
me.
here's the thing. I'm gonna be short because I'm sure you're gonna have a lot of people come up here. But I was going back from the Heat game. Central was playing.
Yeah.
At least Central won today.
Nice.
But
Miami Central?
no, Miami Central beat Carol City.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead,
So-
Nene.
So I heard when I want to say the broadcaster said, you know what, some teams have gone through it, but the Dolphin fans, it's been 50 years. And I hope that clip is just played over and over and over again. It's what I've said when I first came in the community. El Cap, thank you for giving me a mic. I said I didn't believe in this product. It was flawed from the quarterback. And I will say this, you know what's going to happen? Mike McDaniel is going to lay on the sword. This is going to be coach number 2 that is going to have to pay for bad decisions all around. And it's unfortunate. I'm just thankful that I met new family members such as Color, Mr. Paul, Tom. That's how you got to take this because we got to be
The only
real
victory
fans.
we got, Nene.
We gotta be real fans to sit here and suffer through this incompetence. When that I want you to go back if you could clip it, because y'all do that well. He said it's 50 years. Like think of that. Think about that. Is there anybody in the chat or that's gonna come up tonight that is past 50 years old? I'm 42.
Yeah, my knees.
Real quick, Nene, they're chanting in our stadium right now, so y'all know.
As they should.
They're having a sing
As
along
they
chant in our
should.
stadium right now.
As they should.
Are they
And
changing still the
You're
team?
damn right they should, Nene.
they should. And like, here's the thing, you know, I think
It
what
helps them
this
sober up.
okay, well, we got one person, they was 10 years old the last time. I mean, the majority of our fan
10 years
base,
old.
some of us are like, I want to say middle age, we at least saw a playoff win.
Yeah.
But
we saw
us,
the dominance of Dan.
but all of us haven't seen a Super Bowl, and that's to me the saddest thing. That's why the two awards, the Gree Awards.
We've only we've only seen a couple playoffs. We've been in the Super Bowl, but that's all we've seen.
Wow.
You know, Nene.
Some AFC championships.
You guys saw playoff wins?
Yeah.
Not since
I saw
2000.
I got to see a couple. I got to see a couple.
I got to see
Nene, this is
I
just
don't remember them.
I know you know
I was
there's
so too
truth
young.
bringing to 50 years of not winning anything, and nobody's, you know, but man, dude, what, like, here's something I'm thinking of. Ross in the building with the collective not only got to watch an empty stadium, hear the boos, see the bags, but also see a quarterback in Lamar Jackson that he talked about wanting to have.
That's
And
a fact.
maybe, just maybe, because I think he really likes Mike McDaniel. Maybe, just maybe, he looks at that quarterback and sees what's happening and thinks, you know, we need to not stop until we find a guy that looks like that. Because
Well,
really, that's what it's coming down to.
But El Cap, I even look at this. We have seen other examples of people winning with a great defense. We just played one here, right? When the Baltimore Ravens won, they didn't have a great quarterback. We've seen people who are running. We've
Bullshit,
seen
they didn't have a good quarterback.
when I'm talking about the Super Bowl when they had their defense that you could have played quarterback and they would have won the Super Bowl. It's
Yeah,
just
we
the
can't.
fact.
Yeah. A lot of people can't name the quarterback from that Super Bowl.
But my whole point of this is the suffering, and the Dolphins do a good job of distracting us by letting us fight amongst each other. These wars against McDaniel replaced Flores. Flores replaced Gase. It's an ongoing thing, and I just like my heart broke when that man said 50 years. I remember talking to my grandmother. She was the one that made me a Dolphin fan. I'm sure a lot of us became Dolphin fans because of our parents or loved ones.
My grandpa.
And she showed me when we, her memorabilia of the 72 season. Like, I just wish we could have had that, but we're not going to be able to do it until people are honest with themselves. And I hope we're finally in that place. I mean, it is what it is. But thank y'all guys for letting me talk. I just want to show some love. And the chat, they got like a little poll on the best podcast on Dolphins Twitter. It will be a shame if you don't put this. They put a lot of money and things into it. So I also want to say that y'all be blessed.
All
All
right.
right, and they take care now, and
Take care,
congratulations
Nene.
to you.
Oh
boy.
Ugly, dude. Horrendous.
I'm 61 years old. I couldn't say
So
nothing about
it's like you'll
my
see.
age,
It's like
man.
you
This
see the
Dolphins,
Colts
man.
owner. She's down there listening and taking notes. Like you'll never see Ross doing that.
Fuck,
It'll
I don't
never
want
happen.
Ross's old ass on the side, dude. He fucking get rolled
It
up
don't
on. He might
matter.
not get up.
It don't
He don't need to
matter.
be on there. I don't think that's the answer, Tom. The
Is
answer
Greer
is
doing that?
I don't know. I
don't
don't
know
even
why
know
the general
anymore, dude.
manager wouldn't be doing it. That's what I'd be doing if I was the general. I'd be doing exactly what I would have been doing it before she was shown to be doing it. Like that's who I am. Like if I was the owner, and I don't even think Jerry Jones does it that way. The way she does it.
Color, I'll be right back.
Where they shut up instead of talking, they do listening. I mean, Jerry Jones, like he knows how to. Obviously, he's had success as an owner, but I think he just lost himself in his own success. Like he got like it's like the saying like if you don't have no sauce, you lost, or you lost without the sauce, but you could also get lost in the sauce.
Oh boy.
And she's
Real quick,
not
what the fuck you talking about?
Jerry Jones.
Hold it down for a minute, boys. I'll be right back. I was just playing.
I don't know. I mean, that's how I've always become better at my job or better at things is paying it, listening and taking notes. Like 100%.
We shoot it.
She said because she said like, look, what if the player misses the ball? But then they interviewed her and asked like what she's learning. She said, I would figure out whose mistake it was. Was it the player's fault or was it the play called fault or something in regards to that where it wasn't the player that missed it, it was the wrong player that was thrown to, or the player was off route, or two players were off route. Like whose fault really is it? And I never heard it's from my point of view, it's the best way to learn is what she's doing.
I mean, I agree
like
with
if you
on
didn't
that.
play the game, but I don't know.
And you know what else, Tom? They're winning. Like, I don't know why everybody in the league or everybody in football kingdom, or, like, why everybody is so fixated on, like, what this lady's doing as the owner of her toy. You know what I mean? Like, the Detroit Lions are winning. Like, it'd be one thing if they were, like, losing and you're trying to find things, not you, but if people were trying to find things
it's
to
like she's
nitpick them
involved,
about.
but I feel it almost felt like she wasn't micromanaging the team. Like she
Right.
was listening. It's like she was listening to find mistakes. It's not like she's trying to tell everybody what to do because she's just listening. Is what I'm saying.
Exactly.
She
But
doesn't have a
right,
headset on. She
exactly.
only has the earpiece on. And she's
Exactly. But
taking notes.
I just mean the fixation of it by the league at large, the fans at large, you know what I mean? The fixation on it when they're winning, it's like that's something you fixate on if you're losing and you're like, well,
Yeah.
let's blame it on the
You should
woman in the
celebrate
room, you
it.
know what I mean? Or something. You know what I mean? Like
It should
they're
be
winning. They
celebrated.
shouldn't be that's what I'm saying. They shouldn't be nitpicking anything she's doing. They're winning.
Well,
Whatever
I
she's
just I
doing is
haven't
working.
seen. I've just never really seen that from an owner where they're so willing to
Right, right,
listen
right.
instead of talk.
And that's what I'm saying. And apparently that method is working for them because they're winning.
Yeah,
You know,
it's how
I don't
I've
understand why
gotten.
people throw shade on it, is what I mean. You know how people throw shade on it, on that
It's
whole
just
thing. You know, like,
you can learn so much more by listening instead of trying
right.
to.
What they're doing, Tom, what they're doing is and this is one of those things where it's like, I don't believe in like labeling everything an ism. You know what I mean? But here's where the actual evidence of it is when people are stretching to to say, oh, she's taking notes. If there was, like, Matt Patricia had a pencil in his ear. So obviously he took notes. Nobody ever once said, isn't it weird that Matt Patricia takes notes? Or you see what I'm saying?
Right, exactly.
Like they're only coming up with those types of
Because
things
it's a woman.
because it's a woman.
Yeah, because it's exactly no, and that's a whole other point.
Like they have
That's
to find, they have to point out the one difference. Like they're like,
Yeah.
well, she does this differently, and she's different than they are with her gender. You know what I mean? Like as if they mean anything,
Well,
like as if they
you know what's
correlate or
crazy
something. You
was
know?
because I've been paying attention to what people have been saying about her in regards to this, and at the beginning of the season, they're like, "Oh, she's not listening to nothing, or she doesn't even know what's being heard. She doesn't even know what she's writing down. She doesn't even know what she's listening to." And it's
Exactly.
like,
Would they be saying that about
shut the
anybody
fuck
else?
up. No, they
Right,
wouldn't say it about anybody else. 100%. No, that's a whole different. That's a whole different piece to this. Is that they're making
just
a
like
big deal out of it
just like
because
they
it's a
never said
woman.
they
But
ju-
how
right
else is she
just
supposed to
like they
learn?
never said and talk just like they never said that, oh, Josh Allen's not going to be able to sustain a career running all the time into linebackers. They never said that about Josh Allen. But Lamar Jackson, no, he's got to come up with a second act because he can't run forever.
I mean, I just admire someone
They've
who's willing
never
to
said
just
that about
listen
Josh Allen. They have never
and take
said
notes.
Josh Allen needs to stop running into linebackers. But they talk about Lamar needs to stop running all the time because what? He can't throw the ball? What? Did they not just see the 4 touchdowns he put up tonight?
I mean, he's
They
done
were
that a
all
lot,
passing
though.
touchdowns.
They
were all passing touchdowns.
That's the way he's always been, though.
Mm-hmm.
He was like that in college.
He'll put up
He was
5
like that
touchdowns
big time
on
in
us, and they'll
college. It's what
still.
helped him win a Heisman.
Yeah, he'll put up 5 touchdowns on us passing the ball, and they'll still say he's a running back.
And I mean, but
it's like, okay,
but like
well,
that's
I want
coming
that
off
kind
an
of running
injury.
back.
Like
Then.
he's coming off the injury. He. You know what? I'm glad that he took the extra time, regardless of whose decision it was. I'm glad that he took the extra time to stay rested and rested 1 extra week.
Yeah.
And
another
and look healthy and just be back to himself. I mean, you know, like
and talk coming back from injury, he puts up another 142 passer rating on us, like it's nothing.
He's fucking badass.
Yeah, and what was the rust? Everybody kept talking about before the game that when he comes
Lamar
in,
Jackson,
he's gonna be
man.
all rusty.
He's in the season. We're in the middle of the season.
Exactly. All that talk about rust. Come on, please.
All it took was him to get the feel of throwing 1 touchdown, and it was over.
I mean, you can
know
still
what I
throw
mean?
the ball and rest your legs. You can still throw the ball and rest your legs. Like there's just or something like that. Play in the pool or something, so it's less weight on your body.
Mr. 305, I don't know why you're bringing up playoff Lamar right now. I have no clue why.
That's what haters do. That's what haters do.
See, there
Just give the
again.
man
That's
his
what I'm
flowers.
talking about.
The guy just
That's
came
what I'm
off the
talking about.
injury. Give the
That's
man
what I'm
his
talking about.
flowers.
That's what I'm talking about, though. How many times has Josh Allen got to the Super Bowl? How many playoff games has Josh Allen choked in? But we don't ever talk about a difference between regular season Josh Allen and postseason Josh Allen. We only talk about that with Lamar Jackson.
We're not in the postseason right now. We're in the regular season, so shut the fuck up.
Oh man, Lamar Jackson has been. Yeah, that's
State
3
the
more
obvious,
playoff
dude.
wins
We're
than
all
he
football
have.
fans, so it's like, well, no
How many
duh,
playoff
man. We
wins
know
does
that
Tina
fact.
have?
Just get a man his flowers. Like, he just came off an injury and
How
he lit
many
it up.
playoff wins does Tina have?
It's like, I want players to be healthy.
Yeah, well, Tom, you know what they fail to realize where their fallacy is? The fact that Lamar Jackson's going to be able to change that record he has in the playoffs because he gets there every year.
Yeah. I mean, they're always they're always there. I mean, they're there every season. And it's for John Harbaugh to miss the playoffs is
like when they talk about Dan Marino's playoff record is sub 500 or whatever. Yeah, he's been to 15 playoff games.
Watch out.
What's up, Ali?
Do they allow us? What's up, gentlemen?
I'm glad Cap's not here, because they showed Lamar Jackson's outfit again. He probably would have ripped his fucking tie off.
Anyways, gentlemen, I came to realize at some point in this game that this was not a home game. This was an away game.
Yeah.
The Ravens fans outnumbered the Miami Dolphins fans.
See, and that's what we were
2/3 of the
about.
stadium was filled with Ravens fans.
That's what we were talking about.
Good.
If we boycotted, it would just be all the other teams.
Yeah, he had the entire city of Boynton Beach show up for him tonight. Are you kidding me?
Bro, I'm telling you.
Hey, well, give the man his flowers.
Bro, I'm gonna tell you right now.
We did. His flowers were in the end zone for a touchdown.
I mean, like, we would have gave Tua his flowers too, but I wonder who. Yeah, let's see who Tua is gonna give flowers to.
Well, I think someone needs to go take flowers to his tombstone of his career, because at this point, after this, I don't know, man. I really don't know. It's really bad. I'm gonna specifically watch the all 22. There was 3 plays. I swear the QB just got rid of the ball just to get rid of it so they can get on to the next play. When he had wide open people.
We got negative 10 yards because of one of those.
Yeah,
he did
one
it
of
on
them
purpose
was an
3 other
intentional grounding.
times.
He did
No. He did it.
I knew he did it twice.
He did it 3 other times, but they didn't catch him for intentional grounding.
Oh, see, that's what I'm saying. That's what I was.
What I'm saying is he did it on purpose.
It's like he sucks so fucking bad that he can't even throw the ball to the ground properly. He can't even throw the ball, just throw the ball. It's like a quarterback should know how to never get intentional grounding. You should just know that as a professional, you should just know that it never happened. Like, I don't know. You gotta never have that happen.
Did they show on TV when Waddle was coming off the field, pissed as all shit at Tua?
No.
Yeah, is that why he went? Is that why he sat out? Is that why he sat out for an entire series while a teenager couldn't catch the football?
Possibly. All I know is that freaking Waddle came off the field pissed, even chirping at what's his name, McDaniel.
Every single pass to him tonight was behind him, dude.
Yeah, I don't blame him. I'm not blaming him at all. In fact, shout out to that tight end that we got from New York. He actually did some stuff, and he even had to at one point had to turn his in. What'd you say?
Yeah. Number 8.
I said I'm liking that guy. That guy's got some soft hands, bro.
Yeah,
some soft hands that guy's got, man.
And at one point, he had to like turn his whole body because the ball was thrown on the opposite side of where he was going.
Yeah.
And he still caught the
Yeah,
ball.
I
So
remember.
I had to be like, wow, damn, that's actually good. So
Yeah. That's in soft hands. That's what I'm saying. It's like, it's good. I don't mind the guy.
Look. This is the issues that we're having. And I'm sorry. At halftime, I was pissed off more than anything because you knew you needed a Hail Mary. You have speed receivers for a reason. Waddle, Malik Washington, these guys can run super fast. Throw the ball down the freaking field. So
Well,
what? It may
Ali,
get
from our
intercepted, but
standpoint,
just throw it down the field.
from our standpoint, Ali, on the TV, it looked like he was ready to throw it like 3 different times, dude, and then just threw it away. It's like, but when we're talking about a Hail Mary before halftime, it's like it's not going to. He wants every single scenario that he involves himself in. He wants to be a perfect situation, or he's not doing it.
It's called a Hail Mary for a reason. It's called a Hail Mary for a reason. You understand?
Exactly.
Like, I'm pissed. I'm pissed about it, Color. Like, this is ridiculous. And the reality is that there's so many times he didn't even allow the play to even develop. He just threw the ball away. Like, at one point, he threw it in the direction of a receiver, but he threw it in a way that nobody could catch the ball.
Just so,
and he did it instantly.
He is so autonomous, dude, that it's like, you know what I mean? He's
I'm
a
telling
complete
you, Color,
automaton,
I'm going to
dude.
find the video. Go ahead.
Like,
Go
he
ahead, Color. I'm
actually
sorry. Go ahead.
thinks he actually thinks that it's a good thing what he's doing when he does.
When he throws the ball to the fucking scrimmage yard line.
No, he that's the problem. He doesn't think, Color. I don't think he thinks
because he's like,
because he doesn't think.
Because he can't see. He can't see anywhere.
Oh, I don't want to hear. I don't want to hear that at all, bro.
What? That's the truth, though. He even said it. I can't see over the fucking lineman.
So, check this out. And I know I'm never betting on the Miami Dolphins for anything ever again.
The short left arm of God.
Tua cost me $200 tonight.
Oh.
So I needed one freaking pass. Listen to this. I got everything. It was a 7-bet parlay, and I got everything. All I needed was one chump pass to Malik Washington, and he couldn't get it done. Just one. I just needed one. And I was so mad because on several occasions of these passes that he just threw away just to throw it away, Malik Washington was wide open. I'm like, why don't you just give it to him? It would have been 10 more yards up the field. You know what I mean? It's so ridiculous. I don't understand. I don't understand why we keep like heard people in the spaces today, and I know he's probably listening, and that's fine. He basically said that the Miami Dolphins don't know what they have in Tua, and that they need to really find out what he is. I'm going to tell you what he is. He's cheaper than the trash can that the Miami Dolphins have in the fucking parking lot. That guy you can bet
he can't see
religiously that guy is going to find a way to not get the job done. He's the guy that is afraid to throw the ball down the field. He's the guy that they constantly have to come up with excuses. He's the guy that never wants to carry the game on his back. That's who he is, right? He's the guy that has so many limitations that you had to build an offense that actually pertains to the one or two things that he actually does good. And that is a miracle if it even happens, on a regular basis. And if you really want to think about it, and let's go back to the Atlanta win, one thing the Miami Dolphins did do very well was get the ball out of Tua's hands and get it into their playmakers, and they carried the fucking team. Tua didn't do shit. And I don't care if he threw 4 touchdowns because, no offense, all the hard work was done by everybody else. And you can take that to the bank. And that is what I have to say until the next episode of Late Night Exhale, which is coming soon. And El Cap is back. What's up, El Cap?
No, that was me. I had to switch devices.
Oh, I thought it was El Cap.
So Ali, you know that intentional grounding. I don't know if you caught it in the stadium or not, but that pass that he dirted, the intentional grounding was called because the ball didn't make it back to the line of scrimmage.
Yes, I understand that. But that's not what I'm referencing when I'm telling you he's doing it on purpose.
I'm just pointing out that because I wasn't sure if you were aware of that in the stadium. They don't always make the call clear in the stadium. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they call it. They just say the basic. It's intentional grounding. Well, why was it intentional grounding? Because at one point, from my vantage point, it almost looked like the ball was tipped the way it flew out of his hands.
Well,
so
I know I thought the same thing, but sometimes when even if there's a guy in the area, they'll call it if it doesn't make it back to the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, well, I completely understand.
If anybody was confused, if there was guys around why they called that, it's because he'd been doing it all night, and that one didn't even make it back to the line of scrimmage.
What I'm talking about, so just so the audience is not confused, I know you know what I'm talking about, Color, but just so the audience knows, there was like 2 or 3 plays that me and the people from my vantage point in section 343 could see that he snaps the ball and just instantly throws it in direction of whatever first receiver before they could even get off the line, and it ended up being incomplete. And then the next play, hold on a second. And then in the next play, he's okay with, and he would make a play. So it was almost like he was doing it on purpose to get a call that he liked, rather than running the play that the coach called.
And how do you think that the rest of the team feels like that about that when they're being used like that? Like,
yeah,
we're just running around until you feel comfortable and until you like the setup.
Yeah, and in fact, you had freaking Malik Washington.
Ever going to be perfect? Like the setup is ever going to be perfect.
You had Malik Washington running all over the field, wide open, that if you just got it in front of him and had it in his hands, he would have take off and run with it. Twice, he threw it to Waddle behind him, not even in front of him. He threw it in front of him, and he would have taken it to the house, just like he did against Atlanta.
It's kind of like, have you learned how to water ski? Are you able to water ski?
No, I haven't water skied, to be honest.
Have you done anything that requires you to learn how to stand up after a while? Like,
I've gone snow skiing. I've gone snow skiing.
Right.
I've snow skied, yes.
Right. So you know that when you first started out, when you're learning and stuff, there's times when you're like, this setup don't feel comfortable. Even if it's a perfect setup, you're like, this don't feel comfortable, and you bail. Right? I'll try it the next time. And after 10 years, that don't happen anymore. You know what I mean? But because you know how to get, you know how to recover more. Well, he's like, that's what he's doing. It's like as if he's out on the ocean with a surfboard and the wave wasn't perfect. So I'll give up on next wave. You know what I mean?
Ask him.
I'll give up on this wave. It's not the perfect setup. I don't feel comfortable standing up on my board. Fail. We'll try the next wave. Well, we're not talking about a wave of water that just keeps coming. We're talking about players that have to run up and down the field until he decides the setup is perfect enough for him to participate in the play. It's ridiculous. It's junk football. It's not even like it's, I don't know. I just don't. I'm sick of the attitude from the guy, really, to be honest with you. I'm sick of this idea.
Well, let's hear from Mike McDaniel, Color.
How do you explain how it goes sideways this way just a mere 4 days after?
Like they're all his personal AI bot.
$1 million question there. I think we came to play. I think there was, I think it was obvious in the first half that our team could play toe-to-toe, and we felt very good about our plan going in and the way guys came out. But it's pretty simple. Like you got a red zone turnover. You have a red zone turnover on downs. You have a backed up turnover and a missed field goal. And generally, it's a bad omen to be very capable of being in the lead and being behind, getting 6 points in the first half, with having I think 2/3 time of possession, if I remember correctly, roughly, and that's setting up for failure.
That's on your
and we're
quarterback,
-3,
buddy.
And they were 3 for 3 in the red zone, and we didn't score a touchdown. So
Yep.
there was elements of the football confidence, created last week. But the bottom line is you have to cross your T's and dot your I's in the National Football League, or you get made pay. So
Yeah, and you have to have a quarterback that can throw.
It's very, very disappointing, and unfortunately, we're gonna have to sit on that disappointment for 10 days. I know the locker room would like to go play another Thursday night game in 4 days to get this bad taste out of their mouth, but these are the things that will constantly occur in the National Football League. You won't like the results if you have those major elements minus in the red zone and minus in turnovers. It's going to be a long day.
You mentioned after the Browns game that it had looked like players' frustrations got in the way of execution, and considering the miscues in the first half tonight, was the result, I guess, something similar as what happened in that Cleveland game?
No, I think this game, I think, like I said before, if you are winning football but not scoring points and turning it over, and you're eventually it's hard to just beat teams for 4 quarters. Eventually they're gonna fight back and have some success. I thought that's what the third quarter was. And I think what was different.
So if your team is beating them, can you pause it? It's live, ain't it?
Guys really, they sustained that, and then defensively, specifically, I thought we got a couple stops after that third quarter, and we weren't able to overcome some self-inflicted stuff offensively, and didn't have quite the game we were expecting on teams. So I think it was a different feel. There was a lot more venom towards the expectation of, like, even still after their first touchdown drive in the third quarter, I think our team felt like they were going to win. So it's each game's different, but this was a different way to lose.
After the Larry Borum false start on 4th and 1, you were clearly irate. Was that at the officials, at Larry?
That was that self-inflicted wounds that, we've been putting such an emphasis on, all things related to our operation, and in a critical 4th and 1, where we were pretty fired up about the defensive look. It was what we were calling the play for, and that's flat out a controllable that our team knows that keeps you from winning. So I was irate at nothing but our self-inflicted wound.
Went into the decision to go for it on 4th and 2 near the end of the first half, and can you tell us about the play call and result from your perspective?
So, I really thought that we needed to. It's always dangerous when you are theoretically beating a team and you don't have a lead, or it's very dangerous just because the ebbs and flows of the National Football League. So,
he keeps admitting that they were theoretically beating the Ravens.
Concept,
yet you weren't scoring points.
We
Who's that on, Mike?
And
it's on him.
It's on the quarterback,
our primary,
dude. That too
didn't quite go in the area of that we expected to. Kind of a miscommunication, so to speak. And then we had an eligible right inside to make a conversion that we. So basically, there was a multitude of failures in a critical situation on that one. And had I was super confident that that wouldn't be the case. Otherwise, I wouldn't have taken that risk. But failure to execute a look that I think we can resulted in no points, and that's a gigantic momentum swing.
Yep. And Sonny, you understood him perfectly. You understood Mike perfectly, Sonny.
Probably what you guys saw, that there's a subjective call that New York was called in to determine whether or not the objective part of the subjective call, which was whether or not there was contact, they confirmed. So I saw a guy trip and fall or slip, and he was called for intentionally tripping somebody. So that's what I saw.
Defense did a great job stopping the run in the first half. What do you think happened in the second?
Again, it's it's hard to perform to that high standard, and then have to have defensive series so close together. Meaning, you did a great job. We were trying to do it for 4 quarters. They got a couple of their wins, and then we didn't.
That's how you can't call it what it is. It's a 3 and out, Mike.
To have that same type of performance they had in the first half. So
you can't have 3 and outs.
Formula on them. They got a little window into having some success. They leaned on us, and it was unfortunate. I think I think the good news is our defense has expectation to stop the run regardless, and have shown the capability to do so. But at the same time, I think you're playing with fire when you're giving the ball back to that offense who's made their living running the ball. So that it was something we were trying to avoid at all costs, is short drives, and unfortunately we had a couple that were very short.
Like, what went into the decision?
Yeah, he can't even say it. Like nothing. Oh, the defense.
That was a tough one.
The defense was on
And
back-to-back, very short drives.
Both special teams and offensively, we had some guys that were nicked that up until this point we've had Vaughn and Ollie have been pretty much able to stay healthy. As you guys know, I like having the 3-back rotation. It was just something that we were a little nervous about from the other positions, specifically special teams and our offensive skills. So it's a numbers game that ended up when obviously if you can predict if a runner goes down, you wouldn't do that. Ollie was able to be back, but it's one of those numbers things that you have to work through each and every game.
What was the information you received on Chop Robinson as he went into concussion protocol?
Yeah, concussion protocol. That's all I got.
Why couldn't he just say he needed to make room for the new tight end?
Ollie was able to. He would have been able to go back in the game. The other two, I'll find out more tomorrow.
Mike, what would be the process? The trade deadline's coming up. What would be the process to decide what you guys want to do?
I mean, the answer to that question would probably be a little irresponsible. I don't, Chris and I have conversations. We haven't had anything related to how we're preparing this football.
Wait, would the answer be
football team,
irresponsible, or would it be irresponsible
today.
to answer it?
I just called the game and we just lost a game as a team. So we'll probably have more conversations, but tomorrow. But as of right now, I'm more digesting the loss.
Obviously, you guys have the long layoff. Is that a
Guy can't even speak proper fucking English, and he's supposed to be a genius.
then come back on Monday, or
I think it's whatever our collective nucleus chooses to make it. I think. It's
shut
very
that!
To sit on a loss over a 10-day period.
Cut this man's mic.
But it also gives you opportunity to dictate the terms of how your next game is going to go. So, I think.
Or did he mean to dictate the terms of his release?
The detail has to be turned up. I think guys are very hungry for that. But that's the only way that you move forward in this game and get better is you focus on what you can control and go back to work. So as much as it's not ideal, it's absolutely a non-negotiable in the National Football League. Is sometimes you have to press forward and put more in, even when you get punched in the stomach. I think we'll have a highly motivated team to play football the right way and get back to the momentum that we thought we were building.
When is that happening?
Last game, so it
before or after Buffalo?
It wasn't for the lack of effort, and I thought that we came out and had the ability to take control over this game like we did last game, and unfortunately, in critical points of execution,
Opportunity is not ability, Mike.
And had a 8-point deficit going into the third quarter, and then took 14 without a response. So it's tough to stomach, but we will go. We'll look each other in the eyes and rely on the leaders and the captains.
They're gonna go look each other in the eyes and make out in the locker room. Is that what they're gonna do?
Yeah, I mean, what the fuck is he talking about?
Press forward to go get that next win.
The broadcast showed fans with bags over their head. How do you personally take this loss?
When I hear the word collective now, all I hear is circle jerk.
Personally, it's
Well, they're looking at each other in the eyes. I guess they're jerking each other off at the same time.
I don't know what the hell's going on. It's pretty weird.
Yeah, it sucks. It sucks. All of that does. But I think it's a pretty consistent formula of fans enjoy winning, and so our expectation is that.
No shit, Sherlock. Every fucking fan enjoys winning.
Bro, he literally sounds like the recording being played over the loudspeaker in 1984.
Unfortunately, we didn't do that tonight.
The war's going great, people. We have 50,000 troops on the front line, and it's like, man.
And if we have more troops, that means we're winning. No fucking shit. Well, guess what?
But meanwhile, Ali, you get what the shtick was with 1984. There was no war going on.
Yeah. Yep.
They just had complete psychological control over their population.
All the Dr. Phil and Adam Ray merch is live for order right now.
Hey, Dr. Phil, huh?
That was perfect right there.
No, thank you.
Dr. Phil, huh? I don't know. They might be looking at each other in the mirror and circle jerking each other and having Dr. Phil come up there and do a kumbaya at the same time. I mean, you have freaking your guard that you traded that draft capital for doing the fucking hokey pokey in the fucking locker room. But he's sitting here, we're going to look each other in the eyes. And, I know the fan base and winning, it means it's good time. Yeah, no shit. No fucking shit. Well, guess what? You lost the team. I'm going to tell you right now, you're starting to lose the locker room, and you already lost the fucking fan base. How about you lose a job? But I digress. What do I know? I'm a nobody.
What continues to lose me, Ali, because you know how I feel about Mike McDaniel in the situation. I'm still going to say his chair is cold until further notice, or until proven otherwise. But what's losing me is this constant refusal to ever say one critique of the offense. Like, he was talking about the defense and why they were suffering, and he made mention of the fact that, when your defense is back out on the field after a very short period of time, then this and that. And it's like, as if the offense, like all of that didn't even happen. Like, what happened in between there, Mike McDaniel?
Yeah.
Your offense went 3 and out.
I'm starting to think that Mike McDaniel.
The defense didn't have 2 back-to-back series with a very short period of time of being on the bench. Your offense went 3 and out.
Look, I'm starting to think, I really think that the Miami Dolphins, specifically not Chris Greer, but Mike McDaniel, I think they think the fan base are a bunch of fucking idiots. And they talk to us like we're a bunch of idiots.
They do, Ali. The problem is 3/4 of them are.
Well, I'm not going to dispute that, but the problem is that there's a huge part of this fan base that aren't idiots and actually can see for what it is. So you might as well just own up to it and actually start speaking in facts rather than riddles.
Well, I would say there's only about 6,500 by my count, because that's only how many subscribers we have here at the Fins Tailgate. So any other Dolphins fans that ain't subscribed to the Fins Tailgate is subscribing to the fucking dumbass shit of the 2/3 of fans we're talking about. So make sure you guys are hitting the like button, subscribing.
But I don't know. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I think a good 2/3. I know you're trying to say like 1/3 of the fan base is smart. But the reality is, I think they're starting to smarten up. They're going to get their education maybe from places like TFTV.
I thought that during the Tannehill thing, and look where we are.
No. I'm telling you, I think they are, because guess what? The entire third level was calling out Tua for what it was. They were booing him, calling for Wilson or Ewers, anyone but Tua. You know what I mean? It's every game, the booers get louder and louder. And guess what? The paper bag army was out as well, right? So they know what's up. It's everybody else that I think needs to start, getting in line, and then we'll maybe have something. But it is what it is, bro. This whole organization is turned upside down, bro. They're a bunch of clowns. It's a circus show. It's a circus show.
The entire country and the entire Amazon customer base got to watch the Miami Dolphin fans exiting their stadium at the 11-minute mark in the fourth quarter.
You want to know what's funnier about that?
Hold on. The point I'm trying to make is there is a whole lot of casuals that are watching football on Amazon Prime these days. Okay. And those casuals, their first impression of the Miami Dolphins and Stephen Ross's gym is what they saw tonight, is the fans leaving the stadium at the 11-minute mark of the fourth quarter.
Yep. Yeah. And you know what's crazier about
Ross
that, Color?
could not be happy about that.
Color, you ready for this? You're ready for this, right? That drive at the 11 minute of the hour or whatever, you know what I'm talking about. The fourth quarter happens. What did the Miami Dolphins do? What do you think they did? They threw up Travis Wainfield on the screen telling people how to exit the building properly.
Oh, my God.
In the 11th minute of the fourth quarter. They just said, please exit appropriately. This is your exit.
Ali,
walk where you're walking.
What did Ross say about what it's going to take? It was going to take the fans sending him a message. Isn't that what he said? It was going to take the fans not showing up and going in.
Well, he just sent them a message. Here's how you can exit, and fuck you on the way out. That's what he did.
Hope you enjoy your Publix jersey.
Yeah. Meanwhile, I heard in the Atlanta stadium, not only did they have $2 hot dogs and $2 soft drinks and fries and $2 beers, they also had gifts for everybody. That's way more than the Miami Dolphins have given even their season ticket holders.
It's like Peter Griffin signing his autograph on that girl's tits and going, "Thanks for reading."
What? No, hold on. My favorite Peter Griffin one was where they went to some carnival and he was looking at it was like those machines where you look inside of it and it has the little merry-go-round that's of pictures and like a little light.
Oh
and,
yeah,
like,
yeah.
And he's like, something like 19 something 03.
Yeah, he's like, women. Oh, hot, she's voting.
Yeah.
You vote for Taft, you go, girl,
like,
vote for Taft.
He's like, oh, hot, she's voting.
Oh my God.
Right. Like it was like a porn kaleidoscope. It was supposed to be porn for the 1900s, early 1900s, and it's like, oh, hot, she's voting.
Papa Paul, are you still at the stadium?
Oh no, I left at the 11th minute.
Oh, so I guess they were talking to you when they put it on the stadium jumbotrons on how to exit the stadium.
Probably so.
Hey, what bag were you wearing?
Oh, I was the Great Pumpkin.
Yeah, well, we went as me and my buddy went as Michael Myers and Jason Voorhees, and honest to God, I think we've gotten our picture taken by so many random people. I won't be surprised if I'm trending on Twitter or Facebook at some point.
I gotta grind some coffee beans, man. And speaking of grinding coffee beans, you know what really grinds my beans? You Dolphin fans, fuck you.
You mean, are you drinking decaf?
I never drink decaf. Decaf is for pussies.
I'm just saying. I'm like, you're gonna be up tonight?
I'm drinking a freaking Alani
no, I'm talking about Color.
Fucking energy drink right now. Oh, Color. Yeah. Color drinks coffee in his sleep.
Ali, I'm already back at the hotel.
Well, Papa Paul, I'm sorry you had to witness what we did, but that was not a home game. That was an away game.
It was terrible.
I've never, ever heard any other fan base chanting, doing the freaking...
literally, homecoming is in October. It was Lamar's homecoming game.
Yeah. It was crazy. In fact, they disrespected us. There was Ravens fans holding signs up saying, Miami Dolphins are trash. Dan Marino is disappointed. That was the sign they were marching up and down the stadium.
No fucking.
That's the problem.
What the fuck it's like, okay, thanks.
The insult there, though, is that Dan Marino is not disappointed. That's the problem.
Like, well, do you think he? Yeah, it's like, what? You think he was happy at some point?
No. Dan Marino's been defending this shit, Tonk.
Yeah, because he's making money. He's on the payroll. That's why.
I know. You and I know
I'm
that.
I'm sorry.
My point is,
no, I'm not talking to you, Color. I'm talking to everybody else.
Right, but I'm saying that putting that aside, we're not supposed to know about that stuff. He's putting his name on this, bro.
Yeah,
this is crazy. How could he put his name on this situation?
Because he took the deal, Tonk. The deal is that powerful,
He's like,
bro.
you should go back to doing Marooney Chevrolet.
I'm saying he took the deal that Cat Williams was talking about, bro. It's that powerful a deal, bro.
I think he should go back to. I think he should go back to doing NutraFood or whatever that fucking healthy food thing he was doing. I think he should go back to that.
He should go back.
Nutrisystem. That's what it was. Nutrisystem. Yeah.
He needs the Nutrisystem, the fucking offense.
Well, I don't know. I think he needs the Nutrisystem fucking to his head because it's about to pop with how fat it is right now. Thinking that he knows everything and that he's the guy.
I honestly think he forgot what it was like to play football on a muggy night in Miami, and how great he really was. I think he just doesn't remember how it was anyway.
I don't know, bro. I don't know.
I don't want to just say the guy's a shill, bro. but obviously a Hall of Fame quarterback actually trying to make us believe that he likes what Tua's doing, bro, and thinks it's good and whatever else. No, bro, nobody believes him. He's obviously shilling, dude.
Yeah, I don't know. I definitely agree on that. I do think he's shilling. You're right. I agree with that. But I don't know why he's at the point where he has to do that. I don't get it. I don't get it either. What I do want to say is that so this 10 days. When's the trade deadline? Next week, right?
It's Tuesday the 4th on Election Day.
Tuesday the 4th on Election Day, right?
Yep.
Tuesday.
Hey, by the way, make sure you vote for no property taxes. Please vote for that. That'd be really nice, to be honest. It'd help a brother out, to be honest.
Honestly, I think Tua took the deal too. That's why he walks around like he don't give a shit about anybody's feelings, dude. You know?
Well, I kind of think he did too. And on top of it, Color, why does he have to? He's got Ross in his pocket. He has Donald Trump in his pocket. I mean, why does he have to?
Ali, that's how he landed the Peacock commercial, bro.
Yeah.
You don't get on Peacock without taking the deal, dude. Come on.
I know. He got on that Peacock for real. Yeah.
Hey, Color.
What's up, Sosa? Oh, by the way, everybody, you don't ever want to cross Sosa. Just let you know.
What I do?
I'm just saying, you don't ever want to upset Sosa. Don't ever piss off Sosa.
Oh, no. I don't even get pissed. I talk so much shit, I don't even get mad.
Oh, I'm just saying, it's an axiom of life, bro. Like,
Sosa.
You can't piss off Sosa, bro. Nobody pisses off Sosa.
Fucking cockroach.
Oh, that's a bad sign for them.
What were you going to say, though, Sosa? I'm sorry.
No, like, what do you think will happen this offseason? Do you think we'll get rid of Mike McDaniel? And do you think
currently I'm still sticking with my original take until proven otherwise that Mike McDaniel has the coldest seat in the NFL.
You know what? I think he's cool too. Like I don't really see us moving on from him. But I do see Saleh landing the head coaching job in Tennessee, and then Mike McDaniel going over there and being the OC for him.
I mean, honestly, bro, even if you want to pick on some of McDaniel's issues from even tonight, everything could have been overcome with a better quarterback. Every bit.
Me and my dad were talking about it. I really don't think McDaniel is a problem, other than not having control of the locker room, which is a very big problem.
Here's the thing. He said it himself. He just wouldn't go all the way. He basically said what we know, that we were winning this game. We were beating them.
Yeah. Like we beat ourselves.
And the fact that we only had 6 points and we'll let let them just hang around and do their thing till they got it right. I don't understand how he thinks that if we were in that situation that he claims we were in, which I agree with, okay, at 7-3 after the fumble, okay, and they went up 7-3. That was no different than them scoring on their opening drive. Our defense held them. My point is, if you agree with McDaniel that we were beating them and there was no reason we should have been down 14-6, that the score doesn't reflect what was going on, which I agree with. What my question is, if that was true, how do you think the score would have been if Lamar Jackson was our quarterback tonight?
Exactly, yeah.
In the first half of the game.
What a game for Lamar to come back again.
That's how you know it's the quarterback.
Yeah. Oh no, I know. And even though
I would have taken 31 other guys tonight, and 31 other guys in this league would have had us leading the ball game in that first half tonight.
At the start of the second half, I was
now you might have had varying degrees of maybe we would have been up by 3, maybe it would have been 14-10, maybe it would have been 17-14, maybe it would have been 14-13, but any other of the 31 quarterbacks for us tonight would have had us leading the game. The score would have reflected who was beating who in the first half.
Yeah, I mean, how are we gonna have 5 red zone trips and 0 touchdowns?
And McDaniel can ignore it all he wants. Okay, he can dance around it all he wants, but it ain't gonna change because we don't have another quarterback.
So, I mean, if we had Flacco or even Cousins in at that point, it would have been all right.
Let me ask you this, because I asked it about the guy that's leading the league right now. If we ended this game tonight the way we did, scoring 6 points all night, and Daniel Jones was our quarterback, would anybody be surprised?
This year's Daniel Jones, yes.
No. You can't do that, Sosa. You can't do that.
Oh, well, yeah. If
this year's Daniel Jones is a product of Jonathan Taylor. Don't you hear the calls for MVP for Jonathan Taylor all of a sudden?
Yeah, but why didn't he do that to Anthony Richardson?
Who the fuck is Jonathan Taylor to be talked about for MVP? If Tyreek Hill can't even get MVP, who the fuck is Jonathan Taylor?
I get it. I mean, I get what you're saying.
I will say that
what the reason is. We all know that a whole lot of people bet their reputation on the idea that Daniel Jones was trash, and half of those people are 100% of the Tuaneers.
Oh yeah.
And you know what?
That's why Jonathan Taylor is in the MVP conversation.
You know what?
Instead of the 3 guys that should be Patrick Mahomes, Baker Mayfield, and Daniel Jones. Those are the 3 front runners for MVP in my book.
What they're gonna do is they're gonna give Daniel Jones comeback player of the year. That's what they're gonna do.
Of course, which is respectable too.
Yeah, but that's what they're gonna. That's what pisses me off though, because if you really think about it, Daniel Jones is throwing to nobodies. I think the only person he has is Tyler Warren, and he's the only known person.
But they'll bring up Michael Pitts as if Michael Pitts has done anything with his career thus far.
Exactly. See, that's what I disagree with.
Pittman, you mean Michael Pittman? I think it is.
Quarterback.
Yeah.
Quarterback. Because last year.
So I'll ask again. If Daniel Jones was our quarterback tonight, would anybody be surprised?
No.
I mean, I would. I would.
Hell yeah.
Because I never felt that way about somebody that I had never seen in an average to above average situation, unless we all of a sudden think that the New York Giants are a model organization.
Hell no. Any team in New York ain't no model organization.
Well, we've got one sitting on our roster right now that went through the same thing Daniel Jones did, but we won't give him near one shot.
Yep. Zach Wilson, baby. Zach Wilson.
Unless we think that the Jets are a model organization.
That's a lie.
I will say this.
Is it a lie or does Zach Wilson suck? Which is it, Sosa? And I'm not trying to cross-examine you. I'm just putting the question out there.
And you know, like Zach Wilson, I mean, he did a couple all right games last year for Denver.
He's what? Anything you say after that means nothing because he was with the Jets.
Yeah, we don't have no proof of him being good or bad.
But did they have proof? Hold on, real quick, Color, real quick. Sosa, do you believe that Indianapolis had proof that Daniel Jones could be that guy before they decided to bench Anthony Richardson?
They went on.
They had no proof.
They went on eye test. They went on what he was projected to be before he got wasted by the New York Giants.
Yeah,
and then on top of it, this is what you can go by eye test. Real quick, hold on. I'm sorry, I apologize. This is what you can go on eye test. I can tell you right now, Zach Wilson has a stronger arm than Tua. Zach Wilson is more mobile than Tua. Zach Wilson can run faster than Tua, right? So you have all of that. If you could just coach him and at least give him an opportunity, maybe he could do something. Maybe,
McDaniel
but
has
we'll
not
never
given one
know.
single
We'll
quarterback
never
an
know.
opportunity in this organization. Not only is he not given the other quarterbacks opportunities, but he is, in my opinion, outright sabotaged them.
Yeah, because I really think Skylar Thompson, if he had the playbook down, reps with the first team, I think he would have did a lot better.
Forget Skylar Thompson. How
No,
about
I'm
the
just
guy?
saying.
How about the guy that was a field goal doink away from going to a Super Bowl with the Minnesota Vikings? How about that guy? You know, the one, and I'll quote that guy. I will quote that guy right now. Even Ray Charles and Stevie Wonder can see what the hell's going on here.
If I may here, I just want to say
that's what a playoff quarterback said about our organization before he got shafted out of it.
Damn right.
Hey, you know what? I feel bad, but being the Panthers and having Baker Mayfield and Sam Darnold on the same damn squad, letting both of them go, golly, like we should have picked one of them up though. Like I was all in for Baker. I'm a Baker fan. I like him, so you.
Oh, he's another one. He's
and
another.
You know that's
unless we think the Cleveland Browns are a model organization.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I get your point.
I mean,
one of only 2 teams that has ever gone 0-16.
Hey, fellas, that's why I'm big on Diego Pavia from Vanderbilt.
Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Matt Stafford squandered by the Detroit Lions.
Dude,
well, they finally understood. They finally understood because guess what? Unless you think the 0-16 Detroit Lions are a model organization, then you have to give flowers to Jared fucking Goff.
Well, I was about to say, are the Rams a model organization? Because they were running him out of town. They was like a laughing stock.
But what do you think? What do you think Stafford would be doing on that Lions team right now?
The same thing he did his entire career there.
Yeah,
no,
put up numbers.
I think the Lions would have been in the Super Bowl by now.
He won the Super Bowl. No, he won the Super Bowl in L.A. because of Aaron Donald.
Yep.
Oh, I know. Yeah, it was Aaron Donald.
And we're talking about on a very specific play.
Yes. If Aaron Donald wasn't there, Jalen Ramsey was burnt toast. Chase was in the end zone.
If Joe Burrow even takes a step 2 seconds earlier.
Yeah, a half a second, and that would have been game.
If Aaron Donald was Jalen Phillips, Cincinnati, Joe Burrow would already have a Super Bowl win.
Oh yeah,
for sure.
But if I may here, Color, I know we're talking about Mike McGeek's hot seat here, cold seat, whatever you want to call it. I think realistically, I
don't disagree with anybody calling for his job.
No. I honestly think he has until Madrid. I think Madrid is when he could get fired.
I'm going to tell you straight up. I don't think the Miami Dolphins like to fire people mid-season. They fired Flores after the 1-6 start and waited to the entire end of the season to fire him.
They fired Philbin and Gase in the middle of the season.
Yeah,
I didn't say they don't. I didn't say they don't. I said I don't think they like to.
And
is what I'm saying.
He likes to,
and especially with the crowd tonight booing and leaving early. I mean, I think McGeek has until Madrid.
Greg, I guess what I'm trying, I'll just come out and say it. I'm still not convinced that Stephen Ross believes Mike McDaniel's the problem.
Yeah,
and that could be true.
That could be true.
McDaniel just has to make the quarterback move and get Ewers or.
Yeah, that doesn't mean that Mike McDaniel doesn't have problems, and that doesn't mean that Stephen Ross doesn't recognize the problems McDaniel has. But as he said, he has patience for those. He believes that Mike McDaniel can fix his problems because he's young.
And you know what? I've always been.
Until all that changes, I believe his seat is a block of ice.
You know, personally, I'm sorry, Sosa. I just want to say this one last thing real quick, and then I'm done for the night, I think. I personally want to see them keep McDaniel, but go ahead and keep playing Tua to the end of the season, and I'll tell you why. Because if we put in Ewers or Zach Wilson at this point, I am afraid that we're so into Tua's ass and it's his system that they're not going to be able to freely perform to the best of their abilities, and we're going to call them trash way too early, right? And I would like them to wait until the season is over and Tua's out of the building, because that's what I hope they do. Get him out of the building, and then you can start to evaluate Quinn Ewers and Zach Wilson after he's out of the building.
See,
But until then,
I tend to disagree with that simply, Ali, because of what I know about the West Coast. And what I'm seeing here is you're right in one respect, that there's things Tua can't do, and there's things that Mike McDaniel has implemented specifically.
Left to stay on Florida.
But what happens when we fail, Ali, is that every time McDaniel goes to something outside of Tua's purview is when we start fucking up. So he has the place. McDaniel has the design.
yeah, I see what you mean. I just think as long as Tua's here,
he gets to a point where Tua starts we're moving the ball, and then he goes to dip into that part of the playbook.
But here's the problem, though. This is where I'm going to push back.
Hold on. He goes to dip into that part of the playbook, and it all falls apart.
Well,
because the quarterback cannot.
I want to push back just real quick, Color. I just want to push back real quick. I'm going to say I understand where you're coming from, but this is where I think that it would be different, because you have to build chemistry with your players, right? So if you're shoving Tua down their throat constantly and decide to hand the ball to someone else, there's going to be issues because he doesn't have that chemistry with the other players, right? He doesn't know where the ball needs to be placed, where Waddle wants it or where Achane wants it.
I get that, Ali, but that gets worked out over a couple games. That's not a big deal.
Well, I think it takes a little bit longer than that.
If we were losing because of that, the fans would be okay with that.
Because to be honest, I think that playoff game against Buffalo, if
we're going to be 2-9 at the bye, whether it's because we're struggling through a rookie that doesn't know Tua's system, or whether it's Tua who don't even know his own system. We're going to be 2-9 at the bye.
Yeah, I don't think Tua knows his own system.
I don't understand why we're even wasting time, except for the fact that if McDaniel has evaluated Ewers and Wilson, has decided that they are not the future, or he already knows that he's not the future, then we're not going to see a quarterback change. But
I don't understand.
If McDaniel's still coaching for his job, then there is no reason whatsoever not to try something else, because the fact that it is, you are gonna be 2-9 at the bye.
Look, I just don't understand. Like, you have all these quarterbacks that we have had in addition to Tua, right? You mean to tell me that they're all trash? Every single one of them were complete trash?
No, that's my point. Now, when they're in the game, that part of the playbook that I'm telling you that he can't dip into with Tua, he chooses not to because he knows they can execute it.
And see, that's the problem. That's why I want him out. That's why I want him gone.
That is the sabotage that was meant to propagandize Tua so that we can never upstage him. And to me, it's like, at this point, how does he continue to? It's not about upstaging Tua anymore. Now it's about throwing him under the bus because, hey, I've done the loyal thing. I've stood by my quarterback, and if the owner doesn't want to fire me for it, then get the fuck out of here, Tua.
Yeah.
You know, I did. In other words, Mike McDaniel has paid his dues.
Hey, Color. How Dolphins is it going to be of us to go out there and beat Buffalo next week, though?
Well, I was worried about that for this game when I predicted a 42-10 loss by the Dolphins. But I saw through it. this time. And I'm like, no, I ain't buying that crap. Cap bought into it.
I think he'll beat Buffalo
He was
next year.
apologizing earlier because he got. You know, he admitted it. He got again.
No, this game I didn't think we were gonna win just because it was Lamar's comeback game, and he
There
was
were
at
so
home.
many reasons there were so many reasons we should have won this game. And as Mike McDaniel astutely pointed out, we were beating them.
We
theoretically is the word he used, but he's right.
To be honest,
the first half score did not reflect what was actually going on.
Yeah,
other than the fact that our offense can't put points on the board because Tua cannot get it done, bro. It's a wall garden that moves up and down the field, and when it gets to the 20-yard line, it falls apart. We can't break through it.
4 of our losses.
Look at the long pass to Waddle. Let me give you an example, Sosa. Okay, look at the long pass to Waddle. It floated for a little. It didn't look like it floated, but it took forever to get there. It had a high arc. It came down, and as soon as Waddle caught it, he was blasted. Now, great play, lots of yardage down to the 15-yard line if it wouldn't have been brought back because of penalty, but that's okay. The play was done. Everybody think, oh, great play, right? The problem with that is at the range that it was at, Waddle was more open than an Alabama wide receiver on that play.
Yeah, exactly.
Tua could have settled down and chose to throw at any trajectory he wanted. He had his entire range available to him because Waddle was so open. Now, if he put that on a rope and delivered a strike there, Waddle could have gained another 10, 15 yards. Could have taken it to the house. And if you think that I'm reaching, which a lot of people do, because how do you know that? I'll tell you how I know. Because a guy that everybody said was a bad passer, Lamar Jackson, ran the same exact freaking play later on, and his guy took it down to the 5-yard line because he delivered it on a strike. Same zone, same area of the field, same everything. And his receiver didn't get blasted.
Another thing, though, that A-chain catch where he dropped it in the bucket, but they called it whenever the Ravens challenged it, they called it as an incomplete pass. How many times have you seen Travis Kelce drop that pass?
At where he's throwing. In case you all didn't know, he is not looking at what he's throwing at. That's why he's bad. That's why they all take 3 days to get there. That's why they're all high arcing bombs, because he's not looking. He's looking up to the sky and throwing it as hard as he can. He's not looking at what he's actually throwing at. And this shit where he's rolling out, does this neat little nifty dance, pocket presence, and gets out of the pocket. And the first thing he does is almost turned his entire upper torso around to check his 6. There could have been an open receiver downfield. You know how much time that takes to do that? Enough time for the linebacker to catch up to you. Just run. You've broken free. Fuck what's behind you. Just run.
Hey, my bad. I lost y'all.
That's like 3 weeks in a row. He's like literally checking his 6 as if he's going to go home and not even have to put his uniform in the fucking laundry basket.
You know what sucks, Color? I was thinking about this, and I don't think people understand, like, why you and I have been so against Tua for so long, right? With these injuries that he has had, specifically his head injury.
Oh, he's scared, bro.
Well, that's what I was about to say. I don't think he'll ever put his body on the line for this team.
You so they can insult me and not you. You know what I mean? I'm the one.
No, it's okay. It's okay. It's all right. I've already. What I'm saying. I've already said he plays scared. And the thing is that one thing we know, and this is why he'll never be the guy, right? He'll never put his body on the line for this team. Tyreek Hill put his body on the line to catch a ball and got rolled over on and dislocated his whole leg, probably lost his career because of it, right? Players that are the guys are the ones that put the team above self, and he'll never do that. And because you know that, he can never be the guy.
And you know what? I seen that. I seen the
Urine Rod. Hold on a second. So the Urine Rod says, y'all sitting here blaming Tua after watching this game? Really? Urine Rod is over on Twitter. It makes sense. How about you come over to YouTube and tell us why you think that?
I was at Urine Rod. I was at the game. So what are you going to do?
Yeah.
Tell me that what I was watching didn't actually happen?
Yeah. Well,
so please tell me.
I'm curious to know why we shouldn't be blaming Tua. If you wanted to leave Twitter for once in your life and come over to a platform where actual people exist.
Tell him, Color. Brown bags didn't come out because of the defense.
He's probably not even a Dolphin fan.
No,
well,
hey, but
I like the avatar picture. It makes him look like he's a real person, but we all know he's one of 50 phones on the wall of some Asian bot farmer.
What is his avatar? I can't see it from there.
A regular person.
Oh, yeah. He's probably in the Philippines.
Hey, Color. When y'all were talking about Tua not putting his body on the line, it just so happened like a couple hours before kickoff, I was on Instagram just scrolling and I seen a reel of the Buffalo game and Tua had no pressure. He turns around, runs for his life like 10 to 15 yards backwards and then throws it out of bounds with no pressure.
I don't get that.
It's almost as if what his eyes are translating that he's seeing going on in the secondary. It's almost as if his brain thinks that's what's going on around him.
Yeah. Like his receivers are
the whole field is like that, and it's not just happening. It's not just what he's watching. You know what I mean? Like it's actually around him too.
So I told you what I've been.
What they call that? Lack of awareness. That's what they call it.
Yeah. I mean, what doesn't make sense to me is the fact that in this game, and even in that Buffalo game, there was plays that I swear he just threw the ball away just so he could get to the next play because he didn't like the call. And in fact, one of them, it was so off. There's no way that both receivers that were wide open, by the way, ran the wrong route, and you still threw the ball to nobody. That just tells me you just don't like the play and you want to get to the next play. I'm really thinking that's what it is. I really am starting to think that.
You know what? I don't want to take the Pete Takes route, but I really think that dude needs to try some shrooms and take his mind out of reality for a minute.
Yeah.
You know, like doctors say, they recommend you to do that. Like
I would rather him smoke a J. That way he can get back to reality because he's not functioning in reality right now.
He's not, and
he's functioning in a reality, in a solipsistic reality. He literally thinks that the players around him, the team, all of that are a figment of his mind, and they are all there to create a perfect situation for him to throw the football. And if that doesn't exist, he abandons it.
No,
he says, that's not my reality.
Yeah.
And none of what those people are going through, the other players, their careers, the energy they're expending in the game, none of that exists to him. It's not that it doesn't matter. It literally doesn't exist in his mind. Those minds don't exist. His is the only one in this universe. Their pain doesn't matter. His backside matters. His 6 matters. It doesn't matter. Jalen Waddle's 6 doesn't matter when he throws them hospital balls.
Nah,
Because Jalen Waddle doesn't actually exist in his mind. He's a pure solipsist. He thinks he's good. Like, and everybody in his world around him tells him he is. So he's like a demiurge. He's like this god that doesn't know there's bigger gods than him.
And what sucks is, like, I actually like the dude as a person, but
yeah, I used to say that, bro. I used to say that. But he's shown his true colors, bro, ever since he got signed that freaking contract, dude.
Yeah, he's been a little diva lately.
Well, little diva, and everybody thinks, oh, how cute, and oh, that's everybody should be that way. I don't roll that way. I don't like people like that. So I no longer say I like him as a person.
I'm over here watching the replay right now. I'm like, what the fuck?
I don't think it's a honorable thing to walk around and shit all over everybody like divas do. I don't know why we glorify that in society.
Yeah, he
aspire to be that.
If you're the face of the franchise or want to be the face of the franchise, you should not be.
If you're the guy stepping all, or the girl stepping all over everybody, I guess it's cool, but
nah, but like, you know, you got paid, and I mean, Tyreek's the face of us right now. Since he got hurt, you want to take that over.
You can't be the guy stepping all over people. I certainly ain't going to be one of their sycophants.
Yeah, nah, I get what you're saying, though.
Hey, so shout out to what the guy in the media, what's his name? Marcel Jacques Louise. You know who I'm talking about?
Yeah.
I quote, and this popped up. I got this message from ESPN notifications. Even if this was the first Dolphins game you've ever watched, don't worry, you've seen them all. Can you believe that? That is exactly the notification I got from ESPN.
Right, because when are we going to stop talking about how many playoff games we have won or lost, and how many, and start talk about how many teams we've beaten that are even close to being in the contention of the playoffs, because we get destroyed by every one of them.
Bro,
we get beat by bad teams that still think they're good in a season. You know what I mean? Like the Carolinas of the world.
The Cleveland Browns of the world.
Hey, Color, you know what my son told me earlier? We walked in, we're at his basketball game earlier, and we came to watch the Dolphin game. He's a Niner fan. We walked in, and he's all, dang, y'all make everybody look good.
Yeah, this might be, and I'm not talking about in Dolphins history. This might be the worst football team I've ever witnessed.
I know.
In I've been watching football since I was like 7 years old.
How old are you, Color?
I'm 48.
48? No shit.
This is the worst football team I have ever laid my eyes on.
I'm going to go ahead and say this, Color. Don't hate me for saying this, but I really feel this way. The 2019 team has more balls and guts than this team and would beat this team.
I played for a freshman high school team that had one win.
You know what? The Flores team.
And this is the worst football team I've ever witnessed.
Any Flores team would have whooped this team.
DJ Lagway would look like a top 5 pick against the Miami Dolphins.
I have grown up watching Bethune-Cookman and every other bad football team in Florida. This is the worst football team I've ever witnessed in my entire life.
How the hell did we let the Patriots go to the basement and come back up before us?
Because they function in reality, bro.
Because they knew they didn't have a guy, so they went and got a guy.
And in reality, it only takes a couple years to get back for the actual teams functioning in reality.
And the other, that's true. I'll tell you straight up, Color. They did function in reality. They realized that Mac Jones wasn't the guy, didn't give him more than 3 years, and said goodbye, and went and got themselves a guy. That's exactly what they did. Meanwhile,
Actually, they got themselves 2 guys to make sure that they got one.
Yes, and on top of it, we're on this 4-year, 8-year Gigglin's Island tour, because that's exactly what we are, a comedy fucking show called Gigglin's Island, right? And McDaniel is the skipper, all right? It is freaking ridiculous. Actually, I take that back. McDaniel is Gilligan, or whatever his name is, Gilligan. I'm sorry, Gilligan. And fucking Tua is like,
and
I don't even know.
You just helped me realize a problem, Molly, and I think
Good.
you finally discovered it. Stephen Ross is still functioning in an older paradigm where he thinks that a college guy that goes high in the first round of the draft earns that because he's NFL ready. You know what I mean? And it has to be that way. Whereas the Patriots looked at it like any one of these guys have been panning out, and most of them have, but we still don't know which one it's going to be or which 5 it's going to be. So we're going to grab 2 of them, and we're not going to say, hey, this guy was Alabama's national championship winner, so he is immediately our starter. He's earned everything he needs to earn in the NFL, and nobody can even look at him the wrong way. Flores.
Okay.
Right? Whereas the Patriots were like, yo, we're going to get 2 of these guys because we're pretty sure that one of them is going to be one of these next 5 guys that pans out, right? The Bo Nixes of the world, the whoever else you can name recently, okay? The Jaden Daniels of the world. So they got themselves 2 of them, and they didn't crown either one of them coming in. They said, here, you both are fighting for this crown. They hung it from a cage and put these guys in a cage match and had them fight for it. And that's why Drake May is NFL ready now.
Yep.
Hey, Color, I got a couple things to piggyback off of that. Okay, so, we feel bad the position we're in. And New England went and got a couple guys saying that they don't know what's going to work. How do you think the Cleveland Browns feel? They have like 5 fucking starters or 5 fucking quarterbacks.
Do something about Mike Vrabel that the rest of the league forgot.
And you know what? Like
He's a Super Bowl champion, and the Tennessee Titans are not a model organization who hamstrung him with our garbage Ryan Tannehill.
Yeah.
So they weren't afraid. They weren't afraid to hire Vrabel.
Well, I was skeptical about Vrabel because I didn't see him do anything without Derrick Henry.
When did he ever have a team without Derrick Henry?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like he didn't have Derrick Henry.
After the GM already gutted the team, his last 2 seasons there.
That's what I'm saying. Like that was my take on him. But
I do know where else I've seen him. I've seen him on the sidelines winning Super Bowls.
Okay, but the other thing is, like, say this upcoming. Have you seen any of the college quarterbacks coming up? Do you watch college football?
I do, but I really don't care. Pick any 2 of them. All of these guys that everybody's been arguing about the past couple of weeks, Drew Allar and whoever else, Ali, name them all. I don't, you know who they are.
No, like
the reason I haven't engaged in the debate and I haven't taken sides or picked a pony or whatever you want to call it, is because I don't care. They all suck.
No,
what I'm saying is none of them are anything until they've taken a snap in the NFL. So what I'm trying to say is Pick 2 of them. One of them will be good.
Yeah, he's just saying that their betting odds are increased by taking 2 of them. You don't know what they are until you actually let them play. So
Pick 2 of them.
Exactly, but he's not
Ollie,
letting me. He's
call
not
up
letting me
Ollie and
land.
be like, Ollie, you pick a guy, and then call up Reason and be like, Reason, you pick a guy.
Yeah, I get you.
But you're not letting me land, Color.
Go ahead, Land. Go ahead, Land. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
The thing is, I'm saying, person, you like Baker Mayfield, right? He has that dog in him. He's not that tall.
Yeah, I admire him. Yeah,
You know?
I respect his play. Yeah, absolutely.
You know, and he rallies his troops around him. He's that dude to rally people around him. And that's what I like about that Diego Pavia. And I don't know, I might be a little biased because he's from New Mexico. I'm from New
Okay,
Mexico.
so pair him up with one of the other guys and draft both of them.
Oh, exactly. Put them in a fucking cage and let them fight it out. Exactly. New Mexico can come out on top. Is what I'm telling you. That boy is good. He's a dog. That's what I'm saying. He's gonna rap like Vanderbilt. Who was Vanderbilt until he fucking started playing for him?
Tua is the whole reason why the team is losing. It's not why the team is bad. It's why the team is losing.
What do you mean they're losing? They only lost 1 game against Alabama.
I'm talking about our football team.
Huh?
Tua is the reason we're losing.
Oh yeah.
Tua is the reason we're losing? Yes, exactly.
He's not the reason we're bad. People are bad on their own accord.
Yeah.
Jalen Phillips is bad because Jalen Phillips is bad.
I think
But Tua is the reason we're losing because the fact
back injuries. He's not explosive as he used to be.
How much did our chances of winning go down because Jalen Phillips missed another sack tonight? 0. Because up to that point, up beyond that point to halftime, McDaniel agrees that we were kicking their ass.
the stats actually showed that we were too, except for the points on the board. That was it.
So how did Jalen Phillips not getting to Lamar affect us scoring points? Can I remind everybody, we scored 6 points all night long.
Exactly. Our offense.
We were leading in time of possession in the first half.
Hey, so is Jason Sanders still on the team, or did they scratch him?
Telling me
he's on IR.
Telling me how it's the defense's fault. Keep telling me how it's the defense's fault. I want to keep hearing.
I'm not telling you it's the defense's fault. I'm not telling you that.
I'm not talking to you. The person I'm talking to knows who I'm talking to.
Oh, I thought you were telling me. I was like, "Whoa, where'd that come from?"
No, he's addressing somebody in the chat. Don't worry. No worries.
I don't even have my phone on me. I'm not biased.
He can't play defense. You're right. He also can't play offense. What's your point?
Why does it still can't get past his first read?
Just real quick, in regards to Jason Sanders, since you asked, personally, I don't really think they're going to want to bring him back in a season that we're shitty anyways. So you might as well just keep the guy that you have in there. He actually is not bad. I think that was his first miss that I've seen in a while, to be honest.
He's not challenging. We trade him? He's not challenging Sanders for the spot. He's
not.
Next year, Sanders is our kicker next year. He's the best kicker Miami's ever had. He's not going anywhere.
We trade him? Yeah, he ain't going. Yeah, he's not going anywhere.
Better than Rolando Mara?
After Patterson missed tonight, a 35-yard kick.
What's a contender that needs a kicker?
No, but the thing is, Jason Sanders was healthy. We might have went for a 60-plus yarder instead of throwing a fucking dump down pass.
Bro, if we had Mahomes tonight, if we would have had Mahomes tonight, we would have absolutely dog walked the Ravens. Their defense is trash. Hold on. Should I real quick, Ali? I don't mean to interrupt you, Ali, but I got to do this.
Go ahead.
It's really bothering me, okay? Because I actually, when I was trying to figure out my spread for this game, okay, I had noticed a couple things that surprised me. Okay, let me explain to you all why I believe what I believe, okay, in this particular case. The Ravens came into this game 2-5.
Mm-hmm.
They beat the Browns and they beat the Bears.
Yep.
Okay. They held the Browns to 17 points and they held the Bears to 16. Okay. They gave up 41 points to the Bills, 38 points to the Lions, 37 points to Patrick Mahomes and the Chiefs, 44 points to the hapless CJ Stroud Texans. Oh, the Rams only beat them with 17 points.
But we're supposed to be explosive, though.
And the Dolphins put up a whopping 6 points against that defense.
And we're supposed to be explosive.
So let me ask you, how did Lamar fix their defense tonight?
He scored 28.
4 tutties.
He scored 28, and he put his team in position to hold the ball longer.
Well, Tua still threw for 200 and something yards in a pretty, I mean, he.
Oh yeah,
I mean, yeah. No points though.
Look,
See, it's great if you like what Tua is an excellent quarterback, Rod. If you really enjoy watching 50-yard arena football, Tua would be spectacular in the arena league.
Actually, you're right. If you want to see something,
I'm not even throwing shade here.
Tua's a dope fucking.
I'm not even trying to throw shade. Tua would absolutely own the arena league.
Hey, Tua would kill it in the flag football Olympic League.
Fortunately, they don't award points at the 50-yard line in the NFL.
I don't know if Tua could last in the lingerie league. I think he'd get his ass kicked by those girls, to be honest.
I think he'd actually be all right even in the UFL, even in an 11-on-11 UFL with a full field.
This one said they put a dildo on and give it to him.
Matter of fact, Birmingham is about to lose their team, and all they had to do was convince Tua to come be their quarterback, and all those Alabama college fans would finally have a professional football team to root for and stop freaking infecting everybody else's in the NFL.
Hey, you know what? Going to the Alabama shit. Do y'all really think Nick Saban is a good head coach, or do you think?
No.
Do you?
No, he's a good football mind. He has a good eye for talent. And that's
See, for me, good head coaches, to be honest, Sosa, for me, good head coaches make bad players play their ability. That's a good head coach, right?
No.
Whereas Nick Saban was surrounded by 5-star talent, what could he do that was going to do anything that was wrong?
Right.
Exactly.
That's why that's also why he felt that he had the license to treat people the way he did, because you're a 5-star talent. I expect you to execute.
Okay.
Now, if you're talking about an individual winning at life, hey, Nick Saban definitely has won at life. He's probably a highly organized, very efficient manager of.
Oh yeah,
anything.
Definitely.
You know what I mean? So yeah, he's probably a good head coach.
No, all right. Let me have the floor real quick. Nick Saban was our coach, right? He quit mid-season, fucking took off when shit got hard. Am I wrong?
No, you're not wrong.
Okay. Then he went to Alabama. He was doing all this shit under the table before the NIL. Nobody knew about it, but he was doing it. And he had all the top prospects. That's why I never wanted Tua as a quarterback, because every quarterback at Alabama looks good because they got the best offensive line, they got the best defense, they got the best receivers, they got the best of everything. But when the shit evened out, the NIL came through, he quit, he ran because shit evened out and he was about to get exposed. Right?
Yeah.
or maybe not exposed, but at least his
Yeah,
legacy damaged. And who wants
yeah,
who wants
yeah.
their legacy damaged?
Exactly. And at least Belichick is over there taking L's like a motherfucker. You know, like,
But he's winning in bed, though. That's the difference.
but it still don't matter. Like, you know, like he
I'm just
he
kidding,
don't
bro.
give
I'm
a
just
fuck.
kidding.
So
You
I
know,
was
like,
taught. I was part of a high school team that lost our head coach. Like halfway through my high school tenure, we lost our head coach, and he went to a rival school to be their head coach. So we learned at a very young age when our other coaches and the new head coach, explained to us that, look, yeah, the team is the team, but life is life. And Wellington was going to pay him more money, so you got to learn that that's what you got to do, and you can't blame him for that. You can't, you know what I mean?
yeah, no,
Like
but
they were
like,
teaching us that, take care of number one first, or you can't take care of anybody else.
yeah, no, okay, color, I get that, but like the reason I brought that up.
When he left us for a prime position to be the king of an entire town, he was making a life decision, bro. I mean, I can't fault him for that.
Yeah,
And
but
I
this
never have.
will
I'm not one of these people that think he betrayed us or any of that stupid shit.
no, like this will betray the Dolphins to go be a king at another place, and he was a king over there. When shit evened out, he fucking ran and went to go do some commentary shit.
Cares?
You know what I mean?
That's the
But
question. Do you think he cares, Sosa?
huh?
Do you think he cares?
No, because no one's calling him out
When he
on it.
goes to Denny's in Alabama, do you think he turns down the free meal?
No, but he don't know
Do you
that
think
person.
he's thinking about getting exposed when he's
But
at
he
his
don't know.
bank making a withdrawal?
He don't know that person behind there making his fucking pancakes might be pissing in him because he
All right.
betrayed.
See, now you're just confusing. You're just being a contrarian now. Okay, how about pissing on his money? Because when he goes to the bank, the teller doesn't say, "Hey, were you honest with the Miami Dolphins?"
No, no. What I'm saying is like where this comes back because I'm a barber, so we have all these conversations in the shop.
Power is everything, bro.
No, I get what you're saying.
Power is
I understand
everything.
that. I understand that shit. But I'm a barber.
And he had an opportunity to get ultimate power for a very large region of this country.
Color, let me finish, dude. I'm telling you, I'm a barber. We have these arguments in the shop. There's a dude that's an Alabama fan, but he's a Nick Saban fan. And I don't like Nick Saban because what he did to the Dolphins. And so I seen what happened, and when the NIL came through and he quit, and I told him, I was like, you know what? And I told him, Pete Carroll is a better coach than your boy Nick Saban. He's like, how the fuck do you figure? Oh, because he won at both levels, and he didn't run when shit got tough. You know, like I was throwing all this shit out at him.
Again, you're still assigning motives to the guy that you have absolutely no proof of whatsoever.
Exactly.
Maybe he just was old and didn't want to learn a new system. But he knew that the NIL was going to change the whole system. Maybe he just didn't feel like putting all the effort into learning that paradigm.
No, but they said he was
That doesn't mean he couldn't. That doesn't mean if he wasn't still 40 years old that he wouldn't have taken it right on and adjusted.
Yeah, but his argument was, well, he's a top-notch recruiter, he's a top-notch coach, this and that. Like,
why are we even discussing Nick Saban, bro?
I don't know. It just came to my mind when I don't even know what the fuck got my mind going in that way.
Like if I went just to not to insult your shop or nothing, but if I went into a barber shop and there was a bunch of guys hanging around discussing Nick Saban, bro, I would go to a Supercuts.
Oh wow, then you suck. No, it's just like, you know, we're
I'd go
there
get a
all day.
manicure. If I walked into a barber shop and a bunch of dudes was talking about Nick Saban, I would go to get a manicure.
No, like it's not like an everyday fucking topic.
Nick Saban's not coming out of retirement. We need to stop with this.
No, you know, it's not an everyday topic. It was just like it came up one day, and that dude is a Bama fan, and like me, like I don't got the college team, so I don't give a fuck, you know. So I talk shit, you know, like that's me.
I would rather talk about at the barbershop. I'd rather talk about Joe Louis.
Who?
Joe Louis, the greatest boxer that ever lived.
Oh yeah, we got the boxing conversation going on too. Like, you know, we got all them conversations going on. We like the LeBron and
You have an
Jordan.
old Polish guy?
I'm sorry, I disagree with you, Color. Ali was the greatest. He even knew it, even told everybody, I am the greatest.
Mike Tyson in his prime would have knocked anybody out.
Man, I don't care what he changed his name to. Man, it's still Cassius Clay to me.
Yeah, well, Cassius Clay, Muhammad Ali, doesn't matter. He still moved like a butterfly and stung like a bee.
Mike Tyson would have fucked anybody up.
Do you guys, Sosa, you guys got an old Polish guy in your barber shop too?
Nah, it's nothing but Mexicans.
I can probably play the part, you know.
Well, come on down.
I'm German, not Polish, but I could probably play the part.
Hey, you know what? I worked for a German at they had a Christmas facility over here, Christmas by Krebs.
Right?
Yeah, and it was a Christmas ornament like a factory. And he was
have a glockenspiel.
Huh?
I'm just kidding.
Nah, he was straight German, bro. He tripped me out every time I talked to him. But he was a cool cat. Motherfucker had money.
As a Polish guy, I'd be like, Joe Namath was the only good quarterback out of Alabama ever.
Hey, did y'all know? Okay, you know I'm from Roswell, New Mexico, right? That's where the New Mexico Military Institute is. That's where God damn it, I forgot his name.
One guy would be like, well, you know, Dan Marino beat Joe Montana, and the other guy would be like, Joe Montana was 175 years old when they played.
Wait, Sosa, did you say you're from Roswell, New Mexico?
Yeah.
Shit, that's why you haven't been around. You were outer space.
Yeah, for sure. We aliens over here. We smoke till we're out of here.
He's definitely alien.
Yo.
Damn.
No, but what's his name played ball over here?
Who?
Starback. Roger Starback. He played for the Institute.
Bro, this has become the most Dunning-Kruger statement in the entire Dolphins fan base. I'm so tired of it.
Sorry, I had to kill it.
Where is it? This one right here. This is it right here. If Tua has a top 5 O-line, what about the Dolphins having a top 5 O-line?
You know who hasn't had a top 5?
I wonder what McDaniel could do with a top 5 O-line.
What would our running backs do with the top 5 O-line?
Yeah, but here's my question. You know who hasn't had it?
Could do with a 32nd ranked offensive line and a terrible quarterback. Oh, I'll tell you what he can do.
Ollie Gordon would eat with the top 5 O-line.
No, you know who hasn't had a top 5 O-line and won the Super Bowl?
If McDaniel had a top 5, if McDaniel had a 32nd ranked offensive line and a bad quarterback, we would be 2023.
You know who did not have a top 5 O-line and won a Super Bowl? Actually won it twice. Patrick Mahomes. You know who else had a not a top 5 O-line and won several Super Bowls? In fact, you could have called their O-line handicap because they kept having injured players filling in for another player. Tom Brady.
Hey,
So I don't want to hear top 5 O-line because it doesn't matter. Not even freaking the last year's MVP, Josh Allen, has a top 5 O-line. I don't want to hear that crap.
hey, Color. You know who's from Roswell, New Mexico, and
Where
plays
does
for the
anybody
Patriots?
get these
O-line.
O-line rankings anyway?
Hey, Color. You know who came from Roswell, New Mexico, and played for the O-line for the New England Patriots?
No, I don't. Couldn't tell
Marcus
you.
Cannon.
Okay.
That kid.
Because every time I do a Google search for O-line rankings, I get nada.
No, well, Marcus Cannon. He was. I used to play basketball with his older brother, and that little kid
Go to
was.
Pro Football Reference and look up O-line rankings. It's a complete subjective bullshit from Pro Football Focus.
Yeah.
Man, I don't even look up O-line rankings because our O-line fucking sucks. But,
Actually, hold on, Color. I want to say something real quick about PFF. Hold on.
Offenses sometimes are actually designed to pull away from a defensive lineman. That can be counted as a blown block. In case
Oh my God, that I think is ridiculous. But here's the thing about PFF, right? I was watching a YouTube channel the other day, and they were talking about college football, and they had one of the main college guys from PFF on the show. And they were talking about stats and figuring out like actual win rate when it comes to receptions, right? And completions. And they were actually adding in for when you figure out completions, a stat that doesn't even exist. And what it was is that they were looking at your percentage rate of, like, first of all, they were looking at your completion rate, how many attempts and how many completions. And then they were saying theoretically, you should have this many more completions if the wide receivers actually caught the ball. And they added that into the grade. How do you do that? How do you figure out that guy is 100%ly those would have been completed? They were dropped for a reason.
Well, not only that, but
it's all subjective. I'm agreeing with you. I'm adding to that.
Right. When Jonathan Taylor is through the hole before the statistician even has time to count who hits their block, what do you do then?
Yeah, it is.
The point is that the players, when they're executing, everybody has a top offensive line when the players are executing. Because there's not enough time.
Take exit 142.
The ball is already in the secondary. There's not enough time to count blown assignments and shit.
Hey, did y'all see that running back coach that went off on Ollie Gordon?
No, I didn't see that.
I barely got on Instagram right now, and it says the Dolphins running back coach went off on running back Ollie Gordon after he was flagged for an
we saw that. It was bullshit because we know he slipped, and even Mike McDaniel said at the presser he slipped.
Fuck. Are you serious? We got called for that shit? What the hell? Wow.
So there's not even unity. It would be like your mother and father sending you mixed signals. There's not even unity from mommy and daddy.
Yeah. I just seen that and all the what the fuck was that about? What the hell? I barely got to my phone and I seen that.
You know who has the number 2
In
offensive?
1,000 feet, continue on to Southeast Bayshore Boulevard.
This is according to FTNFantasy.com. Number 1, Indianapolis Colts. Number 2, Atlanta Falcons.
They have the best offensive line. Is that what it says?
Number 2.
Number 2.
This was updated last week. It's October 17th.
Could I say that Jonathan Taylor is a product of that offensive line?
Oh, Indianapolis Colts is number 1, yeah.
Yeah. That's awesome.
Philadelphia Eagles with Saquon Barkley, number 4.
Green.
Buffalo Bills with Josh Allen, who gets his offensive line out of every mess that they ever get in. Who's out of the pocket before they can even count blown assignments, is number 5, Buffalo Bills.
I can't stand Josh Allen.
Kansas City Chiefs, number 6. Detroit Lions, number 7. Oh, and the Carolina Panthers, number 8. New England Patriots with Drake May leading the division.
That motherfucker's a dog.
They have the 12th ranked offensive line. Tampa Bay Buccaneers, what's their record?
They only got 3 losses?
They have the 15th ranked offensive line.
They got
San
3 losses.
Francisco 49ers. Oh, the vaunted Kyle Shanahan system. 16th ranked offensive line. The Baltimore Ravens, who just kicked our fucking ass in our own stadium. 19th ranked offensive line. Oh, well, we won't count them because Jaden Daniels has been injured. But, Washington Commanders, 20th.
Well, just think about the.
Who did Green Bay just kick? Whose ass did Green Bay just kick?
They won on Sunday night, right? Who did they beat?
Steelers? I think they beat up on the Steelers, right?
Steelers. That's right. Green Bay has the 22nd ranked offensive line. Oh, Pittsburgh Steelers leading their division. 24th ranked offensive line.
Not for long.
Oh, Houston Texans, who put up 40-some points on the Baltimore Ravens. 26th ranked offensive line. The Chargers kicked our ass. Just kicked the Vikings' ass. The best defense in the league. The Chargers just kicked their ass. They have the 29th ranked offensive line. Cleveland Browns with a rookie quarterback beat us. They have the 30th ranked offensive line.
The Browns?
The Cincinnati Bengals, who've been winning with Joe Flacco and at least putting up points.
Hey, when do you think Shador's
32nd ranked offensive line. And the Miami Dolphins have the 31st ranked offensive line right now. You're telling me that if Tua wasn't performing like Drake May, that our offensive line wouldn't be ranked or more around where, let's say, the Steelers are at 24th? Because that's how much difference Aaron Rodgers is making.
Uh-huh. They ain't doing that shit with fucking Mason Rudolph.
So tell me again how I'm wrong about the quarterback play actually affecting the offensive line and its grades. I'm not blaming Tua for the offensive line. I'm telling you that the quarterback can overcome it, and when they do, it increases the rank of the offensive line. Does it fix all of its problems? No. Does it make them look better? Well, yeah, it does.
What did you say Buffalo was ranked?
If it does, you have no idea what you're looking at.
What did you say Buffalo was ranked?
5th.
Yeah, that's.
So are we saying that that Tua would be as good as Josh Allen if we had the 5th ranked offensive line? Because if I remember correctly, the last time we played them last year, I think we were ranked 9th at the time. Were we not, Ali? Did I remember that incorrectly? some point last season before we faced the Bills, we had the 9th ranked offensive line?
Nope, you are absolutely 100% correct. In fact, that even happened the year prior too. So yeah.
But imagine if we had Josh Allen though. What the fuck?
You know, if we had Josh Allen, you know what we could do? We could start throwing the ball north and south rather than east to west. That's what we could do.
I think reading that list of offensive line rankings has fully demonstrated my point.
I agree with you.
Even the Giants have a higher ranked offensive line.
Hey, Color. How I live over here in Roswell, and you know, football's a big thing over here, especially down south in New Mexico. They're known as the bullies when it comes to football. Well, last year, Roswell High won a state championship against Artesia, and that's a big rivalry. This year, I don't know who they gave up the offensive calling to to somebody I knew from high school, and this year everybody's like complaining like, "Whoa, what are we doing? What are we doing on offense?" I'm like, now you know what it feels like to be a Dolphin fan.
Well,
'Cause it's
watching a
nothing
high
but-
school offense, yeah, that's about right.
run up the middle and bubble screens. And I'm like, what the fuck are we doing? Like I watch this on Sunday. I don't want to watch it on Friday night. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, personally, I'm more of a Yellow Jackets fan from Tombstone. You know, Tombstone Yellow Jackets. Anyway, I don't know about you, Ali, but I got to shut this thing down. I'm freaking tired.
Bro, I'm not even home yet. Go ahead and shut it down.
Oh
bro.
no, I can wait if you still need some if you still need the audience for some company.
No, I don't have it. Just make sure everybody do me a favor. Hit the like button. Subscribe if you're brand new. You know, turn on the notification bell. Tell your friends about our show. You know, we got color with color commentary once in a while. You got myself with Late Night Exhale, which will be coming back soon. And in addition, check out 4th and 10U. Come, you know, join the channel for 4th and 10U. We're gonna start doing multicasts of live shows across all of the channels. It's gonna be great. So shout out to everybody.
Yeah, and we've also got that you know what's going on, Ali. I don't care what everybody's ranked right now. We know what we're heading for. You and I. We know.
We know what's going on here for sure.
We know exactly what you and I are headed for. And all I can say is you better bring your referees because you're going to need them this time.
Hey, Color.
Ali knows what I'm talking about.
One thing I want to know.
First of all, hold on before you go. So real quick, Color. I would agree with you. I would have agreed with you prior to that Louisville game. Now that Louisville game happened, I think you're going to need not only your referees. I think you're going to need to bring I think your friends are going to have to help you out.
I knew you were going to say that. I knew you were going to be emboldened because we lost. I knew it. That's why I didn't say
I'm
nothing.
I'm disappointed, Color. I
Right.
wanted that rematch big time. Now
It's
I don't
all
know.
right.
It's in jeopardy. It's in jeopardy
did
right
that.
now.
That was a favor to Vegas to make sure that we get to the dance.
Okay.
So we had to be the one with the blemish on our record coming in to face you all.
I got you because I got Georgia beating Georgia Tech.
So it could be even sweeter.
Yeah.
When we avenge the debacle that everybody calls the Fiesta Bowl.
Yeah. My point is you guys need to win out, and then you got to hope to God that Georgia beats Georgia Tech. And then if that happens, then I think you have a fighting chance for sure.
Well, all we got to do is make the playoffs, right?
Yeah, but I think I think you guys have to make to get in, even if you don't win the ACC championship. I think you guys got to get there. That's what I think it's going to take.
What we need is we got to start rolling some of the mid-grade teams that are left.
100%. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah,
we need to get off this. I don't know. Because what Cristobal doesn't understand in college, maybe he does. I don't know. Maybe we just don't have the ability. I don't know. But the way his style of football will beat anybody, dude. You know what I mean? But it's like it's not gonna get you any favors to get to the dance. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get you.
Because it just doesn't like. You know what I mean? Like you guys lose, and what will you fall to? Number 2.
Well,
we fell to 9. You know what I mean? Like, and that's because even in a loss, you guys are putting up 400, 500. Every win you have is 400 or 500 yards of offense. It don't matter what you do, when it is, where it is. I don't know. It just.
I see what you're talking about, Color. And even if right now, because my team doesn't really have any ranked opponents anymore, because people have lost now. If we lose, we would be out of the. I want to say we might fall to 10. That's what I think will happen.
Really? With all the numbers y'all have put up?
Because I really don't think how you win really matters so much anymore. I don't know. It's really weird.
They don't still factor all the math on statistics and all that to spit out an answer of who's who?
Maybe.
Out of Alabama.
Maybe. I don't know.
When Alabama's on the cusp of not making it, they got to do all that shit.
Yeah.
I mean, once the playoffs are set, they don't have to do that. But to jockey for the playoffs, it's still done by computers and shit, ain't it?
Something like that, yeah. Anyway, Color, shut it down. I just
rolled in. Sounds like his phone just connected with his Wi-Fi, which will always bump you off a StreamYard. Anyway, everybody, I mean, we still got the rest of the season left, and again, only thing we're gonna be watching is football, and it's either gonna be football or I don't know. You gotta still play the games. I mean, I don't know. I don't want it to be boring, so I got to find some way to have fun watching these games. And it's a matter of, look, we got a lot of good guys. We got to figure out who we got to, who we got to mark for the future as, because we know the whole team is going to go bye-bye.
Hey.
This team is going to be completely different. But you're still going to have probably 10 to 15 guys that we have now that will still be here because the new coach is not, or new regime, or even McDaniel rebuilding. They're not going to want to start from 100% scratch. You still got to have a base, and my theory is 23.7 years old. If you're older than that, you're gone. But I like what we've been doing the past couple drafts, even the last draft. I like Ollie Gordon. I like Jalen Wright. You know what I mean? I like some of the Achane. I like some of these guys, these pieces we got, man. There's no reason to just, dump it all, unless, of course, you're going to get real value for them. Obviously, Achane would be a name.
You think we're going to trade Achane?
It depends on if Mike McDaniel is safe or not. If Mike McDaniel is safe, then Achane's not going anywhere.
I don't know, because that run game is heavy, and that's always been my thing. That's always been my thing with McDaniel. Okay, you got these shiny weapons, but you're the run coordinator for the San Francisco 49ers.
But there's no more Darren Wallers of the world. Waddle, he's gone. Jalen Phillips, obviously. But there's no more Bradley Chubbs of the world. All this is over. The rest of the games are going to be preseason evaluation type games of what we got on the overall 53-man roster. So in the long run, we might actually put a couple wins together because of it, because you know, when you're bound to do a certain thing a certain way and it ain't working and you still feel obligated to do things that way and just fix it. Sometimes being forced to do things a different way or with different pieces, you know,
Yeah.
you have to do it. So, you know, you may find out things you didn't know. But it's likely that even if we do start playing well, the season is too far gone for them to want us to win any more games. So,
okay, so you know, saying that, I still got another question about the whole college thing y'all were talking about. But saying that, you know how you're saying like, all right, Waddle might be gone. You're saying, right? I thought we just re-signed him last year. Like we just re-upped his
none of that matters.
No, you don't think so?
No. If we're firing anybody or we're changing regimes or we're blowing it all up or whatever,
but I'm
none of
saying,
that matters.
But if McDaniel stays, you
Still
don't think
doesn't
Waddle
matter.
stays? No?
No.
I just hope we don't trade him within the division like we always do.
What happens if we eat money from Waddle? We're going to be bad?
Nah, I mean, it ain't
so you think because if we don't eat that money that we're going to be good?
It just depends who's at quarterback, I guess.
Well, okay, but see, now you're conceding the idea that we're perfectly fine if we just had another quarterback. In which case, McDaniel's not going anywhere.
Yeah, because
and neither is most of this team, and there's only one person going anywhere.
No, like I say that jokingly because I know if we switch quarterbacks, we're eating money either way.
I mean, we don't even know how they feel about the rest of the team. We have no idea because they're straight lying to us. And they know we know they're lying to us.
I don't know McDaniel's face.
I'm talking about how they feel about Tua. And how they felt about Tua.
Sideline is not lying. That
I'm talking about how they have felt about Tua.
Oh, I mean,
since at least the last concussion.
Yeah, I think they
okay.
Felt bad for him.
And what I'm saying is, they have been lying to us.
Yeah.
So if they have been lying to us, right?
I think they have been.
Then how do we know how they feel about the rest of the team?
Yeah.
How do we know they don't think we're still in a Super Bowl window if we don't just get a better quarterback?
Yeah.
How do you know they don't agree with color?
No, I mean I'm not disagreeing with you.
I'm putting the question out there. I'm not saying I'm not specifically targeting you.
I'm just saying, you know, like when you ask that question, like who the hell knows, because McDaniel like inherited Tua, so he has to roll with them, I guess. But I just wish, like, I don't know. I think
as a pattern recognition machine, what I've witnessed over the last 5 years or a couple years with McDaniel has told me that Ross wanted to try again with Tua, and whether he goes through with it or not, whether he is a man of his word or not, he told McDaniel, try it out, see what you can do. I'll give you another chance with your guy.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's what we're seeing play out. That's why I don't believe his seat is hot.
And I agree with you. I don't think his seat is hot either because he's like too calm and collective. But, you know, I barely got into all these like Dolphin streams and stuff like a couple years ago.
Look, if you're convinced this guy's the guy, right? Like, if we went and drafted a quarterback that everybody, Ross included, was convinced was the guy, they always say, if that's your guy, it don't matter what everybody else thinks about him. You got to move up in the draft to get him, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Even if you know it's not worth it.
Mm-hmm.
But if that's your guy, you got to do it, right? It's the same with the coach. Like if Ross has decided this is his guy, then he doesn't see any of this as mistakes by McDaniel, or, you know, he might see McDaniel making mistakes, but nothing he don't think he can fix.
Yeah, yeah. No, I get that.
How do we know that Ross wasn't just as tired of the coaching carousel as we are? And that when he met Mike McDaniel and evaluated him, and after a couple seasons has evaluated him, how do we know he hasn't decided that's his guy?
Okay,
So the rest of what we're seeing could be purposeful for all we know.
and
The
you know
bad
what?
play calling, the whatever else. You know what I mean?
Okay, you know what?
Because if they've been lying to us about how they feel about Tua,
Let
then
me
how do we know what we're seeing is real from McDaniel?
Okay, let me speak real quick. Because that right there, what you said, is what I've been a believer in. You got to give a guy more than 3-4 years. You know what I mean?
Right. And don't you see genuine brilliance in some of what McDaniel does?
Yes, I do.
Right. And don't you also see complete Dunning-Kruger stupidity out of some of the things he does?
You know where I see the stupidity and
If
the
they've been lying, no, I just want to know yes or no if you see both in him.
Yeah, I do. I see
Okay,
both.
okay. If they have
But
been lying to us, then how do we know that the idiocracy part of what we've been seeing, how do we know that's real?
that's true. But the
If
idiocracy.
they've been off of Tua and been finding a way to throw him under the bus, how do we know any mistake that McDaniel makes is genuine?
Okay, the idiocracy I see from McDaniel is his challenges.
Okay, but again, if they've been lying to us, it doesn't matter what you bring up, Sosa.
All right, no.
Any
All right.
failure of McDaniel,
Yeah.
if they've been lying to us about how they feel about Tua, and there's been an ulterior motive, and I'm just saying then how do we know any of those failures on Mike McDaniel's part are genuine failures?
Yeah. All right. Yeah, I get that. I get what you're saying.
Because all he has to do is slide in a bad challenge here and slide in a delayed play call there. And you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, no, I really get what you're saying because he inherited to us, so he has to.
He did the favor, in my opinion, of throwing every other quarterback under the bus to make sure Tua never got upstaged. And then Tua turns around and throws him under the bus.
Mm-hmm.
You can't tell me that didn't make him feel a certain kind of way.
Dude, like you look at McDaniel now on the sideline, him calling plays, you could tell the
First
frustration.
thing McDaniel did was likely an end around to Ross with his little notebook, like Cap always says, to say, look at all this stuff. This is why it's Tua's fault.
Yeah, well, when Tua threw everybody under the bus, that's when he said, well, Tua's our starter next week as long as he don't throw 10 picks. That was a shot.
Daniel had to do was call up Ross and be like, you know what? I'm starting to think Flores was right. You might
have fucked up.
No. Again, I've always been of the belief that the change in coach was the fact that it's harder to get rid of a top 5 draft pick than it is a coach. And if Ross wanted a second opinion on Tua, you see what I'm saying? He's got to get another coach in there.
But bro,
Ross wasn't sure because of all the obfuscation from everybody involved, the fans, Chris Greer, what McDaniel, what Flores was telling him, whatever, what the media is saying, you know what I mean? And he didn't know. So he said, okay, get rid of this problem and find out if we have this problem as well.
Hey,
so he got a second opinion in here.
Color, but can you imagine Brian Flores, head coach,
Oh, man, I got to go to bed. I'm not going to start this nonsense. It's childish shit, dude. I don't want to imagine Brian Flores as our head coach and McDaniel as an OC. It's the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my life. I'm not trying to insult you, Sosa. It aggravates me. It's kid shit, really, bro.
I'm just talking.
Flores is not going to be our head coach.
I know. I'm just saying, like that shit.
In no scenario is Flores and McDaniel going to be working together, ever.
No, it's not. It's never going to happen. I'm just saying that shit would have been nice.
This would be like Tom Landry and Bill Parcells working together.
No, that is not like that.
Yeah, it is. They're from completely different factions of NFL brass.
No, I'm just saying, like, like during that time we fired Brian Flores. Like, if we didn't fire him and just hired,
well, that was, I believe, was supposed to be the plan.
That would have been nice. Is what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, that would have been nice if that happened at the time. I'm not saying
and
now.
Kyle Shanahan blocked that plan.
Huh?
Kyle Shanahan blocked that.
Yeah, I mean, he was smart too. I guess
because he wanted McDaniel to be a head coach in his next job.
Yeah.
So they stole it from Flores.
And Shanahan's a good dude. Like, he looks out for his people. So what do you think about Don Shula's grandson being a coach for us?
I don't.
Defensive coordinator or head coach?
No, I don't.
You don't think nothing about it?
No, I don't.
No?
No. I'm not one of those people that says, oh, because his name is Shula, I've got to talk about him.
And see, I'm the same way.
I don't do that. There has been 5 different Shulas coaching in the league since Don Shula.
No, and you know what?
What? Like, really, bro?
I just wanted to
hear it's just another man.
I just wanted to hear your take. I'm the same way. Any Shula ain't gonna be Don Shula, is my take.
Well, maybe they will be. I don't know.
But they're not going to, unless they're
putting. I'm not going to entertain the conversation about somebody just because of his last name.
Exactly.
It's unintelligent, and it's obtuse, and it's lazy, to be honest with you.
Okay, the only reason I asked because I seen that shit on Instagram the other day, and I was like, I never would have thought about it my damn self.
Not one of the Shula sons has had success beyond coordinator of something.
Baby.
Do you have kids, Sosa?
Yeah, my kid just barely woke up, and he shouldn't be awake right now.
Is he a good barber?
This one, he ain't a good nothing. He ain't even.
Do you expect him to be a good barber?
I don't.
Okay, why does anybody expect Shula's kids to be good coaches?
That's what I say about everybody. LeBron, like everybody's offspring. You can't expect them to be like.
The only people that are really like that are the ones with only childs, like one son. You know what I mean? Where they're calling him, junior or the third or whatever. You know what I mean? Like those are the only ones that do that.
Okay, so that's where I'm at with Arch Manning. Like, I don't expect him to be shit. But everybody's all, well, he's better than Quinn Ewers. Also, then why didn't he be?
In that case, it's even worse. You've had the father, 2 of the sons. The second son was a mediocre quarterback, but still had championship success.
And the Holy Spirit.
Because his pedigree. And now you're on the third son. Have we ever do we know anything about history? Do we know anything about history?
That's not even the son, that's the grandson.
Okay, but do we know anything about history?
But you know what?
Like, think about it, bro. You got the king. The prince becomes king. Then the brother prince usurps the throne and becomes king. And then what happens when the grandson becomes king? The entire kingdom falls apart, dude. Because that kid has been nothing but spoiled his entire life.
Hey, Color.
Sorry, I don't want nothing to do with Arch Manning.
Oh, me either. Fuck him. Like I
Take it. Let the Colts have him and do their fanfare.
he could go to the Saints. I don't give a fuck. He could stay in the fucking New Orleans, Louisiana area. But what I'm telling you is, without that second son, we wouldn't be fucking popping champagne for the
That's
undefeated
true.
season.
That's true. But I wouldn't care if Arch Manning was Andrew Luck. I don't want nothing to do with him. Are you kidding me? We've got a guy as our quarterback right now who can shit all over the town, and the public servants will come scoop it up. And you think you want to bring a guy with the last name of Manning up in here?
Nah, I don't want that shit. Dude, Quinn Ewers outbeat him for a reason. They're saying it's experience. No, fuck no. It's play. Quinn Ewers outplayed him for that
Can
role.
anybody name a Texas quarterback that was ever worth a damn in the NFL? We crap on Alabama quarterbacks all the time. Can anybody name a Texas Longhorn that's ever done anything in the NFL?
I can't. I really can't. I really can't.
That's because they're affected by the same problem everybody else is. They've got 500 players on their team, 400 of which are 5-star recruits. It's easy for them. Everything comes easy to those college kids in those colleges. Now, not all of them are spoiled because of it, but most of the quarterbacks are.
That's facts. You know what, Color?
Yeah.
You're a real cool dude. It's just like, I don't know, every time you talk to me, it makes it seem like you're like attacking me. But I know you're not.
I know.
I really know you're not. I know
I'm
you're
attacking the idea.
Yeah,
That's all I do.
I know you're trying to prove your point, because I'm the same way in the barbershop. Like I told you, I always look at the glass as half empty and half full. Like I'm always that. Well, all right. Well, what if this? Play devil's advocate, I guess.
What's interesting is a lot of times people are more insulted by being told they're wrong or proven they're wrong than they are of just being outright insulted.
Nah, I don't take it as being
like I can call you a stupid fuck for your opinion, and you would probably roll with that more than me explaining to why your opinion was wrong. And I'm not saying you. I'm saying like it's a phenomenon I've witnessed throughout my life.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
You know what I mean? Like people, like I could tell somebody, you're an idiot for that opinion, and they'll be like, yeah, okay, whatever. But if I'm like, this is why that opinion is wrong, and they realize themselves that they're an idiot, oh, they can't stand that. People cannot stand that, bro.
So
you know what I mean? And I'm not trying to suggest you're an idiot. I'm saying that like letting somebody figure out that they're an idiot themselves is far worse for you than just calling them an idiot.
Yeah, so you're calling me an idiot.
If you just call somebody an idiot, they'll just assume it's banter. But if you let them figure out they're an idiot on their own, oh shit.
So do you think I'm an idiot?
You'll be alone. You'll be a lonely person.
So do you think I'm an idiot though?
No, of course not.
All right, cool.
Simply because you're on this panel.
Yeah, and like I take,
like I wish people would give themselves credit. Before we had all this technology, it took a lot for people to understand what we're doing and how to do it. Okay, y'all come in here and it's like, oh, click the link, and you already know what to do.
Yeah. And see, like, like me, like, I said, Well, drop the link. I want to talk to y'all. I don't know how to do all
I'm
this.
not saying. I mean, I'm not saying it was hard for me to figure it all. What I'm saying is, though, we're in a paradigm now where it's like what you did just to get on this panel, the steps you had to take, proves you're not an idiot.
Yeah. Yeah, but you know, like you know, like me coming up to your like coming up onto your stuff.
An idiot would be like, "What's a link?"
No, but you know, like coming onto your link or going on to Pete's link, like you know, like you know, like we talk football here. We talk football at Pete's too. I'm not gonna lie, but we got people that take it out of context on Pete's channel. You know what I mean? And you know what I mean because you know what Pete's
Oh
channel's
yeah,
like.
I
You
don't
know,
know
and
what channel you're referring to. I've never heard of that channel before.
the Pete's takes.
I do not know of this person you're speaking of.
Oh, okay. Well, he's a dude that says he's a Dolphin fan, but he roots against them all the time. But
What I would say though, as far as like, you got to realize real quick, so that there's a lot of frustration that has been built up over the last few seasons with, you know, interacting with fans of Tua and, you know,
yeah.
others in the fan base. And so what happens is, you know, there might be something that, you know, that has been a sticking point. And so you might be mentioning something where it's like one of those people in the past has made the same point, and it might be a point that I've defeated 1,000 times. And what happens is you don't know, and it's not your fault that I finally have a living person making that same point to go at. And so you end up standing in the place of all the people who have said stuff that you just coincidentally say on occasion. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
From your standpoint, it looks like I'm attacking you. When I say I'm attacking the idea, it's because there's a lot of ideas that have built frustration in this fan base that we have not been able to address because those people run and hide.
Yeah, and you know what? I don't like everything you say. Like even when you say like you start talking towards me, but you're not talking to me. I really don't take it towards me.
You also have to remember that,
And
you know, hosting a platform is different than being a guest on one. Although both words came from the same root word.
No.
Right. And that root word expresses the relationship between the guest and the host and both of their responsibilities to each other. And so what I'm saying is, like, when people get upset about maybe getting talked over or whatever, it's because we're not having a conversation as much as we're doing a show. And that show has a finite amount of time allotted to it. And that show has to flow. You know what I mean? And so what gets taken is talking over, and sometimes it's just moving on because people get it or whatever. And maybe I get it before others do, and maybe I move people along a little too early. I probably am guilty of that, sure. But that's the obligation of the host to all the guests. And the guest's obligation in some cases is to understand that the host is not being personal when they're performing their obligations toward the guests.
Oh no. Like I totally get you, dude. Like,
but the host has every bit as a responsibility to respect their obligation to the guest as well. It's not a one-sided relationship. The words came from the same word. At one time in human language, there was only one word to describe guest and host, because it described the relationship between the two. Because at any moment in time, our roles could be flipped. and you could be the host and I could be the guest. Let's say if I come to your house for dinner or, you know, whatever.
You ain't never coming to New Mexico.
It's the same reason we use the words, those words for our home team and the guest team, the away team.
Yeah.
It says home. It says home and guest, and we say the Dolphins hosted the Ravens tonight.
But it's still
right.
home
Right.
team for them.
Now, what are we talking about here? We're talking about a zeitgeist. We're talking about the word joined together as guest and host, right?
Yeah.
And what you're talking about is a word that the word guest came from and the word host came from is also the same word that the word ghost came from.
Mm-hmm.
Because think about it. If you have a poltergeist, a ghost in your house, right?
Mm-hmm.
From the ghost standpoint, if they died suddenly in their house and they haven't left this world and they're stuck in purgatory or whatever a ghost is, right?
Yeah.
From that ghost standpoint, the new family moving into the house are guests. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, I do.
Right. Now, the family that's alive, they're moving into a house that they just purchased, that they're setting up. And from their standpoint, they are the host. And the ghost is the guest. That's why we call it a ghost. Because ghost is where we take the word guest from. And host.
That's true.
Okay. So it's an idea that's expressed by the two words that used to be the same word. And so if you look at it from that standpoint, what we're watching when you and I watch teams play in a guest host environment, we're watching what we call a sport, right?
Yeah.
Well, what is a synonym for the word ghost?
A synonym?
Yeah. Give me a synonym for the word ghost. How about spirit?
Yeah.
How about team spirit? How about sport? We call it sports because we're watching spirits. We're watching ghosts. We're watching people that are only here for a finite amount of time. Sometimes they're the guest. Sometimes they're the host. But they're all spirits.
Yeah.
They're all here for a fleeting amount of time. Tyreek Hill is only going to be Tyreek Hill for a short period in his life. We're watching spirits. We're watching sports. That's why they call it a spirits bar.
Yeah.
And in Germany, they call it a Gasthaus, a ghost house. So the word sport comes from the same word that the word ghost and the word guest and host come from.
All right.
And it might make you understand what we're watching when you watch a sport, when you're watching these athletes do what they do for us, for all of our entertainment, right?
Yeah. No, and I get what you're saying. And when I was put on to you, like when I first heard of you, when I first heard of like any like Dolphin platform that we could like even do this on was Stephen D's channel. And then the Wallin' Out Wednesdays, when everybody would come through and Lewis, Pete, you.
Oh, you mean on Stephen D's channel?
Yeah.
Stephen D's Wilding Out Wednesday. Yeah, that was always fun.
The Wallin' Out Wednesday, like that was the first I even like got introduced to like all of y'all. And like you, Lewis, Pete, like y'all, like I gravitated to y'all's.
I remember you now. You were always on Stephen D's show in the morning. I remember Sosa now. Okay.
Yeah, I tried to go.
I were on Stephen D's like every morning, like every panel.
Yeah, he was on every morning, but the Wildin' Out Wednesdays, I would
Yeah.
try to come in because that's when he let everybody through, you know. But at the time he was doing his show, I was like working out, but I was like trying to like talk to, you know. But you know, like I liked all y'all's takes. Like I liked what you had to say. I liked what Lewis had to say. Who was it? CB was it CB 84? CB 83?
EV84. We call him
Yeah.
41 and a half around here.
You know, like whenever he had something to say, like he had some good takes, but then he had some shit takes. Like
Man, are you
everybody.
kidding me? CB83's got the most trash takes in the whole fan base, man. Are you kidding me?
No, but like I'm saying back then, like
The
I
only
didn't follow.
person that's got worse takes than CB83 is me.
Hey, and then you know what? I heard all the hate about TD. So like I always heard about TD Finns talk, didn't know what he's talking about, this and that, whatever. And then I finally got introduced to TD Finn talk, you know, like so it like I went through all y'all, you know, like but I like all y'all because all y'all give reality of what the fuck's going on in the Dolphins. You know, like
Yeah,
there's
we're just
there's
cynical. We're cynical
there's
fans, and the value of cynicism is like because cynicism allows you to point out all the fallacies and like really put it out on display and laugh at it and bitch at it and whatever you roast it, whatever you need to do, but it's out there to see. You know
mm-hmm.
what I mean?
Yeah.
Like cynicism is like when you're like, you know, don't you hate it when every time you know walking up to whatever the bottom falls out of your grocery bag or whatever, you know what I mean, that kind of shit,
Yeah.
you know, because if you avoid it and you just go along, then you're just okay, fine, you're just a sycophant, you're just a person that's like,
Mm-hmm.
you know, uh I don't know,
With a grain of salt.
it's like the difference between somebody that goes to a rock concert to really hear their favorite band play live and somebody that just goes there and dresses all up and wears a Van Halen shirt because they're supposed to like Van Halen.
Yeah, it's a poser and a fucking real fan.
Well, you could call them real fans, but it's like there's just a different interest involved. Like I don't even think there's anything wrong with like just being a complete spirited fan. There's nothing wrong with that. Like I don't mind face painters and all them type of, you know what I mean? But like at some point, it's one thing to be one of those people. It's another to come up to, you know, engage with people like me who are not one of those people and insult my intelligence and feed me a bunch of platitudes when I would just rather not be interested in that. And like nobody's obligated to interact with me. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
nobody's even obligated to listen to me. If a person wants to be that spirited fan and thinks I'm an idiot and don't know football because I don't know what color the pom poms are supposed to be, I guess, you know, but you know, there's no reason for that. If you want to be a pom pom waver, go wave your pom poms. I don't think that's a bad thing. I don't think you're goofy or anything like that. But if I want to sit here and say this organization is feeding us a pile of shit, I don't think I'm a bad person because of that. I don't think I should be made out to be a bad person or a less of a fan or unintelligent or anything else because this organization is feeding us a bunch of shit.
Yeah. Exactly. And you
And
know,
it
like
starts with Tua. I'm sorry to say it, bro.
Okay, that's where I was going. That's where I was going with this.
And I'm not saying it's even Tua's fault. What I'm saying is it starts with that sandwich.
Okay,
That we were served.
Color, let me talk real quick. That's where I was going with it because I hear the name Tuanier, and I don't like it because I am not a Tuanier. I'm not a two-near. I never wanted to on the Dolphins. Nothing. But he got drafted to us. I gave him a chance. He's an all right dude outside of football. Outside of football. All right? That's what I'm saying. He's all
So if
right
you've
dude
ever
outside of
found
football.
yourself going against your own true opinion,
huh?
To go along to get along, you know what I
No.
mean? That's what I'm talking about, bro. I'm not
No.
saying you're guilty of that. I'm saying that that's what bothers me about people is that are just like, you know what? I really know he sucks, but I don't want to be hated by everybody. I want to be part of the group. So let's
No.
just keep spouting these platitudes about how bad our offensive line is and, you know,
No.
how bad Flores is as a person and
And
whatever else.
that's why I told you earlier. Like, I'm tired of hearing about the offensive line play. We just got to run the fucking ball.
At some point, you got what you got. And nobody can have that bad an offensive line all the time.
Exactly.
I mean, the Carolina Panthers are up in the top rank right now in offensive line. What's it doing for them? It's because Rico Dowdle is running his ass off.
Because they played the Dolphins and the fucking Cowboys back-to-back weeks.
Rico Dowdle is running his ass off.
No, I that's what I'm saying. Like, I get. God damn it.
When we run one of these screens or we run one of these little toss sweeps and it gets blown up because everybody sees it coming, every one of those offensive linemen get tagged with a blown block, dude.
Blown up.
How's that their fault? That the play and the design and everything else because of your quarterback is complete shit. And the defense knew it. So that's the offensive line's fault?
Exactly.
Last time I checked, every time we've needed 1 yard or 2 yards for a first down on third, Ollie Gordon has come off the bench this year and gotten it.
That's my boy.
Keep telling me how bad our offensive line is again.
Ollie Gordon is my boy.
Oh, right. But is that Ollie Gordon making our offensive line look good on 3rd and 1?
No, our offensive line is like decent.
Because that's still the same 31st ranked offensive line that picks up those first downs with Ollie Gordon off the bench.
Mm-hmm. He makes them look better. They're 31 instead of 30.
Like they grab a hold of a certain idea and a certain statistic, and they're like, that's everything.
They're 31 instead of 32 because of Ollie Gordon.
And let me ask you this. Tua is still getting the ball out just as quick as he always has. Shouldn't our offensive line be ranked exactly what it always has been?
True that. But he's throwing the ghost.
And if he's getting the ball out so quick, how are we getting tagged with so many blown blocks?
For real. Oh my gosh.
You know why we're ranked low in offensive line?
Because our quarterback.
Because we're not getting the credit for the positive shit that all the other teams are getting credit for. Because Pro Football Focus is not just dinging you for the negative shit. They're giving you credit for the positive shit your offensive line does.
Yep.
And when our screens are getting blown up before the ball even gets thrown, because everybody knows where it's going, that's going to ding your offensive line every single time it happens. I'm just not going to sit here and buy into this offensive line bullshit anymore. I don't care. It's been 4 seasons.
Yeah.
You're talking about we're into a 6th season. You know, we're in the 3rd season with Mike McDaniel, right? and nothing's changed. Don't you think if our offensive line was so bad that Mike McDaniel would have designed something different by now?
Exactly.
We've changed out all the players twice. For those people that think Greer hasn't addressed our O-line issue, we've replaced every person on it twice now.
Fucking, I want to get rid of Greer before.
It's like we ignored that happening, Sosa, over the last 5 seasons. We ignored that we've replaced everybody on our offensive line like 5 times, like 3 times.
No, I know.
You know what I mean? Twice at least.
That's what I'm saying. I'd rather get rid of Greer before fucking McDaniel.
At what point do you look at the common denominator, Sosa?
You're good. Lay down.
I mean, it's just, I don't get it, man. I really don't. We've had defenses that held teams to 20 points a game. We've had defenses that held teams to 24 points a game.
Yep.
And our offense has done the same thing every single year.
That's what frustrates me, and that's what makes me question McDaniel, because it falls on
McDaniel. I mean, the 20 points per game we were holding teams to was under Flores.
Yeah. No, I know that.
And our offense was doing the same thing. You know why our offense was doing the same thing? Because that's what everybody is supposed to do. It's football. There's only one way to do it.
Oh, watching this replay is fucking terrible.
You know, that's like if you had a commander that lost every battle he got his army into. At what point do you stop blaming the army?
True.
At what point do you stop blaming the commander in chief? And you start blaming the field general. I mean, every other field general is working with the same soldiers that you got from the same military. They're following the same orders from the commander in chief, yet they're not losing every single battle. This league is designed for parity. Where do we get our next offensive line from? And why does anybody expect it to be any different? There are no these players that people think we can amass for our offensive line, they don't exist. Every team has 1, maybe 2 guys that are elite offensive line talent. Everybody else gets raised up by those guys. And they either do or they don't. But you know who don't give a shit about it? Patrick Mahomes and Rashee Rice.
Mm-hmm.
Baker Mayfield. And his offense, they don't give a shit about it. The Steelers and Aaron Rodgers, they don't give a shit about it. The Jets won last week in a comeback with Justin Fields.
A big comeback.
Their offensive line is just as bad as ours is. I mean,
Hey, where's Lewis been?
Lewis has been working on his channel with Tony, the Blitz Pickup.
Oh, really?
And you can find him most days on Twitter and in the Twitter space.
I don't got a Twitter, but
yeah, it's called the Blitz Pickup.
Okay. He don't chime in here every once in a while.
Oh yeah, he still pops in. Usually on game day, he'll come in and say hi, or if we're having a lot of people up, he just doesn't like he don't like the cafeteria type when we really get panels going on and everybody's just shouting over each other. He just don't dig that. You know what I mean? It's understandable.
That's what made
So they'll come up and
That's what
like,
made Lewis.
What's that?
Chatting over everybody. Damn, the brown bags were out tonight, huh? Ugh.
Yep. And we still somehow, for some reason, people must have left their app running because we got 575 still watching it 2:15 in the morning on the East Coast of Florida. The Dolphins have lost again to the Ravens, kind of as expected. What, 28-6 it ended up being?
Yep.
Not quite as bad as my 42-10 prediction. But yeah, we'll keep talking about it the rest of the week. And it's Thursday night. We still got NFL game slate Sunday. I suppose I'll be firing up a show sometime during Sunday since we don't have a Dolphins game, just to give you updates throughout the league, that kind of thing. Have fun with it. And then we will be I guess we're just going to be shifting towards whatever, we're going to find out what these guys have to say Monday. So we can kind of get an idea of where the Dolphins go from here, where they plan to go from here.
We'll beat the Bills next week. I think so. Not saying it's going to help us anything, but I think we're just going to beat them, though.
Well, I admire your spirit. They did lose to the Patriots, but I don't know, bro. Anyway, we'll see y'all tomorrow. I'm sure Cap will probably do something. Oh, tomorrow's Friday. I keep thinking it's Monday. Absolutely, we'll do something tomorrow. We're gonna probably gonna run a panel around the drive time to give everybody a chance to blow off some steam because it looks like our season is officially, mathematically, if anybody thought there was still a chance, we're done. We're cooked. You would have to go undefeated the rest of the way and have help to make the playoffs. And I just don't see how that can be possible.
Hey, Color.
Hey,
all I ask for is every Dolphin fan to spell Bills in the chat with 4 L's. Just give them 4 L's from now on.
They don't even know what it means. But y'all have a good morning now. Front came in. Going to be some cool air for the next couple days down here in Florida. Come visit. It's gorgeous. It's absolutely gorgeous. And it's the reason people come down here. You're going to miss it if you don't hurry.
Okay, it's fuck the Bills with 4 L's.
Anyway, you all have a good night. Fins up, everybody.
All right, good night, Color.